Rat, what happened last time?
Oh, fuck me. You picked the person with the worst memory to tell you what happened last time.
I want to argue that that's me, but
I don't remember. I don't even remember what I did 10 minutes ago. Okay. So last time on Tit, we uh
Official acronym.
we, when you when fuck, okay. We helped this young girl find her rabbit, and we did, and it was really cool. And we saw a shopkeeper, and he was pretty cool too. And then we beat up some guys, and now we have money. And we're about to go into a forest, and I think there's like bugs in it and shit. I'm gonna be real with you. I can't tell you what happened last night.
Alrighty. Anyone else remember anything else about last session?
I mean, that was
like in
that was
broad terms,
basically
that was
it.
it.
Yeah, I feel like that was
Shiny bird.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
And we fought some people after we delivered the funny pink bunny.
And I didn't die this time.
This time.
No.
nobody died
This
this
time.
time.
Yay! No one.
I want it.
God, I think one day Justin's gonna pull some bullshit that's just gonna make us all be done, and we're all just gonna like collectively try to kill our characters.
the Stunfisk uprising will happen.
Yeah, no. If you bring Stunfisk into the game, I am outsies.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. I will quit.
We'll see about that.
Also, guess what?
Don't test me.
Chicken
Guess
butt.
what, everybody?
Yeah.
I have a 4th Poke slot now.
Yay!
I forgot to add that.
Yay!
That's my fault. I
Look,
apologize.
kid, welcome to the club, bro.
Thanks.
Can I fight
Feels
with you?
good. Feels good to lord it over the plebs for a little bit. No,
Oh
I'm
my
kidding.
god.
I'm in a
Yeah,
very
well-
special. I'm in a very special corner of the 4 Poke slot club where I felt like I had 2 Poke slots for the longest time because I was forced to have one in my party specifically at all times.
Yeah.
Whose fault is that?
Shut the fuck up, rat.
Yeah.
All right, so yes, after battling a few trainers, of which the Pokedex entries were redacted, so I could have more variety than just what I've had recorded. So that'll be recorded at some point, and you'll encounter them again at some point in the future. But for now, they don't exist to you. Stop asking. But yeah, actual game time now. So you're all still currently in the outside of the small forest that this kind of campground is built around. The first, like, kind of built up in like a partial semicircle around it, like almost like a crescent shape around the outside of this smaller forest. But yeah, so you're currently in this this kind of this small kind of permanent campground here. You've made connections with Carl, the campground's kind of like not leader, but like kind of overseer, and Matt, the shopkeep of the campground, who has a small like kiosk for for healing your Pokemon and such, and also accessing PC accessing the PC. Like PC what? Couldn't think of it. But yeah, so you're currently in this this small camp. And yeah, what are you doing at the moment?
What did we just get done doing?
Well, we just
battled all
fought
the
some people.
trainers.
Yep. So you have a little bit of funds in your pockets now.
Balls.
Balls.
Balls. We need balls.
Balls.
All right, so go get your balls.
Let's go.
Do you go and talk to Matt?
Yeah.
All right, you go and talk to Matt. So yeah, you return to the man running the small tent-based shop here. long brown hair, slender build, kind of just living through life, making money.
Is this the same tent that has the PC?
Correct.
Okay, well then I will have followed them over there.
All right.
Yush.
So yeah, the PC is like just to the side of this small tent, because like how the tent is laid out, it's more like an overhang tent. It's like this dark blue tent that overhangs about 10 feet out, and this long like counter has been set up in the back of it with shelves. Man, it looks very much Legend of Zelda-esque, where it's got shelves behind the counter that have the products on it, and the guy himself is like sitting there leaning against the counter. In fact, in my head, not lying, it looks like the guy who has the long brown hair in Ocarina of Time. That shopkeep. I think it's like the potion shopkeep. When you're in the adult timeline in Kakariko.
Oh, just the dude.
Yeah, just the dude. That's
Okay.
basically who I'm thinking of, like when I'm talking about this guy.
Okay.
And so, so he's like sitting there, and there's like about 10 feet of overhang, so there's some cover, and there's seemingly a smaller tent that's kind of built behind it that's probably storage and also maybe his sleeping area. And like it's built up on like these wooden, long wooden, like half of tree logs. So it's a little bit raised up and away from the wet of the, in case it rains or anything. So it's probably the most built up like building here, but it's not an actual building. It's basically just a tent on a platform. But it's pretty nice. And my thing crashed again. My internet must be having troubles, because this only crashes when it's having trouble detecting my internet. So yeah, so he's currently standing. He's actually currently dealing with one of the trainers that you had just finished being there, getting some potions so they could heal their Pokemon in case they get into another fight, since you all managed to defeat them so easily. It's probably the ace trainer, Vivian, who Ryu defeated, who's currently buying potions. So you have to wait a moment for them to get out of the way before you can approach yourself. But yeah, you approach. It kind of leads into the counter and says, "Welcome back. Good job on finding Carol. I'm sure the little girl appreciated that."
Yes.
I guess
How much do
Discord notification.
Pokeballs sell for?
Sorry, say it again.
How much do Pokeballs sell for?
About 250 Pokedollars.
Okay. Let me see how many balls I'm carrying. That's not enough balls. Can I get... Let me see. Let me do some quick math here.
Do some quick math then.
And by quick math, I mean I'm very stupid.
You messaged me privately saying you were very good at math. Thank you very much.
I am.
So be good at math. Yeah, he sells Pokeballs at 250, Great Balls at 500, Ultra Balls at 1,000, and that's about the extent of what he has. He can also sell you a small handful of net balls, but he doesn't have many of those. They're 800 each.
Charlotte's gonna.
Yes.
Charlotte's gonna step forward and I need 2 Pokeballs, please.
That can be done. That'd be 500.
All right.
Which you also know that if you buy 4, you get a Premier Ball for free. I believe that's the what we had discussed previously in a previous episode. Was 400, or was 4. So 1,000 gets you a free Premier Ball. But just in case anyone was interested in that. But yeah,
If you wanted to pull... I have an idea. If we decided to pool our money together to get however many balls we all want to buy, could we get would that count towards getting premier balls?
Potentially.
Like if we gave one person like our money and said, "Hey, give me this many balls."
It could. So yeah, so for every 1,000 you spend on Pokeballs, you get a free Premier Ball.
Sick.
Sick indeed. So yeah, so feel free to kind of figure out what the best option there is. Do some math if you wish.
Wait, run that by me one more time. Just the final amount that you just said.
1,000.
Yep. So 4 Pokeballs equals 1 free Premier Ball.
Do we want to pull together to see if we can get some extra bowls? Because I'm already gonna buy like $750 worth, and then if somebody wants the extra ball, they may have.
Also, if people owe Prisma their balls. Excuse me.
I'm
Which you
not.
can pay
I'm
back
not
at-
purchasing any Pokeballs, so I'm out of this deal.
At any time. Well, if it's just me and Charlotte, then I will offer to give her my $750 for my 3, so she can get the extra premier ball.
Bokeh.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't battle anyone last time, so don't have a lot of money. But I also want Pokeballs, so I mean, if Pokeballs are 250, I can get 2.
Yeah.
So I can also chip in there because I want 2 balls.
You also know that Prisma's a pushover. You can always just take some of Prisma's balls.
What?
What?
Stop! People are already taking my balls.
Yeah, you can just grab Prisma's balls.
Shut up.
You laughed.
I hate it though. It was funny.
So yeah, so
You know
Yeah.
what?
whoop.
I will actually spend a full 1,000 to get 4 anyways, and then I will take, if Gren is gonna buy 2, I will give. Sorry, I got. I just saw Fina in chat saying head as in hetero, and it kind of got me. I don't like the image of Mudkip.
Don't let my baby.
Here, so everyone else can see what's going on in chat for a moment.
It's 2,000, and for every 1,000 that we spend, we get 2 premier balls. So we have the 8 total that we're buying, and we get 2 premier balls.
I just yeah, okay,
back?
checks out.
So,
But there's not enough premier balls for all of us.
well, you get one, and then Gren gets the other one.
You don't
You
want a
don't-
premier ball?
Do they do anything extra other than be pretty?
No, they're just Pokeballs.
Well, then, no. I just want y'all to have the extra Pokeballs. That's why I decided to get more than I needed.
Okay,
Okay.
cool. Oh
And I
well.
got, so
uh,
I decided to get 2 extra balls in case anybody tries to pilfer my balls again.
Hey, stream's back.
Yay!
Yay.
I'm glad that's the first thing they heard.
We're talking math. Now I have a solid 33 Pokedollars, so
Wow.
Let's go.
I haven't
Medals?
fought anyone this entire time.
We'll beat up kids in the forest. It's okay.
Madeline's gonna push these fucking mathlete losers out of the way and just buy 2 Pokeballs and walk out of the town.
What the fuck?
Charlotte will square up.
Charlotte becomes a cube. Like Pokemon Quest cube, you know what I mean?
Charlotte becomes
No.
Minecraft.
Dude,
No,
Pokemon
I know
Quest has the
exactly
best
what you're
features.
talking about, Rat.
I have put so many hours into that. Listen.
See.
Hold on.
Did you know that they make figures of the Pokemon Quest
Ew.
model? I have Bulbasaur. It's very good.
Behold,
That's disgusting.
math. Okay, so what you've decided on is you're getting. So everyone is spending some money, except for Madeline, who's buying on her own. You spend 2,000 Pokedollars to get 10 balls.
Oh my god.
And then what's Madeline doing?
I shove these mathlete losers out of the way and buy 2 Pokeballs and then leave the tent.
I'm
All right.
adding 2 more balls.
No, I'm not part of your transaction.
No, I'm adding it to my own sheet, bitch.
Oh, okay.
That sounded a lot more harsh than I meant. It was like a
Yeah,
friendly,
add-
like, I love you, bitch. You know what I mean?
Add balls.
Sure.
All right. So is
Trouble.
math good to go?
Yeah. 10 balls. So that the premier balls go to Charlotte and Grin.
Fuck, I have a whole full Pokeballs now and 33
fuck,
Pokedollars.
I would
I'm
also
trusting
like
you all to
take
keep
the
in
money.
keep track of your own stuff. So I believe in you.
Can I give Spritzy that raspberry that I keep forgetting to put on
Sure.
my Pokemon? Let's go.
You give Spritzy the raspberry. So go ahead and add it to your to the berry item in your Pokedex. And
Okay, I was like, how the
Yeah.
fuck do I do that?
you should just edit and then item. Why did Milo post a Twitter link?
People will see it here, and it's funny while we're just doing math.
Does it have audio?
No,
Oh my god.
not the original link.
I love it. There is no need to be upset.
Beautiful. I'm glad that exists.
I, as they are done, will walk closer to the PC and ask, what was his name? Greg? What was his name?
Matt.
Matt.
Correct.
Gregory.
What was his name? Steven?
Charles?
What was his name? Guy? I don't know.
Fieri?
I walk up to
Richard.
it. Can this PC reach amber range from here?
I believe it should. It's not the strongest in the world, but you can probably do some basic video calls if you need to do them.
I nod and I want to dial up the professor.
Okay. Which, speaking of, before you even get a chance to do that, you're suddenly kind of pulled backwards away from the PC. And you're kind of all kind of corralled in a very rapid motion. You're kind of all pulled together into this little group by another Delibird, who is a different Delibird. You can tell from the down on its head is shaped differently, so it has a different hairstyle. It's got like a little loopy on the top, but more importantly, he is buff as hell. He's a large bird. It's like got like large, broad shoulders, thicker arms. Dude has not skipped arm day. Is probably used to delivering heavier presents. And you see this Ellie kind of like push you all together, take a few steps back, dig into his pouch and pull out like a little piece of paper and looks at it. Looks at you. Looks at it. Looks at you. Walks forward again, shoves Prisma like 2 feet to the left, closer to Ryu. Shoves Madeline a little bit closer to Grin. Pushes Burke back like a foot, and then like kind of like jumps up and like as gently as possible as a jumping bird can, like nudges Prisma's head up, waddles back again, looks at you all, looks at paper, looks at you, holds paper up over you. Bird. And like it kind of like puffs its head out and like its chest out, and you can see that like it kind of lets the paper down. You see the paper is a color picture of your group and vaguely the same formation you're currently been forced to stand in inside the professor's lobby, complete with Prisma looking up at the Noivern hanging from the ceiling. And he kind of like looks a little proud of himself, shoves the paper back into the bag, and walks over to you and hands you all a small device that can plug into your Pokedex. Because this is something that I kind of neglected to fully explain before, so I'm going to properly explain it now. You're handed this, as well as a letter that is from the professor that explains what you've just received. You have received your experience share. Yay! So
Receive the one.
Zealous for what?
He cut out. Receive the one.
No, he cut out.
wait, I cut out what?
You
You
said
did?
you received your.
Oh,
We received $1 million Poké. Let's go.
Hey,
Oh, I can't believe it.
okay. Am I back? You have received your. I was gonna say these react from me.
Ah!
You received your experience shares. Yay!
Yay!
Oh,
Um,
yay!
Whee!
So, Panda, that wasn't just you this time. The whole thing did just pause, so that was on my end. But yeah, so you receive your experience shares, which I've put in more detail in the group chat, and it's pinned. But for those watching, the experience share can be turned on or off, and has two settings: focused or spread. Where you can either power level one Pokemon or kind of level your entire group evenly. So you can decide how you wish to use it. So you can focus on leveling up one particularly weak Pokemon, or keep your Pokemon all in relatively similar levels. Whoever's actually participating in the fight gets half the experience. The other half is then divvied up amongst the other Pokemon. You can but you can give your other Pokemon less than half. It's just that half is the most experience you can give to the other Pokemon not participating in the combat. So yeah, so you have now
like
received
that.
these, and this buff, this full-on hinged Dully bird gives you all a nod and goes, bird. Turns around, walls away. Now you may use the PC.
Thank you.
Okay.
So
I pocket the device and turn it
signed
back to the.
Prof CG.
Yes, I pocket the device and turn back to the PC and call the professor.
Alrighty. And it picks up. And you see the professor sitting there, and like at first you only see like the from nose up, and she goes, God dang it. And she like kind of messes with the camera a bit, and it pans down a bit to actually put her in frame. She's like, hello? Oh,
She's a boomer.
Oh no.
No.
sorry. God, why am I forgetting their name? My brain, like one of the few NPCs.
Notes. Consult your notes.
I'm desperately doing so. Why have I forgotten their name?
Is it Professor Sichi?
We threw out his name!
She says, sorry, Arden was using my camera last. They're a bit taller than me, but can I help you? What's going on?
I wanted to contact you about my Pokedex. It seems to be out of battery, and I'm not sure how.
That seems strange. Have you? Do you? It shouldn't do that. You sure you haven't broken it?
Positive. I have kept it in my bag at all times.
And there's not much I can do there. You could try and taking it to a repair shop when you get to the next city. Do you have you can plug it into one of your power cells and manually charge it that way if you need to. I don't know if it's a problem with the battery or if there's something bigger than that. What's wrong with it first?
I'm not sure. Yesterday it was working just fine. And today I tried to scan a Pokemon.
Half of these things you hear yell off screen at someone for doing something. Kind of like, sorry about that. Go ahead.
Today it would not scan. It won't even turn on. It just simply says that there is no battery.
That is strange. You sure you don't have anything like that could be draining it externally?
Not that I'm aware, unless you think Honedge might have something to do with this.
Oh, I don't think Honedge is electric, so I don't think that should be an issue. I also think this is the entirely wrong voice from what I originally gave her, but whatever. If you did not come here for consistency.
My immersion.
No. She kind of thinks for a moment, says, "Do any of you have any electric type at all? Or that you
Glance around at
use?"
everyone else.
No.
I don't believe any of us have caught any electric type Pokemon yet. No.
I honestly don't know. That's definitely a problem. Can't contact anyone without it. And you can return to the lab if you want, but then the next city should have someone that can repair it for you. You can try charging it again, see if it boots back up for you, but
I
all I
suppose
can
I'll
do.
have to just try anything I can. I don't have the time to turn around.
That's fair. Best of luck, kiddo. Hope you figure that out. If you don't, sorry.
It's all right. There was also one other thing. I was wondering, your sanctuary.
Oh, I just dropped again. God damn it.
What's going on?
I just dropped again. Like you stopped mid-sentence and my connection went down to 0.
Stream's still up.
And I'm back. I'm just gonna kill this internet tracker because it's not working and it keeps crashing. And I don't know if that's what's causing the 0 or if it's crashing because of my internet dying. But
Say try to close anything else that you have up that's not necessary.
it's pretty much it, unfortunately. But so what you say, you cut off right before you said what you were actually saying. You said one more thing.
I'll just
There's one more thing. That sanctuary that you own. Would it be all right if I sent some Pokemon to stay there for a while?
Yeah, of course. It's half the reason why I own this place. Allows people to drop their Pokemon off, and they can retrieve them if needed. They'll take a bit of time, but yeah, I can hold on to them for you. We'll keep them safe here, study them, make sure they're healthy, and living a good life.
What is it exactly that you study there?
Well, I tend to study more of the Pokemon habitats and how they interact with each other. Because of how large the sanctuary is, I'm able to have a wide variety of Pokemon, and there's a lot of interactions that don't normally happen in nature otherwise due to their distance. So part of part of what I'm doing here is I'm experimenting to see how Pokemon interact with certain other Pokemon they don't normally get to see in the wild. Make sure they behave decently, and that, because as you know, trainers can gather Pokemon from across the region and across the world and bring them together. So I'm making sure that there's no cross-contamination with any diseases that we might know of, and making sure that things are as copacetic as possible. So that's my primary realm of research. I've started to try and research what's going on with these Pokemon showing up and attacking everyone, but that wasn't the initial goal. That's kind of becoming the goal, though. Try and figure out what that is. Reach many dead ends on that end, though.
I see. Well, for the time being, I would like to send my Hoot Hoot and my Mothim over to you, if that's all right.
Absolutely.
All right, and then I punch in the information and have 2 Pokeballs zap into her lap.
All right. Well, you know that in order to send it to her, you'd have to do it at an actual Pokemon Center. This only sends
she
to
can't
your
just take it out of my
box.
PC.
Sure, why not? That does make sense. So
Yeah. She's connected to the same box system. I don't see
Yeah.
if I don't see a reason why there shouldn't be.
So yeah, she can do that. So yeah, you send it into your PC, and then she retrieves them, and she assures you that she'll release them out into the sanctuary, and they'll be tagged with your name so that if needed, they can be found and recovered. It'll just take a while, so it won't be. So for anyone who's interested, the mechanics of this is you can send your Pokemon to the professor to be in a more like humane circumstance other than your PC. Your PC is instantaneous. sending Pokemon to the professor if you want them back at any point, it'll take at least a long rest in order to actually receive them, because you have to go find them, track them down, and bring them back to the lab to then upload to the PC and back to you. So it's a little more of a little bit more of a process, but it's basically the alternative to just releasing a Pokemon you don't want, because this way they'll still count towards your levels. For instance, because Ryu's putting up his Mothim, if he had actually just released that, he would lose those 5 levels that he could use to factor into his next level up. But because it's still in his possession through the professor, he can still count that as towards his level up, but it's effectively releasing it back into the wild. So that's how that just works, if anyone's curious. Also, hello, Burke. Welcome.
Hi.
Mark is here.
Hello.
How's it
Mark
going?
pops into existence.
I can't make a popping sound. Someone fill in.
A huge
There,
buff
it's okay.
Delibird
lips aren't
showed up
good
and gave
enough.
us the experience shares.
It's or also I was gonna say, or like Bert gets dropped like a battle mech where it's just an iron block that drops from a helicopter, and then the robot comes out. It's like it bursts open and Bert just there. Flex. Hey, what I missed?
It's the fucking the pelicans dropping in Halo 3.
Oh yeah.
The ODSTs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh,
I think they do that in Halo 3 too.
They do. It's just they're ODSTs, not Pelicans. Pelicans are the ships.
Oh, okay.
ODSTs are the people who are the drop pods, technically, but they're the ones that are in the drop pods.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to point out that I'm really happy with my joke in chat, saying that Burke snapped back to reality.
Just
It's very funny.
slow drool out of the side of Burke's mouth. It's,
Oh.
I just witnessed everything but nothing at the same time.
reality is a construct.
While I'm still at the PC, I'm going to deposit Rhyhorn and Murkrow and pull out Growlithe and Senshi.
Alrighty. Sorry, I just saw the thing that Milo posted in the players chat, and I'm just yeah. Which come on, let me do it. Trying to come on. Apparently can't do this on phone, so that's fine. Mudkip, you're on call. Can you do me a favor and unless you already done it, make sure that System
What's
Unrated
up?
it has the geek role so they can access the server.
Oh, sure.
Thank you,
Sure thing.
They're in the welcome.
Yeah.
But yeah.
There we go. Done.
Thank you. So yeah, so you swap out your Pokemon, easy. You get rid of your Kaiju and replace it with the other 1-2 punch threat.
Deposit Kaiju, obtain Kyogre,
Yep.
and also Asuka and replace with Senshi.
Alrighty, sounds good. I'll update
Which I actually-
your images later.
Which I actually, in an attempt to maybe earn a little bit of favor with Senshi, I toss him out of the Pokeball, and while he's out, I lean down to him and say, if you would like to stretch your wings, there's plenty of space to fly around out here. I know you've been in that PC for quite some time now.
It kind of glares at the PC a bit and just kind of stretches its back a bit. It does a full like flutter like of it, like flexing its wings out. And yeah, it's kind of stretches a bit, flies a few circles around you just to stretch out its wings, and then lands on your shoulder. Purposefully landing on the one that is not clothed, so its claws dig into your shoulder a bit.
Oh, fine.
Alright, so you have swapped your mons. Anyone else doing anything with the PC?
Sure. Yeah,
What you doing?
Madeline's gonna step up to the PC.
But for
And,
keep in mind, this will be the last PC you see, probably until you reach the next city. So
Okay.
this will most likely be the team you are stuck with for the foreseeable future. Next few sessions.
I would like to swap out Spritzy for Ralts, actually, to level up
Okie
that
so you
little
swap
lad.
out Fritzy
'Cause-
for.
Yeah. Spritzy's
not
already level
bad.
4, which is pretty pog.
Well, I gotta ask, like, are there any more trainers?
Aside from the ones you've already beaten, none that are sticking around or seem to be willing to battle at the moment.
Let's
Okay,
head
but-
to the forest. There might be trainers wandering around there,
Yeah,
especially if we stick to the path.
I would like some money. Just a little money,
No.
so I can survive.
A drip of money.
Someone say drip.
No. All right. So you head
Wow.
deeper into the woods themselves. Who's leading the expedition?
Me.
Okay, I was gonna say,
Alan.
lead.
Oh, Gren.
Nothing you.
Do it. You do it together.
Both.
Sure. Fine.
I'll kind of hang back again towards the back of the group so I can read that new history book I got the other day.
Alrighty. Sounds good to me. So, you head into the forest itself. You said that Madeline and Grin are heading things up.
Yeah.
You may each roll a perception check or give one of you advantage.
Okay.
Okay. Give me the advantage.
You sure you want advantage?
Stop having me not have the advantage.
I demand.
No, what's your What's your perception?
+7.
Okay. We can both roll.
Alright. Plus, Mudkip, you sound slightly distant. You sound a bit quieter
Why
than
I'm
everyone
right
else.
here.
Now you sound better.
Nothing has changed. I don't.
We will
know.
both use our human eyes.
Alright. 17 and 9.
Fina has not used her eyes.
Nope. She's still self-conscious about her nub. So
Thought you'd talk about my child like that.
but yeah, so you two kind of take point in exploring the and heading down the path into the forest. Which, given what you've heard about this forest, it seems both like it doesn't seem as dense as what people had kind of initially led you to believe. To the point that, like, by the way, I should mention that before you leave, Carl actually mentions that when you're inside the Stargloom Wood, try your best to stick to the path, because the farther you head off the path, the stronger the Pokemon will be. People patrol the path trainers will patrol the path fairly regularly to keep the stronger Pokemon at bay, but they can only protect the path, and once you deviate off that path, the Pokemon will get exponentially stronger, because this is a massive forest that is home to many Pokemon. So you're given that warning on your way out of the camp. But you head on out. Milo, since you rolled so well, go ahead and roll me a d20, see what happens. 2. Interesting. So as you're heading down this path, which I will actually take all of you. Copy. And I shall move you to I paste you all here. I feel like this grid's a little bit too big.
Where's he taking us?
You'll see in a moment. Hold on, give me time.
Where are we going?
So you'll see like golden threads just attaching to our limbs or getting carried away. It's time to go to the next scene. What?
Is it this one that I edit to? Let's see nope, that is the wrong direction. 1.5 maybe? Ooh, nope, that's way too small. Okay, how about point? Damn it. 0.75. Save. Hey, that seems a little more accurate to the sizes here. Come on, work with me here. Hold on. I have royally fucked everything up. As per usual. So give me just a moment as I fix literally everything, as everything is broken. So I have to resize everything to be the proper fit.
Well, meanwhile, I can call out Gallade for making a Rota Ilorado reference in chat. Like a weep, like a dweeb, like a nerd. Not a weep, like a nerd.
Oh wait, which one is it? Is it the? What reference? I can't see
On the
chat
trail we blaze.
On the
The
trail.
steel horse we ride. Sorry, the wrong
No,
reference.
wrong song.
Don't you dare taint my boys, Tulio. Don't you dare taint my boys with frickin' Bon Jovi.
So, and you all moved to an old map that I've updated a bit to make it seem a bit more like a
Ooh.
forest.
I love the
Oh,
whenever
boy.
you do like I like when you do like the color overlay on top of it. Like it makes it like seem like a different time of day. It adds a really cool touch.
Yeah, which this is actually the wrong color at the moment. I forgot to actually change that beforehand. Thank you,
Oh,
Senator.
Wow.
No, I appreciate you bringing it up though. It's more like a midday, like a mid-afternoonish. So I'm gonna change it to like a. Oh, that's way too harsh. Hold on, wait, nope, that looks
Yeah,
bad.
piss sky.
It's sunny day. It's sunny
No,
day.
that's tornado weather. When the sky is that, you better.
Nope.
Oh no.
That made
What
it
is
so much
Oh, no.
worse.
It's
This
the
is
piss
pollen
for-
season.
It's the piss forest.
The green
Got broccoli
overload is
Slightly
pollen.
better, but not great.
He got broccoli water everywhere. Starch water, broccoli water.
You know what? We'll just I
I just see a squiggly line move across the map.
There we go. I also need to zoom this in just a bit so that people can actually see what's going on. Yeah, this is an older map, but I've added trees, so it looks like a forest now. Yay! All right. So yeah, I really need to just remove the arms of this chair because it's really making giving me some bad leg cramps. So I'm a badass. Anyway.
Excuse me, I believe the term is more to love.
If only.
Watch up.
Which, by the way, Madeline and Grin are leading, so I'll move you all a little bit closer, and I will readjust everyone. Yuki's not out. Sorry. Here we go. I'll put like that because Ryu said he's taking on the back anyway. Alrighty. So yeah, so
I don't know why Oscar is out.
I don't know.
I will put the boy.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
There we go. And need to.
Oh yeah, I want Joffrey out.
Go ahead and pull Joffrey out.
Could be Stroll. I'll
Replace.
Stroll with Cranberry, actually. I like the idea of
Alright.
Cranberry just being so not overwhelmed, but just like blown away how fast we're moving. Wait, I forgot. Isn't her nature reckless?
I believe so. Yes, I believe that is what it was.
Yeah, she's a reckless slack off.
Yep. She's just slowly reckless.
Well, I'm scared when she evolves into Vigroth. A reckless Vigroth sounds like something that's impossible to control.
What I have an image of that meme of like the moving on.
Yeah.
God, someone just put me out of my misery already. So yeah, so as you're heading out, Grin, you notice with your very high perception, something kind of like a small round object kind of like drifting through the air. Just kind of like, and it's like only like about 3 feet up in the air. But it's kind of like like drifting and rotating, and then like kind of like lands near the ground, like kind of like bounces off of it and keeps floating. And it's strange, but it's like this small pinkish ball.
Oh boy.
Which I've apparently not uploaded, so let me do that real quick. Oopsie whoopsie.
Can I just say with Cranberry in front of Gren, it's just Cranberry Gren? It sounds like a dish. It sounds like a dish you would serve at a restaurant. Oh, did someone order the Cranberry Gren?
Yes, please.
Oh, excellent. Thank you.
There you are. And so with your high perception, you notice that this small pink ball is not a ball, but is a Pokemon with 2 tiny red eyes, and it's just kind of like floating aimlessly through the wind. And like it kind of like a mid rotation, like kind of looks like you and blinks a couple times before like boom hits the ground again. And you see
It's baby.
a small little baby. Small pink baby.
Someone get the Roblox oof sound effect for when it bounces between the trees over and over again.
And then go faster and faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, like the do you watch Moira Orb? It just does that between the trees.
What is this lad doing here?
Being a lad.
Doing baby
Being a lad.
things.
No, just being a
Rat
lad.
in the
Hacky
forest.
sack,
What
anyone?
crimes will he commit?
He's oh my god.
I picture Burke trying to going up and giving the Igglybuff up. Is it Igglypuff? Igglypuff.
Igglybuff.
Wigglybuff.
No, Buff is Buff is
It is
the third
Igglybuff.
form.
It is.
Igglybuff,
It's
Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff.
God, what the fuck? Anyways, Burke was trying to hug it, and I just picture like a very visceral like balloon popping sound, and it's just gone. Burke's like, I was just hugging a friend a second ago.
Du-du-du-du-du.
Burke's hugs could destroy matter.
And so yeah, so it's just kind of like drifting a bit, and like goes into this bush here, and seemingly duplicates into a slightly off pink ball, and this pink ball now heading in this direction. And the off pink ball seems to have little brown protuberances off of its body as they start floating in this direction. The other one's about like here-ish.
What?
Trying to,
What is that?
Someone
better.
should scan it. Burke's got his hands full with cranberry, and he's like, I can't reach my Pokedex. Could someone scan it?
Madeline's got her Pokedex out. She's like, I can do it.
All right, which is kind of the light pink or the off pink?
Can I get both?
Sure. Which you want first, though?
Off pink. The
Off pink?
protuberances.
All right. So I have to reshare because Discord decided to refresh itself. Let me go and share Groove with you again. Alrighty. You hear the following as you scan the off pink one.
Cleffa, the star-shaped Pokemon. On nights with many shooting stars, they gather in packs and dance in circles until dawn arrives, quenching their thirst on the morning dew. Meteor showers seem to cause an increased number of these Pokemon to appear, leading many to assume that they come from outer space. Their unique star-like silhouette further encourages this idea. Their initial discovery inspired the founding of the Space Center along the coast of Tampinell on the Cape of Currents. If you should see them, something good will happen.
That is what you hear from the first one.
I apologize. I said little babies in the middle of that. I forgot that when you dipped out of call because of your internet, I didn't have the stream back up, so I didn't know that there was a Pokedex entry playing.
No worries. You want me to play it again for you?
Again.
No, it's good.
Okay.
Oh.
Jolly, the insane amount of crass indecency you have committed.
Yeah, Bear,
I
fucking
cannot-
cry about it. What are you gonna do?
Bro, I'm gonna be fucking balling.
I'll play the ending bit for you because it's the only part that's unique to this region that
Okay.
you might want to know about. So I'll just play the ending again.
Cleffa.
Okay.
Their unique star-like silhouette further encourages this idea. Their initial discovery inspired the founding of the Space Center along the coast of Tampinell on the Cape of Currents. If you should see them, something good will happen.
Ooh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Burke's
And-
like, oh, it's like it's. I guess
Okay.
Burke wouldn't say this, but it's like a reverse Absol.
Kind of. But yeah, Madeline, you scan the other one, you hear the following.
Igglybuff, the balloon Pokemon. Left to its own devices, it will constantly practice singing, even in its dreams. When it sings continuously with all its might, its body steadily turns a deepening pink color. You should make it take a break so it doesn't hurt its throat. Igglybuff has a soft and plushy body that feels very much like a marshmallow, causing it to bound wildly when it tries to walk. From this body wafts a gently, sweet fragrance that soothes and calms the emotions of those around it.
And that is what you hear. As these two kind of bounce off each other and like seem to kind of like play and like play a bit. This one's definitely like floating. This one seems to be more like, now that you're focusing, this one's more like the Clef is more like jumping up and kind of like bouncing. Almost like a game, like whenever you would get like a balloon and you get a bunch of friends around and you try and hit the balloon and keeping it from touching the floor. That's the game they're playing, except that Igglybuff is the balloon. And so they're just kind of, Clef is just kind of bouncing this Igglybuff up and down as they're heading, as they're heading farther down the path. Am I still here?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, you're still here.
Burke goes, oh, look at him, so cute.
See little babies just spending time. That's it. I take you all carry on.
Yeah, Madeline
Yeah.
takes a second to appreciate.
Not
the
particularly
babies, but
interested.
Doesn't really.
Wait,
I kind of want. No, wait.
What?
Sorry.
You
Red,
should have
wait,
said some
Red.
shit.
I
been
had
sitting-
to. I was busy. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, how far do they go? There they are.
What were you gonna say, Rhett?
Run!
I kind of want. I kind of want Cleffa.
Alrighty.
Kind of cute.
Well, hurry.
They are currently slowly moving away from you.
How do I do funny measurement thing?
That's how.
How far
move
can I
to
run?
dab.
Can I run about there?
Yep. You move around this tree a bit, and yeah, you can go ahead and do so.
Yes. Okay. I What are they doing right now?
Like that they're currently kind of playing that game where you have some like where Igglybuff is the balloon and Clef is trying to keep Igglybuff from touching the ground, so it keeps like bopping Igglybuff back up off the ground.
That's so cute. Can I play a quick game of I don't want to say volleyball because I don't want to spike this Igglybuff, but like I want to join.
like an anime destruction crater where you spike the ball.
Igglybuff's laying in the bottom like Yamcha. Just
Yeah, the Yamcha posing Igglybuff.
It's kind of funny. No, but I want to see if it's willing to also play this game, and if I'm gonna like bounce it back to it, I'm gonna do it very gently, obviously.
okay. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check so you can convince them to let you join in on the fun on this hacky sack. Ooh.
I would like to use my funny.
Uh-oh.
Go for it. Use your bon jones. Much better.
My oh shit ability.
Yep. Which for the record, in the future you can that ability only works for you as Prisma, so you can't use it for your Pokemon.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
But yeah,
I still can't believe that. I still can't believe people from Kalos get a freaking halfling luck from
Yep.
D&D. It's insane.
Look, man, if you're hot enough, the world will just bend to your whim.
Gravity is...
Damn right.
Never mind.
Randos as well, apparently. So yeah, you kind of like intercept them a bit, and you're like you kind of like make some motions to get their attention. You kind of make like a motion of like kind of like even though you don't want to do volleyball, you kind of make the same motion of like kind of like a bopping motion, and so Clef kind of like gently bips Igglybuff towards you, and so you kind of gently like back over to Cleffa, and now the two of you are playing this like the floor is lava, don't pop the balloon thing with Igglybuff together, and you're trying to like kind of outmaneuver each other, so you're like trying to get the other person to drop Igglybuff first. So go ahead and give me a acrobatics check for me. I do the same for Cleffa. That's not a C, that's a D. So 20. Hot damn. Something tells me you will probably beat. Wow, got damn close though. Be your natural roll, but unfortunately it's a -1, so but yeah, but it is a pretty intense game between the two of you as Cleffa gets more and more into it, trying to like hitting the Igglybuff like off to your right after you've already dove to your left and stuff, but you manage to finally overcome this tiny infant Pokemon and manage to get Igglybuff to hit the ground, and Cleffa kind of gives out this if you're like as Igglybuff now unrolls itself and is now standing on the ground, laughing at the Cleffa for failing to win.
Okay. Are we vibing? Like,
They
feel good?
seem to be.
Let's see. Their SR probably isn't too high, right?
Probably not.
They're babies.
They are
Our Pokedex
babies.
tells us. Doesn't our Pokedex tell us? Or no, do you have to catch them with
The
their SR?
Pokedex does tell you the SR is 1/8.
Oh my god. So it's like
Baby. Indeed. It is
Can I convince
baby.
them both to come with me?
They are baby Pokemon.
You could try.
Wait, did you catch Spinderella yet?
No. I'm waiting till we get to the city so I can find a special ball for my special friend.
You have fucking Pokeballs right now. Just use one.
You have created a lineup. Well, actually, I can't. I have no right to say anything
That's
about
the
carrying a Pokemon around because I carried Cranberry all last session. Oh crap! That's right. Burke's carrying his Pokezon packages.
Yep.
I would like to ask them very kindly if they would like to join me.
All right. Go ahead and give me another persuasion check to see if you can convince them to do so.
French.
French. To the power of French.
Power.
You have a brief moment of split realities as you realize that you're about to royally fuck this up. You're like, no, I'm French, and decided to be better.
Make them cry.
But yeah, you kind of what do you say to them, by the way? How do you convince them to come with you?
She's just gonna look at them and she's like, hey, I'm kind of in a hurry, but
You guys are really cute, and I don't know, you guys look really talented, and I think that it would be funny if we went on a journey together, maybe.
Why is someone pulsing on the tree stump?
A stump. Oh, that'd be Jolly. Jolly's the one fixating on a stump.
Wait.
Yeah,
Why, honey?
Stump.
Why?
Yeah, Mike's muted. Explain.
Darling,
Like a
I can
stump.
hear you talking, but you're muted.
What are you talking about? I'm not even clicking anything.
It was
Yeah.
a red circle lighting up.
No, the
That's-
pink
that's your
circle.
color.
So it's rad.
I saw a red one over here.
No,
Oh,
I
there's
think
one
so.
right
haven't
here.
clicked a
Colorblind.
single thing.
I
Fucking eyes check, you colorblind bear.
I'm wearing my glasses. Coming out swinging. I'm sorry.
I wasn't even on the screen when you were
I'm sorry about Mario Kart. Okay.
Haha, click the stump.
Stump.
Stump. Funny stump.
Oh god.
Go Kiwi. Be king queen of the stump.
So yeah. I think they're cute.
Click on
and
my fucking stump.
talented.
Oh,
That stump is
didn't-
pretty fucking dead.
I didn't mean to touch your stumps.
sir.
Strokes your legs.
What the fuck?
All right. So yeah, they seem interested. Are you willing to burn through 2 Pokeballs to catch these 2?
Yes, I would like to hold them out gently, but before I do, I'm gonna draw little hearts on them with a Sharpie.
Cute. All right. So go ahead and give me 2 animal handling checks.
This. Why?
Wow,
French?
you've been.
Oh my.
Can I please just? Yay.
Oh my.
All right. So that's an improvement for the first one. Now go for the second one.
Swear this is.
I'll say the first one was for Cleffa. The second one's for Igglybuff.
I was
Okay.
gonna say if you rolled another one, I would have just.
I would have just left the call, I think.
So you kind of hold them out, and Cleffa floats, kind of walks over, and Igglybuff kind of floats over. And sorry, just double check something real quick. Okay. Wait, what was that?
I see.
Interesting. And so Cleffa kind of touches the button to catch itself. So you've managed to catch yourself a Cleffa.
Let's go. I
But
didn't catch the other one. did I?
Igglybuff is a little disappointed in the drawn on heart. It was hoping
My
for something
God.
a little bit nicer. Kind
Oh
of
my
the
God.
hastily drawn Sharpie heart has not convinced it, unfortunately.
What the fuck?
It kind of sticks out its tongue as you. Bleh.
I'm sorry. Is there anything in particular that you would want on it, maybe?
It kind of looks at it and looks at you and looks at it and kind of as best as it can represent, kind of like draws a star in the air with its tiny little nubby hands.
Oh.
Seems to want a couple stars added to it.
Okay. I will pull out another Pokeball and draw some stars on it.
All right. Go ahead and give me a performance check to see how well you can draw these stars onto your Pokeball.
God. Let's go.
You kind of adorn the top half for like the red part of the Pokeball and these small little black stars and the heart on the button itself, and it looks really cute. Like, it looks like a very cute Pokeball. And now you present this to the Igglybuff, and it seems a little more interested. Go and roll another animal handling check, see if it's you convince it to do so.
Milo.
Hey. What am I?
Milo sent me something bad.
Uh-oh.
Continue, please.
Is it on the tier what I sent in player chat?
No.
So yeah, this time it does walk up, hit the button, and gets absorbed into the Pokeball. So you have caught yourself both a Igglybuff and a Cleffa.
Let's go. This is pretty pog.
Go ahead.
I have no idea what I'm gonna do with these motherfuckers, but okay.
You're just like,
ooh, fairy.
You're like, that's like going to a grocery store with $30, a $30 budget, and then you blow it all on a cake in the first 5 seconds.
Why? How did you know what my
Igglybuff?
shopping experience is like? Should I actually do that? Fuck you.
And
I'm
here
like,
is Cleffa.
Fruit necessities.
Which, for the record,
Nah.
go ahead and roll me.
shit.
2 things. First, roll me a someone in chat, give me either roll a D100, hit exclamation mark D100, and chay it.
Chay it.
First one to do it.
I want to chat. Chat.
Chay.
38.
That's Jolly VG. 38.
Oh,
Chay it.
hey, the cursed number, the cursed goodwill number. That's a story.
The
I can
rant,
tell
roll a
sometimes.
D100, see if Cleffa was shiny.
Oh.
No.
No.
Not shiny. Now go ahead and roll a D100, see if it's male or female. The baby Pokemon are heavily skewed towards male. Or sorry, to female. So it's a 25% chance for male, 75% for female. And you have gotten yourself a female Cleffa. So chat, go ahead and do another D100 for me. And you'll roll to see if Igglybuff was a shiny Igglybuff.
Aren't there shinies like hot garbage anyways?
I don't know. Cleffa shiny.
Like,
You
they're
might
just
have to
more
wait a
pale.
minute because I forgot the D100 is actually on a much longer timer.
They get green eyes, which is kind of
Yeah,
cute.
and like
green eyes.
Clefairy
and
gets
then-
like green ears.
It's like a. Wait.
Yeah,
oh
seems
wait.
like a-
Oh.
It
Cleffa.
gets like a salmon color. Yeah, both of them are kind of the same, other than the green eye.
Wigglytuff's is cute because it's like a more pastel pink with green
Yeah.
eyes.
But
But shiny
Clefable's
Cleffa
like-
is.
Whoa.
Clefable's like, my ears are radiated.
Although I can't see there's really any difference between shiny Igglybuff and non-shiny. It's like a slightly different color of pink.
Yeah, if you were
Um,
colorblind, you probably couldn't tell the difference.
It's
Hey, there it goes,
cooler
finally working away.
Clefairy.
So yeah, the D100's on like a full minute global timer, so it has to wait a minute before it can go again. But go ahead and roll a D100, see if you match a 13. You didn't ooh, and that was just outside of the 5 above or below, so or not just outside, but moderately close. So it is not a shiny. Go ahead and roll a d100 to see if it's male or female. That is a male Igglybuff.
Well,
Roll below the 25%. So yeah, so you have a female Cleffa, male Igglybuff. Neither of them are shiny. The Igglybuff is Rash. The Cleffa is Grumpy.
funny.
They're both normal fairy types. Or sorry, Igglybuff's normal fairy. Cleffa is fairy, just pure fairy type.
Oh wow.
And so yeah, and I sent you their links so you can add them to your Pokedex. Congratulations on catching them. Are you wanting to keep them in your party, or are you going to send them to your PC?
I'll send them to my PC for now.
Okay. I will say, you know that they evolve at level 3, and they're both level 2.
I fucking what?
So they would evolve next level.
Holy. Why'd you have to tell me that, man?
Because I figured
I'm
you
trying to
don't know.
evolve one of my other ones.
Oh, it's up to you.
I would like to phone a friend, and by that I mean I need the party to tell me which one to keep. Do I keep Ralts, Cleffa, or Igglybuff?
I honestly, my opinion is that Ralts is really good to level up because it's a psychic fairy, right?
Yeah.
That's good coverage to level up. And then when Pokemon evolve, they get a big spike. Like, it's crazy in this game when you evolve a Pokemon.
Clefable's a tank, though. Remember Lucamine's Clefable? Oh my god.
I think so.
I kind of
You need
steamrolled
to-
that game. I kind of steamrolled that game. Vikavolt just bug zapped everything.
Okay, man, I wish I would have leveled up last session so I could have carried one of these little bastards with me, but... No, I think I'll keep leveling up Ralts, and then once we get to town, I'll, like... I'll just go ahead and level them up there.
Alrighty.
Getting in,
So you send the two of them
training.
back to the PC. You see the two Pokeballs kind of blip out into red flashes of light.
So cute.
They're
though,
uploaded to the
thank
Wi-Fi
you.
network.
Thank
So
you
yeah,
for this blessing.
and I assume you carry on.
Yes.
Alrighty. So Grin, you know, since Grin did the first one, Madeline, go and roll me a d20.
Okay. 13.
Good roll. Interesting. So, excuse me.
Are you okay?
God damn. No, apparently.
Like, sound like you're falling downstairs in your chair.
All right,
You
so yeah.
want to.
God damn it.
Igglybuff is male, right?
Yes. Igglybuff was male, Cleffa was female.
Thank you.
So on your way, as you're heading deeper into the forest, you come to give me a second.
What the fuck?
But to save myself time, instead of copy and paste, because this is also a different grid size, I'll have you guys just pull yourselves into this and place yourselves on the left side of the screen over here, and it'll automatically resize you to the correct size for me. So just go and drag yourselves and your Pokemon over here.
Oh. Where?
If you want a reference to what you all looked like previously, that's what you looked like.
Oh.
So don't move yourself here. I mean, like, drag yourself from the journal
Okay.
on the right onto the screen. It'll go ahead and auto size you to the right size of the everything.
I want my dog.
Your dog. Go
Hey,
ahead and
dog.
drag Pixie. Yeah, there's dog.
Dog.
You have Puppo. Which actually I'm gonna move you back one so that Charlotte can be there. Go ahead and drag that for you, Charlotte. Which, by the way, Charlotte, are you having Zero out or are you having Fractal out?
I'm having a 0 out right now.
All right. So.
Sometimes I forget that sloths actually have kind of like snouts, kind of like pigs a little bit. I thought it was exaggerated, but sloths kind of got that nose.
Mm-hmm. And then can't forget PQRS. Can't forget our favorite Spenderella.
Yo.
Alrighty. So as you enter this other old map that I have also just added trees to make it look like a forest. I can actually zoom this out just a bit since this is a much larger grid. So let's go a little bit closer in. No, it's not the type of. Hold on. There. It decided to zoom in Chrome and not in Roll20, so I had to fix that. There, good enough. So yeah, as you're kind of entering this area, you see this little like rise on your left. And a few of you hear a familiar sound, particularly Madeline and Burke, because you've had a run-in with this Pokemon before. I believe also Ryu might have also had a run-in with this Pokemon before. As you hear from the top rope, from up on top of this cliff, hear some like these this monkey sound.
Oh no!
Monkey.
Monkey.
And you see it kind of like walk out and look down at all of you and just kind of glaring at all of you. You hear it go like a whoop! And then
Oh no!
This is kind of
there's so many monkeys.
Oh, no. I am out of here. Actually, you know what? What type is Mankey?
It's fighting.
Let's fucking go.
And these three Mankey are just kind of like looking down at all of you from atop this ridge. This ridge is about maybe 12 feet high, so they're towering above all of you at the moment as you're kind of like walking through this area. But they're all staring at you, just glaring, watching as you pass. They're not actively engaging at the moment. They're watching you.
Can I return Cranberry to her Pokeball?
You can if you like.
I'm going to say in character for Senshi, since Senshi's nature is naughty, I'm gonna say that not only is Senshi not averting his gaze from the Mankey, it's he's trying to size them up.
Oh, for sure. Senshi loves fighting, so yeah, Senshi's like glaring back at them. And you notice that, like, particularly this one is, like, now glaring at Senshi specifically. The rest of them kind of watching the group, but the two of them have just a glare off right now, just to each other.
And I will look over at Senshi on my shoulder and ask, "Would you like to battle with them?"
Oh, that's not probably there also. You look over at on your shoulder and you see like the entirety of like the fluff around Rufflet's head is like a little bit larger than usual, like this like white fro it has, just kind of like flared out as it's just glaring at them. It gives you like a
Very well. Then I close my book and tuck it in my bag and get ready for battle.
All right. You handling this by yourself, or?
Yeah, Bert's gonna kind of turn.
No, I was gonna say definitely. Does anyone want to join?
I will help.
All right.
Bert kind of turns. Oh, that's 3. Okay.
Oh.
So I'll say the rest of you
very-
take a step back.
It's very character. It's very character for Inverk to be like, before he said it, and Charlotte has the assertion to be like, yeah, it's Batson. Let's have a go at it. And before
fuck
Bert
him
can
up.
say it, before Bert can take the third spot, Bert's not hurt. He just he understands.
Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough.
Definitely.
Also, wait, is it possible for me to return tokens like off the board, or do I just?
You just
Yeah,
click
just
and
click
hit
in.
delete.
Yep, hit the leap key.
Wait, the what key?
The delete
Delete.
key on your keyboard.
Goodbye, Cranberry.
Turns
I
to
love the
dust in
sound
your
that
arms.
slots made. Like, no! Cranberry! It's like Thanksgiving leftovers left in the fridge.
Turns into cranberry sauce.
No! That'd be terrifying. It'd be a red liquid where the cranberry used to be.
Oh, and I'm gonna say, before we really get into this, I'm using the experience share specifically on Kyogre right now.
Alrighty, makes sense. Is everyone using these Pokemon? Senshi, Azurill, and Pixie?
Yep.
I'll use Pixie, but I would like to have my experience share set on Ralts.
Alright.
Narcissist.
Sounds good. So, we'll mark that down. So, Kyogre. And there we go. Alrighty. So yeah, so you kind of all take position here, kind of size them up. They size you up, and you get into a very obvious combat stance, and they realize the challenge has been established. The challenge shall be met. So let me pull up some.
Get that board up.
Bird up.
I still can't get over, Burke, how you can do the bird noise.
Oh yeah. Bird up! Scum, I think Scummy's learned how to do that, and it makes me happy. They'll just hear. I'm like, wait, I didn't make that noise.
I'm gonna teach Ava's birds to make that noise.
I love mimicking animal noises back at them because like my dogs, they'll go I'll go and they look at me like I just insulted them.
Yeah, I still love
My
it.
cats.
I still love the TikTok of it. Oh yeah, well I can do that too.
Oh yeah, the dog whisper.
Yeah.
Do you ever do that to JoJo when she like screams and then they get so they look so offended, like you've just like called them the worst and like
She doesn't look
cat-
offended. She just keeps meowing.
Oh, my cats like do the airplane ears and their eyes get real big. Like,
Airplane
what did you
ears.
just say to me?
Also, what level
Where's
do
the initiative
Pokemon
board?
pick-
Oh right.
Oh my
Sorry.
god, you're so impatient. Jesus,
Jesus, honey, calm
you get to go
down.
last, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
I was wondering where it is.
Charlie's the marathon sprinter dashing in place because he's on speed. Come on, let's race.
Based.
Speed!
Spade.
We're going fast, we're going to spin, we're going to fast, we're going to spin.
Oh.
And then go and roll initiative for you, Charlotte, as well. Don't forget to click your token.
Shit.
No worries.
Wait, shit,
That
wait.
turn,
That's the same initiative. So who has the higher? Was it Dex?
32.
I think Rat, because it's the higher.
Rat, yeah.
What?
Oh, I
Rat
just
has a
got one.
higher initiative bonus.
I have my initiative bonus is 3.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yours is higher.
Okay.
Yay.
All right. Let me go
Yes.
ahead.
Yes.
A
And
day is a day.
I'm going to. This is not an actual Mankey over here. I'm just adding one into the void so I can have that as the turn tracker in case you defeat the one that is actually its turn. Just so it doesn't go away.
I don't see
So
it.
weird. Oh, I think you're fixing
Minky?
it. Okay. Monkey? Monkey?
Oh, I just rolled in real life.
I would play the clip, but voice mod is actually being completely broken right now, so I have to figure out what's wrong with it later.
Hopefully mine.
I've got to add the +3, whatever.
Doesn't suffer the same fate because it was working fine just last night.
11.
Why is Charlotte down there? Stop doing that.
I was gonna say like I don't think 21 is a low roll.
Alrighty. So, Prisma, you get to go first.
Okay. Well, shoot. They're all the way up there, aren't they?
Indeed, they are.
I'm not having my fat little dog climb up that.
Break them out and just destroy the rock wall.
And depending on if they have a climbing speed, they may have to take like more than a turn to get down from there.
Oh, they got climbing speed. Me and Burke and Madeline found that out. That Mankey's got a good climbing speed.
I figure the monkey.
Monkey.
Why does the stump keep moving?
You'll keep touching it.
I would.
Wait,
I
what?
would.
You know exactly who it is, and by acknowledging it, you give her power.
Stop. I would like to have Pixie intimidate the Mankey to come down and fight us.
Oh.
Alright.
Pixie has +4 to intimidation.
Go for it. Roll some intimidation.
Do I just click on the skills?
Should be.
Is that how it works?
Yep.
Dog.
Oh, nice. So you get this deep like from Pixie as it kind of threatens and taunts the Mankeys down. We'll see how they react on their turn. Charlotte, what are you doing?
I am.
Just fireball. Oh, sorry.
I guess. Let's see. Hold on. Let me pull up. Okay. I'm gonna use tail whip.
Go for it.
On this guy right here, up at the front.
Alrighty. So go ahead. DC 10 Wisdom saving throw. Problem I'm having my notes out is I can't see my keyboard.
Nice.
Yes, that is a failure. So that means that you that all attacks have a +1 bonus to that primary Mankey. Good job. Here, let me move stuff a little bit so that I can at least see things. There we go. That's a moderate improvement. All right, so I'll go ahead and mark a +1. And I'll put that right there. So you know that you have a +1 bonus to this Mankey right here, and I'll even mark a little blue, because sure. You know, I'll put this over. Well, why did it only take those and not the rest of it? Take both of them, thank you. So you know the blue +1, it goes to the blue Mankey. Alrighty. And you're all staying put where you are?
Yes.
I'm actually gonna move the trainers back a bit just so you're not standing right there.
A loose rock doesn't hit them in like labeled crit. A critical struggle.
Alright, Ryu, you're up.
I'm going to, and actually I think there's a cute little icon I can put on to show this. I'm gonna have Senshi fly about 10 feet off the ground, so just 5 feet up.
I like that.
So we got the little wing.
Yeah.
And I'm going to have Senshi leer at the one on the left that he was glaring down earlier.
Alrighty, so that's another wisdom saving throw.
Hey!
So you now have a +1 bonus to that one as well.
These Mankeys were not ready for people to actually square up. They just wanted to intimidate people, and they're like, oh fuck, you guys are serious?
Jordan, drop my vape. Grab my vape. We gotta get out of here.
Alrighty. So you have +1s to both of these. All right, so it comes to their turn. So you see that the two that you've already kind of affected, kind of look at each other, look down at you all, and kind of like stretch their shoulders a bit and like punch their fists together, and you see them kind of like bulk up, like not bulk, but like kind of like psych themselves up, and they'll use their turns using a focus energy.
They don't use bulk up. They're psyching themselves up, but they also don't use psych up.
I was trying to think of a better thing than just they focus their energy. 'Cause I don't know. Shut up, man. Kiss my ass.
I'm just teasing.
So they are, which I'll give them the icon of.
Ow.
This. There we go. They buff. While this one was coaxed by Pixie's intimidation and 5 using his climbing speed, 10, 15, 25, 10, 15, 20. Moves to about there. And is still too far to actually do an attack, which, for the record, I meant to say this between games. I just forgot. I've realized that I've been running this too much like the like Pokemon games and not like D&D, and I've forgotten that that ranged attacks need to be used from a range and not in melee like we've been doing. So
you mentioned that in one of the sessions that if you're
I
too
mentioned
close
that directly to you, but I forgot to mention it in the game. I just forgot about it up until now. So if you want to use a range attack, you actually have to be more than 5 feet away from a Pokemon. Otherwise, you have disadvantage on the attack roll because they're within your threatened range. So just keep that in mind for any ranged attacks, which this one doesn't have. So it's going to instead struggle and throw a rock at you. So it's gonna Pixie specifically, but I don't think that hits anyone anyway. So
Critical rock.
so the rock punches a rock at Pixie, and Pixie just kind of just ducks out of the way, and the rock sails over and hits this tree behind it, behind him. Pixie's male or female? Sorry, forgot. Female. Okay, behind her. And you're unaffected by the rock, but this Mankey is now within striking range for many of you. And Prisma, it's back to you.
I would like to send my dog over to the monkey right here. Don't laugh.
Send my dog to the
Commit
monkey.
an animal abuse.
To the monkey. And I would
Bite
like
the head
to
off your
use
monkey.
the monkey fire thing.
Go for it. Fire that fang off.
Oh my
Natural
God.
20. Holy
Oh,
shit.
no. It really is gonna. I just realized if you rip
Right.
Mankey's head off, that's pretty much the torso gone.
Oh my God.
Pixie wondering where its chew toy went.
I've got to give them all their health, so I should do that. AC of that.
Yeah, how would you say? How would you say monkey with a French accent?
Hold on.
Monkey.
Monkey.
So I'm adding in their healths and ACs real quick just so I can keep track of it. There we go. Alright, so yeah, you deal a solid 9 fire damage to this Mankey as Pixie just latches onto its arm, flames licking up Pixie's mouth as they start to catch and singe some of the Mankey's fur close to where it bites. And Mankey just kind of like and just shakes Pixie off of its arm. And Pixie lands on the ground looking like a rabid flaming dog. And that's an excellent first hit.
Which
it's burned, isn't it?
leaves it burned and flinched.
Indeed it is. So I'll
my
go ahead and mark
God,
that as
No, that's really fucking awesome that it does both.
That's like in the games, like Thunderfang
burn.
can paralyze and
And-
flinch.
I don't know. Do they have both? I didn't think they did.
Let me check. I will.
Fire Fang.
I'll check Thunder Fang.
Yeah,
Thunder
it's a less
Fang.
percent of a chance of burn than like most other fire type things. It's a 10% chance to burn or 10% chance to flinch.
10%, yeah, and then looks like
I
Thunder Fang is 10%
burned them
chance to
briefly
paralyze, 10%
early.
chance to flinch. They're individual checks.
Yes. So they can,
At
it
least in
can
the
do
games,
both,
yeah.
yes.
Yeah, and this is just a 19 attack roll of 19 or 20. It is burned and flinched.
Which is essentially a 20% chance in one roll, and it does both. So your chances are greater.
Pixie, how's it feel to be a statistic anomaly? Where are your parents?
I still sometimes think about the double snubble and giggle. Snubble.
So not only has disadvantage on attack rolls, it also has disadvantage on damage rolls because of being burned, and it takes damage at the start of each of its turns. Luckily the flinch is only for one turn, but still, hot damn.
Monkey?
So yeah, good first hit from Pixie. Charlotte, you're up. What's Azuriel gonna do?
Azuriel is going to use. Let me see. All right, we're gonna
Which I might, because I just poured Azuriel in, it might have more moves in your Pokedex than it does in Roll20, so be sure you're going off of that.
yeah.
Same with its stats and stuff will be wrong.
We scooch in here,
You
and
scooch.
I'm attacking that guy.
Go for it.
We're gonna use a water gun.
Go for it. You have an additional +1 to that attack. So that'd be is it a
9.
+2 or do you have a higher modifier on your app? What's the AB for the move? AB plus what?
Hold on.
So I have a feeling this will be wrong compared to what you have on the app.
AB +1.
It'll be to the far left of the move and in the app.
Oh, is it still +1?
Oh, it's +2.
Okay, so yeah, so that's actually a 9 plus another 1, which is 10, which is still unfortunately too low to hit, but close. Surprisingly close. So unfortunately, the Azuriel's water gun hits the bottom of this rock and just kind of like sprays mud up onto this Mickey's face. They just kind of like off its face and just kind of glares down the Azuriel, even angrier now that you've just sloshed mud into its face. But it is unfortunately a miss. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn? You can move again if you'd like.
Nope.
Alrighty. So Ryu, you're up.
How high up did you say they were?
It's about a 12-foot, but functionally a 10-foot incline across these two squares.
Okay. So Senshi is now at basically ground level with the cliff.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to. Let's see. Just right click that. There we go. I'm going to engage with this mink.
Alrighty. You fly
And
over to engage
if
with
I'm
this mink.
standing here, I think it would be very difficult for that other Minky to get an advantage on me.
Most likely, yeah.
Okay. Then I will use a wing attack.
Go for it. Use your wing attack.
Which d20 plus 3, so I think that's adding. Yes, okay, it's my stab and everything.
Alright. So yeah, an 18 does indeed hit. Is the +5 correct for the damage?
It's rolled in that 1 plus 5. I believe that is because it's +2, and then I add my proficiency bonus for damage. Why is it +5 then?
Do you have stab at the moment? Since you're high enough level to have stab,
Since
then
she's level 3.
so it should have an extra +1 to stab.
Proficiency and stab, and then I'm adding, the 1 for stab, and then I'm adding the 2 for proficiency because of sharp beak.
Yep, and then your 2 for your strength or dexterity, whichever one it is. So nice. Even though
So
it's
that is a
natural one,
solid
still like
12 damage.
12 damage actually. Good hit. Yeah, you come up and you just whack this dude in the face with your wing, and this Mickey's like
I almost feel like it being in. I almost feel like it being in Nat 1, since he just goes up there and is still very coggy and just like barely slaps it with his wing and
Pretty
still does a
much.
shit ton of damage.
more or less, yeah. But yeah, that's a good hit. So it's their turns now. And so the one down here, I'll do them first. First off, start of their turn, they take damage equal to the proficiency bonus in fire. So they take 2 fire damage. As the embers on its body begin to spread across its fur. And it will attempt to it will attempt to it'll low kick on Pixie. So does a 14 hit Pixie?
Yes.
3. Take 9 fighting damage against Pixie. I don't suppose Pixie's weak to fighting damage.
Pixie is resistant.
It is resistant? Ooh. So instead you'll take
Yes.
4 fighting damage. Nice, nice.
Oh,
Should've
is
used-
it too late?
Oh.
Is it too late to say that? Wait, hang on. If I was here, 25. Is it too late to say I could, since I'm ground level, could I use the last 5 feet of movement to get back to 10 feet off the ground from the cliff?
If you only have 5 feet of movement left, you only be able to get up 5 feet, not 10 feet.
Even though, well, ground isn't ground. Oh yeah, you're right. Because I guess even though it's flying, a flying Pokemon, it is still technically ground level. Okay, you're right. Yeah. So I'll just leave it at
So yeah. So you're still within melee range for it, but you're at least off the ground a bit. So that's oh wait, actually I have to roll that with disadvantage. I forgot because it's burned. So I have to roll both those with a disadvantage. Hold on, let me try to do this again. Okay, still hits. But let me see if the damage is worse or better. Okay, it's better. So yeah, so nothing changed. Just God, I forgot it was burned and flinched. So it is no longer flinched at least, but it is still burned, so still damage with disadvantage. This one here is going to go ahead and attempt to karate chop you. Karate chop Cinchi, which
is normal damage because since she's part normal type.
Yeah. Which because of focus energy, I crit on 17 plus.
Jesus.
Damn it.
Nope.
Miss. And this one will actually let's see. Because it has a climbing speed, it can kind of maneuver around a bit better, and it will move actually over here. Because being on the cliff will put it out of range of actually hitting you, but it's going to move over here, so it won't get advantage. But it'll
exactly my plan.
Yep. But it also can crit on 17 with Karate Chop, because Karate Chop has an increased critical hit range of 19 or 20, and then Focus Energy gives it an additional +2 to your critical hit range. So if I roll 17 plus, it's critical hit. Oh, it's a 14. Damn, I was so excited for a second there. Damn it. I was like, oh. Still a hit though, so I can still do damage.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's a D8 +3 in fighting damage. Take 9 fighting damage.
All right.
As these two kind of try and gang up on Cinchi a bit. Prisma, back to you. Ooh, my throat's already not doing too great. We're only like 2 hours in. It's a good sign.
I would like to
Rage?
hit the monkey with a Thunder Fang this time.
Go for it. Hit it with a Thunder Fang.
Yes.
This is just a try attack of fangs.
21 does indeed hit. Does not paralyze or flinch, unfortunately.
Very
But still,
close.
it is 4 electric damage. This thing is looking real rough. This thing looks like it won't be lasting much longer. Until, maybe not even another round.
Real rough.
Charlotte, you're up again. Seems like Azuro's getting ignored at the moment. Which gives it prime opportunity to attack anyone it wishes.
Okay. We attacking this boy back here.
Go for it.
We're gonna be using. We're gonna be using
Actually,
water
I need
gun
to-
again.
I'll see you do real quick. This is unrelated to what you're doing. I just need to find out if the Mankey that Senshi attacked actually maintained its concentration on focus energy. So I need to make a Constitution saving throw. It's just a flat D20 roll. Ooh, it does not. So it is no longer focused. But anyway, with the water gun, 10. Wait, no, that's a 10 plus another 2, so that's 12 actually, which is exactly what you need to hit. Its AC is 12.
Yeah.
So you deal 2 water damage. Nice, nice. Actually, that should be 3 because you have another +1 for that. Because Zuriel's dex is at least 12, right? It's +1.
It's well, let's see. In the app it says 10. But
Okay. Well, the app is the one that's
Yeah,
most
it's 10.
accurate. So okay, so it is just 2 damage then. Oops. I pressed the wrong button. So 2 water damage. Nice, nice. These two are looking roughly the same as each other. They're looking pretty damn rough. This one is unscathed though. Ryu, you're up.
All right, I'm going to whack at that same Mankey with another wing attack.
Go for it.
Oh baby! Oh baby!
So with a total of 20 damage, which is its maximum health anyway, you knock out this Mankey. With a
Fucking
pretty
down.
powerful wing attack. So 1 Mankey down.
Since she fucking pitch smacks that Mankey and whips his head around to the other one like, your turn.
and she's not fucking around.
So this one down here is going to try and attack. Actually, it's going to move here and try and attack Azuriel actually instead of Pixie.
No.
So they 15 hit Azuriel using low kick again. So another DA plus 3 takes 4 fighting damage. Is Azuriel weak or resistant to fighting damage?
I would assume because of the part normal type, it means that it's just neutral. Let me look it up.
Think is
That's the
Azuriel
same-
still
that's-
normal?
It's look at the icon. It's very normal.
Oh, that's a good point. Yep.
Yes, neutral damage to fighting.
Alrighty. So just 4 fighting damage, nothing too bad. This one up here still gets a increased critical hit range. It's going to try and karate chop Senshi and hope that it hits and it doesn't die. Natural 20. Okay. So I believe that hits. So 2d8 plus 3. Right. Takes 14 fighting damage. Hot damn.
Jesus.
And it's take the full 14, right?
Yep.
Cool. So yeah.
Oh my god.
You are returned with a mighty blow back as you've managed to vanquish one of its friends, and it is not taking that lightly. Since she's getting cocky, this Mankey's trying to show him what's up. So Mankey gets a good hit in and gives it like this glare, this and Prisma, it's back to you.
Sorry, some dumb fuck was doing donuts in the parking lot outside and I got interested.
Donuts.
So stupid. I gotta see.
Which I'll say if you want, you can move right here and flank.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I would like to do that Also, Jolly, I texted you something.
I'm watching it right now. Yeah, I love it.
So you have advantage on the attack roll, both you and Azuriel.
I would like to use Fire Fang on Monkey.
Go for it. Roll monkey. Oh wait, actually, hold on, I forgot. Let me check this to see if it was. No, it can't be worse. It's already a natural one. Never mind. For the damage roll. So 22 hits. That is a 19 plus. So that means it is burned again, but it was already burned. But it is flinched again. However, it doesn't matter because you did 10 fire damage and only have 5 health left. So you managed to bite into the back of this Mankey. Its fur catches flames and its eyes turn to little black X's, and it turns into a crispy little monkey. It's fainted.
Oh, steamed hams.
Ew.
So
Yo,
Charlotte, you're up.
Yo, Charlotte, you want to chuck your fucking kickball up on the cliff to help me out?
No.
She just smiled at me like, I can't believe you.
Imagine
regional champion Alder.
Playground.
Oh
dodge
no,
balls.
my league challenge is ruined.
Yeah, I'll send my boy up there.
You're gonna have to like throw Azuriel because that's a cliff.
Okay, well then I can move over here, right?
Yeah.
I'll throw him up there.
Wait. Sorry, I don't mean to. I want to step into this tactics. Using Charlotte throwing is an action. That's even if she throws Azuriel up there, Azuriel won't be able to take an action because
Yeah.
And
But I'll still be able to get him up there though.
We'll climb. Well, the thing is, Pokemon can climb. It just takes half their movement.
Yeah, unless they have a climb speed.
Yeah, the spaces they have to move. Yeah.
I will also say, Azuriel also just has a water gun and can just spray the Mankey with a water gun.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna. Yeah,
I just
so
want
I'm
to
gonna
save.
move.
I just want to save you from being turnless as soon as you.
True.
Your child.
Yeah, I'll do this. I'll scooch this over here, and then I'll actually no, I'll scoot right here, and then I'll hit this Mankey with my water gun.
Wait, it's a +1 to your attack roll because it's leered, so that does hit.
Oh!
Let's go. That's very good.
Indeed it does. So that's another 2 water damage.
Is it adding stab correctly too, or does Azuriel not have
Not
stab?
Azuriel's only level
Not
2.
level 3 yet.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a
Oh.
+1 you were adding for damage for something?
No, it has a +0 to its dexterity, so it does not get any bonuses. It's just a flat roll, unfortunately. And she keeps rolling a 2, unfortunately. But yeah, so Azuriel gets a nice water gun out, nice little trickle onto this Mankey, kind of like looking down at Azuriel like, the fuck, bro? But it's refocused onto Senshi, which it is now your turn. What is Senshi gonna do?
What else but another wing attack?
Go for it.
Oh,
15
it's dead.
Hits.
Crit damage.
30 damage and a 18 health left. Yeah, Senshi, after getting karate chopped into the torso, ain't having the shit, and just bludgeons Mankey off the side of the cliff with a wing attack, falls 5 feet onto the ground here on its back, and is also unconscious.
Wacko Jacko's on his backo.
So yeah, you all managed to defeat the 3 Mankeys.
Damn.
Which each one is worth 160 experience.
Yay.
So that means you each get 160, but because both Prisma and Ryu had yours going to other Pokemon, that means you that Senshi and Pixie each get 80, and you can give 80, or you can reduce that 80 that your other Pokemon's getting and give Pixie and Senshi more than just 80. But
well, I focused mine in on Kyogre, so
I'm saying that you can use up to 50% of the experience to your Pokemon you're sharing it with. So if you want to give Pixie or Senshi more than 80, you can. You just can't give the one that you're giving it to more than 80.
okay, yeah, no, I'm splitting it even.
Say again, Rat?
So Pixie and Narcisse both get 80.
Yep. Unless you want Pixie to have more than 80, in which case you can bump it up and take some from
Pixie is fine.
Alright. And then Azuriel gets 160.
Woo woo.
Yeah. Good combat. I'll go and get rid of those +1s. I'll get rid of this Mankey out in the void. And good job. So yeah, after wrapping up this Mankey fight, which I will say you do find a Pecha berry on one of them.
That's good. It's very good.
If you guys want to decide who gets that, you can go for it.
If only it
I
was
don't want
a Rossberry, but nope, it was a Pecha berry.
I have Pokemon that can either heal their own status conditions or can heal other people's status conditions, so I don't really need it.
I can take it then.
Yush.
Alrighty. So I'll return you
once,
all to the...
Once Senshi flies back to my arm, I'm gonna scratch him under the beak and say, "You fought valiantly."
Since she kind of like acts tough, it like subtly leans into it a bit. No one else would notice except for you, because you feel like the weight kind of shift on your shoulder and into your finger, but it does kind of like slightly lean into the scritch, but it's still like looking away from you. So it's like this.
Yeah.
But yeah, since she's warming up a bit, it's enjoying these fights, feeling like a badass. And so you continue walking, and about another half hour passes before you actually reach the end of the forest. And you realize that that was not the actual Stargloom forest. This is a small forest that's about half a mile away from the actual forest. So you can see about half a mile away a much larger and significantly more dense forest that is actually between the mountain range that you're about to approach, that stretches off into the horizon, if you could even see it, if it weren't for the mountains and the forest in the way. But there's a dark, overcast forest there. Which, speaking of, I haven't actually rolled for the weather yet today. So let's okay. Let me check to see what that would be. Probably this page. Load up. Alright. So we're in the fall at the moment. So with an 85. That doesn't make much sense.
You like to know, weather boy.
Very good.
As you're heading up, heading towards the forest, you see like it's still a relatively bright day out, but you can see the clouds above you are slightly gray, and it's one of you, and it starts drizzling. It's one of those drizzles that like the sun's still out and it's starting to rain, so it's like it's pretty, but it's also kind of muggy a bit because it's still like the heat of the sun and the cold of the rain. And it's weird, but this slight light drizzle is it starts to fall around you, which gives advantage on damage rolls to water, electric, and bug type Pokemon. So you roll your damage twice to the higher number. So yeah, so it is now lightly drizzling as you head into the actual Stargloom Wood, and that you can see there is actually a sign outside on the path. You can see that just outside of it, 3 paths actually converge into one onto this path. One that heads off to the left and the right, or the east and the west, and then the one that you're on that's heads to the south. 3 paths kind of converge here, heading north into the woods itself. And there's a sign here that mimics what the what Carl back at the camp said, and it further emphasizes that staying on the path is important, for veering off will lead to more dangerous encounters. There's a bug flying around somewhere in here.
Watch out! It's got advantage on damage rolls.
Oh. So yeah, you head into the forest, and who is leading the leading the adventure into the forest itself.
I will,
Go for it.
unless someone else wants to.
Bert
I was
just
gonna
needs
say I
someone
would
to
be
watch his
fine with
back,
doing it
basically.
again.
What were you saying,
What'd
Bert?
you say?
Bert's just gonna be, as long as someone is behind him, he's good. That's the biggest thing is he wants
Gets
someone to be
bonked on the
type-
head from behind.
Well, it's because I want him, because Bert can't see his back. It's like if there's like a
Oh.
Pokemon that's gonna steal his packages, because he's got some of the boxes
Oh,
on his back,
yeah.
like Death Stranding style. He's just
So yeah, so you've now entered into Stargloom Wood, but that fills the space between the Kinwall mountain range, in this small valley, and you delve into the forest proper, which the drizzle of the rain on top of the darkness of the wood itself that's so packed inside of here adds this very kind of like oppressive feeling to the wood as you venture deeper. Which who's leading in? Who's Prisma and Grin?
Yeah.
Alright.
I walk side by
Or the
side.
Madeline. Someone said they
Wow.
were leading with Prisma.
I said I could lead again if you wanted me to.
I
Why
will
not?
walk side by side with you if you would like.
If you wanted my human elven eyes.
Yeah.
Look with your special eyes. So yeah, so you can either each roll perception for me, or give one of you advantage.
I will give him advantage.
Alright.
Oh.
Grin, roll with
I
advantage.
inspire you.
Not disadvantage. Advantage. Perception.
Excellent roll. So as you delve into the wood, it gets significantly darker in here. The like the tree cover is thicker. It stretches over the path itself. You see the occasional like ray of sun peeking through in certain places, but by and large, it is dark in here. It like going from a mid-afternoon to what seems like pretty late at night from how dark it is inside these woods. So lanterns may become necessary, especially once night does fall. But you head into the woods, and it is at once silent and noisy. Like it is a hushed, quiet noise that kind of permeates in the background of grass rustling, leaves being trampled upon, twigs snapping, the distant noises of Pokemon calling and making different various noises. It's like a hushed whisper is permeating this forest as you enter it. And as you're heading deeper and deeper in, you walk for a solid couple hours before, like, with this dense wood, before, because this is in a valley, the whole place isn't level. You can see that, like, as you're walking, the path kind of travels along several ridges. So like parts of the forest on different levels than other parts. And you could, like, as you've been heading through the forest, you've also seen quite a few bushes that have like berries on them. You've seen, like, in the distance, like amongst, like, you had to like trek out to them, so you haven't really bothered so far. You've seen various animals kind of feasting on some of the berries, or like latched onto trees, watching you as you pass. Various bug type Pokemon, various bird type Pokemon. The distant constant of a picky peck or unknown Pokemon, but of picky peck hammering into wood in the background kind of fills the air as evening has begun to fall. And so you enter into this area where there's this large rise on your left, and another like decline to your right, below you. Still heading north, by the way. It's just, again, these maps have to be oriented a certain way. And so, yeah, so you as you enter this area, you see for the first time, a barrier that's actually within range of the path you could probably potentially take advantage of. There seems to be kind of a brain stop. Give me a second.
When
Oh,
When
I-
I'm disappointed that there's seemingly no like appleberries or like correlation to what an appleberry would be outside of fucking fluff fruit.
there are apples in Pokemon.
I know,
They're
but like
just
I'm
straight up
just
apples.
yeah, but there's no like beneficial berries that are similar to apples. Whatever, it's an apple tree. Screw it.
I know what you mean. They have like berries that are like all kinds of different fruits and vegetable like mock-ups, but none of them look like an apple.
Yeah,
And then they
like
just
they have
have
ones that look like
apples.
grapes and raspberries and
Pikachu found an apple.
tomatoes.
That's the episode.
Charlotte. Oops. Zero.
Just a note, weren't Prisma and I in the front?
Yes, so I'll
I'm
swap.
also gonna have I'm gonna walk with Biscuit out. Biscuit needs some exercise.
Just fucking yeet me to the back.
Goodbye,
Throw
Madeline.
me over.
I imagine that at this point you've been traveling for a while, so you're not all like stuck together as much. So I'm kind of spreading you out a bit.
Ah! I got yeeted. I didn't want to walk in the back. I said I wanted somebody always watching
I'm
my
moving,
back.
people. Give me time.
I'm a monkey with a bag over its head. And it doesn't know where it is, so it keeps getting angry. What's wrong? I don't know where I am.
Like you've seen before.
And who do you have Prisma out? Who do you have out Prisma? What? Pixie. All right.
Texas. Pepsi.
So I'll move Pikachu there.
Pibsy.
So, yeah. So you notice there's kind of like an apple tree over here. There's some large rocks, and like the sound of the forest has definitely increased around you, of various degrees, as you kind of approached this area. But yes, there's an apple tree off to your right, and a larger cliff face off to your left. The path continues further north. I forgot to upload a couple tokens. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. I just gotta figure out which generation this Pokemon is from. Definitely not that one. I think it's this one. It is not.
Geeky, while you're
one?
doing that,
There it is.
can I go pick apples with Biscuit?
Absolutely, you can.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and lift Biscuit up to pick apples.
Okay, okay. So yeah, go ahead. You move on over there. To start picking some apples. Since this tree right here that has the apples. The little black tree trunks are like where the trees actually are, and there's the tree above it, so you can go anywhere except for where the tree trunks are. So yeah, you go and approach. Go ahead and give me either an athletics or an acrobatics check for Biscuit to see as you're like kind of holding her up to try and like reach one of these apples. 'Cause, like these are large trees, by the way. These aren't
Yeah.
like,
Oh, yeah.
so you have to like hold Simba style.
So am I doing that check? Or is Biscuit the one doing the check?
I'd say Biscuit probably,
which
since
character sheet?
Biscuit's
Okay.
the one that's actively reaching for it. You're just kind of supporting. I'll let you grant Biscuit advantage though, since you are currently helping Biscuit reach for it.
Okay, and what check was it again?
Either acrobatics or athletics.
Woo!
Nice. So with your assistant, Biscuit kind of reaches up and grabs a particularly large apple that's currently like latched onto one of the stems, and it takes a second to like pull it off. You hear like a as Biscuit and you kind of both like pulling. You're pulling onto like Biscuit's chest as Biscuit's pulling in the apple. Finally pulls off, and there's this large apple in Biscuit's hands, which out of curiosity, go ahead and roll no, just a d20 if it's because I haven't decided this. I think it's be fun if it's like a sweet apple tree or like a crab apple tree, like a green apple, or like a hot damn. All right, you know what? I'll let you pick. Do you want a sweet apple, sour apple? Do you want like a honey crisp? What kind of apple do you want?
Honey crisp or Fuji or some shit.
You can decide.
I was gonna say, oh shit! I have to pick a. I have to. I don't. I had to pick a strain of apples. Shit.
It's whatever apple you want. You don't have to be super specific. You can choose. I want a sour apple. Like just.
Oh, okay. I
can
choose flavor. Cause
yeah, you don't have to be like I want an ambrosia apple. Like just.
I want the Pinot Grigio.
Yeah, it's a very sweet apple, like almost like a dessert.
We stand Honeycrisp in this house.
Yeah.
Fruit.
Yeah, you get this large plump. It's like almost half the size of Biscuit's head as it kind of comes down with its big apple. And like you see that Biscuit's eyes are large and filled with stars. And excitement as you have obtained this large apple, and Biscuit is excited.
Big apple.
Big apple.
Burke's gonna kind of think to himself. He's like, well, I'm not getting that one from her, but I wonder if he goes, hey, Biscuit, would you be willing to grab one more just so you can keep that one all to yourself?
See Biscuit's mouth wide open about it, and it's like, kind of like stuffs the apple into like under its arm and kind of like gives you a nod.
Burke feels okay. I got a nod. Okay, if Biscuit was gonna pout, but Burke wasn't gonna push. But Burke's gonna lift up Biscuit again to grab another apple.
Go for it. Give me another athletics check. Which, by the way, I forgot you. It is with advantage because you are currently assisting. So.
Wait, what did I?
I think you accidentally did an underscore somehow, and I don't know.
I see the underscore, but what is it?
I don't know.
1 equals 1.
I don't know what the fuck you just did.
Please try again. Thank you.
1. 1. Okay, I don't need
so yeah, 16's better. 16's still easy enough to grab another apple. This one's a little bit smaller. Unfortunately, not as large and probably as juicy as the first one. But you get another decently sized. It's about like that big, I'd say. Instead of it being like kind of that big, it's a large apple still, but it's not anything to write home about. But it pulls this down with one paw and kind of hands it over to you. So you have your own kind of sweet tasting apple. So this whole tree is now sweet apples, by the way.
Yeah.
But
yeah, you can like Biscuit, you can keep that really nice one. That's all yours. I'll keep this other one for later. Maybe Kiwi one. Wait, Burke actually kind of pauses in place. Or maybe a bit more for Cranberry. Anyway, he gets shakes it, puts in his backpack, and then basically walks back to the group with Biscuit holding her prize of the big apple.
Yes, you return with the
all of New York.
Oh, New York! Yeah, Biscuit crumpled into a little ball, like doing like the Dr. Wily, like over the entirety of New York.
The entire tri-state area. Anyway,
The entire tri-state area.
Thank you.
Biscuit de Teriosa, here to foil my plan.
So do you return to the group, or are you gonna eat right there?
Yes. No, I'm going back to the group.
Alrighty.
Burke's on like caution mode with his packages. He's like, I gotta be alert at all times. He is focused on holding Biscuit and keeping those packages safe.
Understandable. Yeah, so as you kind of return to the group, you have these two apples, which everyone can now see these two apples, which you can see the Teddy Ursa's apple is so much bigger than Burke's apple. And like to the point of like Teddy Ursa has already done the thing of like rubbing it on your shirt, except it's its fur. Kind of which you can also know that because Teddy Ursa's paws are covered in honey, it's now a honey crisp apple.
Oh man.
Ready to go. Yeah. So are you gonna eat your apple now? Or are you putting it in your pocket? Or are you gonna save for cranberry?
I'm saving it. I'm saving for later. I'm gonna give it to Cranberry later, so I can watch Cranberry eat in slow motion later.
He's gonna sit there and watch him.
So this was like what watching paint is dry is like.
Yeah, except this is cuter.
Very much.
I wanted to say I forgot that I guess at this point, since the forest is getting so dark, I've either got my I probably have whipped my lantern out at some point so I can continue reading. Otherwise, I'm sitting in the back of the group with my fucking Game Boy trying to play it in the car ride.
Little flashes of the street lights come by. Interesting note about that. As you pull out your lantern, the power cell inside it is also dead.
It's starting to get real old, Sims. What the fuck are you doing?
You pull it out and you turn it on. Like you get a brief flicker of like a, and it's back off, and you're like, the fuck. Which you do still have your power cell chargers and stuff for solar charging, but given you're in a dark forest, that might be easier said than done.
All of my power cells are now drained?
The one that's in your lantern is. You haven't checked the others.
I will check. I will pop that one out and put another one in.
Alrighty. You plug that one in, and you get a little indicator on the side that is at half charge instead of full charge.
Oh my fucking god. Is there like a joltic on me? What the fuck is going on?
I mean, you can search your pack if you'd like.
Sure.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check then.
Investigation or perception?
Investigation because you're searching through something.
Gotcha. I was asking because Senshi has perception advantage. Actually, my bonus is higher, so I would have done that myself anyway. Investigation. All right. What's
Excellent
up?
Roll.
What's going on?
Nothing escapes my eyes.
So two things happen kind of simultaneously here. You kind of like pull your sack aside and set it on the ground and start digging through these things, start like pulling stuff out, while Biscuit starts to take this big bite out of this apple. And two things kind of happen simultaneously. So at about the same time, both two things happen. So as you're pulling stuff out, you pull at the very bottom of your bag, you pull out your last power cell, and lashed onto the bottom is indeed a yellow bug.
Motherfucker.
And simultaneously, while Biscuit is biting into this apple, Biscuit is suddenly kind of knocked, like punched in the face by something as a green little worm kind of pulls out of the apple, and it's bopped Biscuit on the nose for biting into its home.
Wow. Literally, Disheveled Echo called that shit earlier in chat.
Oh no! Oh no! The meme I put in the player chat is even worse.
Oh, you can see that in the chat. I had to scroll up for it.
It's the guy halfway through is when it kind of gets.
But yeah, you have a little yellow bug currently latch onto your last power cell, and you see the power cell that you pull out is at 25%, and it is actively losing energy as this thing is like attached to the bottom of it. You pull it out and it looks over at you and just kind of it freezes. And then while Biscuit is now has like dropped the apple and is taking a few steps back, and it's like holding its nose, as this small little worm is now kind of like trying to inch its way away from the creature that just ate its home.
Oh, no, I don't know. Oh no, the video I had keeps getting worse.
What you send?
It's a guy doing the watermelon challenge where you completely carve a watermelon and try to eat the whole orb in as little as time as possible. And I just pictured how Biscuit was eating the apple, just.
I'm not watching with any audio, but
you don't need any audio. It's pretty visible what's happening.
It's almost funnier to imagine that Biscuit did start going to town on the apple,
Jesus
and the apple didn't
Christ.
pop out until Biscuit chomped down on its tail.
But see the video I sent, just
where
well,
player
that
chat.
creature's dead.
No.
But yeah, so yeah, these two events kind of happen simultaneously as you're with each other. So what's everyone doing?
Bert can go first.
Bert kind of looks to actually Bert's gonna set Biscuit down. Actually, no, Bert's gonna use his bonus action to scan this mysterious thing.
Alrighty. You pull your Pokedex out, and you hear the. I need to move my phone because I'm blocking off key aspects of. Well, then again, now my paper is flying everywhere. I move you because you're at least smaller. There. Okay. You hear the following. Applin, the apple core Pokemon. As soon as it's born, it burrows into an apple. It then spends its entire life inside this apple, using it to hide from its natural enemies. Bird Pokemon, by pretending it's just an apple and nothing more. Not only does the apple serve as its food source, the flavor of the fruit determines its evolution. A tart apple results in it embracing its draconic heritage and taking to the skies. A sweet apple will cause it to take life slower and remain on the ground as a lazy worm. And it's worth mentioning because the pun doesn't work by talking, but it is worm spelled with a Y. But yeah. So that's what you get from yours. There's a small appling who's currently worming its way rapidly, at least as rapidly as it can, away from you.
Can I use my reaction due to Wrangler and grapple it? It's leaving.
Sure, go for
It's using its movement to leave my reach without disengaging.
Go for it. Do it.
Time to use Wrangler, baby. Call me Jeep.
Time to grab an apple.
What is it? Grapple is a
grapple an apple.
Apple grapple.
Grappling is an athletics check. And it could be opposed by the other creature's athletics or acrobatics.
Here we go.
Oh,
I'm dying.
Oh, wait, shit! I rolled with. I didn't mean to roll with.
It's fine. It'll be 16.
Check that.
16. Ooh.
Ah.
Just slightly too fast for you. As you go to dive for this apple, it kind of like it senses like its two large eyes on sticking out of the top that look like leaves originally look over at you, see you going to dive for it, and it kind of jumps over you and it lands on your head, and then slowly like worms its way off your head over your shoulder and then continues moving. So continues moving.
Burke, who is currently flat on his on the ground, he's kind of
Actually,
like trying to call people's attention
5.
over. He's like, "Hey,
15.
think there's a Pokemon called an Applin, I think. I just scanned it. Well, I guess everybody else's Pokedexes." And he points to where it's going as he's face down, like.
With your
like
Pokedex informs you that
pencil.
it's SR half and it is a grass dragon type.
Grass Dragon type. Prisma, Grant, are you interested? And Bert kind of looks back and forth as he's still laying on the ground, making sure he's like Biscuit is not like Bert
Definitely
didn't land.
pops up.
Bert didn't land on Biscuit, but he like tossed her up onto his back last minute.
Oh, I imagine
She
that
fell.
Biscuit was already on the ground because it was she was like
Oh, right,
just about
right.
to eat the thing. So you look over at Biscuit and she's just holding her hands out where the apple was, just looking traumatized that her food attacked her back for the first time in her life.
I'm gonna have to sit down for Biscuit with food therapy. The potato soup won't attack you, Biscuit. Biscuit's eyes are bugging out, looking at
Look before you eat now.
But yeah, Gren's head definitely pops up at the mention of a grass type, and he looks over at Prisma just to gauge her reaction. Rat.
Right?
Prisma.
Rodent.
Your mic is currently muted if you're trying to talk.
Oh my god, if you couldn't tell, you really I've been muted the whole time.
Yes,
Yes.
you've been muted the
I've
entire
been
time.
screaming for the last 5 minutes.
Oh, I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
no.
I know you were in DMs talking about, but your mic was
Oh my
muted the whole
god, you know,
time.
I'm so stupid. No. Prisma's like makes eye contact with Gren, and it's just like a face that you probably haven't seen before, and the only other person that's seen this face was Ryu when she saw that Jingmo in the cliff. And it's just like this absolute like feral look, like she's going after this bird. Are there more worms?
I don't know. Give me a perception check. Which, speaking of, Ryu, what are you doing as you've now caught this this Pokemon yellow-handed?
Because if I can find a worm so we can have warm brothers, that would be funny.
Warm brothers.
Yeah, I'm also gonna do a perception check. Oh, not with.
It's fine. No worries.
Oh well, we got the same.
We're both like, where warm, where warm.
You orange, give me orange, give orange, eat me orange.
Give me, you give orange.
So while they're doing that, Ryu, you've caught this Pokemon yellow-handed. What are you doing? It's currently latched onto the bottom of this power cell, just staring at you.
Crush it in your fist.
Like, you know, when you catch a bug, like, and like it doesn't know what to do yet until you like approach it, and it'll try and flee, but it's like stuck. It's just frozen. That's exactly what this thing is doing. It's like staring at, like,
Well, I just crack a knowing smile and just try to speak to it. So you're the culprit. You've been feeding off of all of my power, haven't you? It's just staring.
No, it's
just sucking on the battery like a lollipop.
No, that's just the noise it makes. It's just
I
don't know, bug noise. I don't know what a bug noise would be. Just
I didn't even hear you do anything at first.
It's picking up on OBS. I guess not picking up on Discord. Dang it.
I can hear it a little bit.
Aw.
Also, just I was gonna side note real quick.
Go for it.
But it was before you jumped. Can I also make Joffrey do a perception check?
Go for it.
It's one of his skills. We're all shit.
Excellent.
We're like worm.
Where worm.
We're warm. Please, warm.
Could I add on to the sidebar and since she is completely uninterested in this bug and looking also for worm because bird and use Sensei's perception check independent of what I'm doing just to help them out?
Sure. But I'd say flat roll instead of advantage because I would give it disadvantage because since she's kind of away from all this, it's more like what's going on. So
I wasn't even planning on rolling with advantage. Okay, that's a little better.
Alright. But yeah, so this thing is just making bug noises at you in response to what you're saying. Just
bug.
Well, if you're hungry, you could come along with us. I would make sure that you're well fed.
kind of like looks up at you and then like slowly like touches mouth back to power cell, like, and like you can see like the power starts like draining slowly again. There's like little indicators on the side of the power. So I'll just tell you how charged it is, because of 25 to 24%. But like its eyes are still like looking at you.
I will roll persuasion for this, but I say to it, if you like that battery so much, I can make sure that I have one specifically for you, to charged up every day for you to eat.
All right, go ahead and roll a persuasion check for me.
Wow.
Excellent. It kind of like perks up at this. It kind of like looks over at you. Kind of like pulls its mouth off the battery itself and is like kind of tilts its head. And is curious to say the least. But for the record, someone in chat, give me 2 numbers between 1 and 100. And then once they give them, whoever rolls first, Prisma or Grin, will be who rolls for the whether it's shiny. The second, whoever doesn't get to it first, you'll roll for their gender. Alright, so
Is this for the Joltik?
right now this is for the Applin. So
It's within 5.
it is within 5. So go ahead and roll
That
it.
is, yeah.
Yep, go and roll a d20. See if it's get a natural 20.
Nah.
20.
But for Prisma with your 91, it is a it is a female Applin. And then same for same for Joltik. Could someone go and give me a number between 1 and 100?
Something fun.
Unless that 61 is for that. Go
Okay,
57.
57.
Yeah.
Wait, oh, oops, hang on.
Also the D100.
I have to put it. Oh, D100, that's right.
Mhm.
I have to put the space. No, wait, oh no, fuck, I have the slash wrong, that's what I'm doing wrong.
It's not a Reddit.
Oh my god, I forgot how to fucking roll in this game. Never mind, that's not good.
Yeah, so it is not a shiny Joltik. But
And then
it is I believe Joltik is also 50-50.
50-50. So it's a girl?
Yep. It's a female
Okay.
Joltik.
Alright, well, I've persuaded it, so do I get advantage on a catch?
Yes, you do actually. So you
Alright.
have offered a compelling argument of free food. So go ahead and roll me.
I'm actually going to pull out, since since I'm a Pokeball expert, I guess I would know. I want to pull out a regular Pokeball and a luxury ball, and I want to let it pick.
Okay.
I just hold them up and say, "If you'd like to come with us, which one of these do you like better?"
Which
And
what did
it's-
we decide the luxury ball is no difference. It's just looks nicer, right?
No, luxury balls I think are in the PDF, right? They're
are they?
you catch them and they catch them and they have loyalty +1 from the beginning.
Let me check.
Yes, +5 to capture roll sets loyalty to +1 after
It's
catch.
the
Yep,
Premier,
you're correct.
Premier Balls.
That's
Premier
right.
Balls
Yep,
just
yep.
look nicer.
Got that mixed up.
Different thing. Yeah, the luxury ball is the black one with like all the yellow and red stripes. It's really gaudy.
Yeah.
So you've got this plain red Pokeball and this really sparkly, fancy one that's just black with like yellow and red details.
So you're wanting it to pick, or are you choosing between the two?
Yeah. No, I'm letting it pick.
Okay.
Which it'll just either be a flat Pokeball roll or +5 with +1 loyalty.
You know what? I'm gonna roll and see what it would find more appealing. All right. You see, kind of like you see like its feet kind of like kind of unlatch from the power cell. Kind of kind of crawls over and like jumps from it onto the luxury ball because it's shinier.
Okay.
I rolled a
All right,
D20,
well then,
10 plus. It was going for luxury, and I rolled an 11. So
Sweet. That helps me out then. So +5 to capture roll. So I need animal handling. +5. 20. Done. Got it.
Yep, easy. That initial roll was enough because you only needed a 14, but you have caught yourself. a Joltik with a +1 loyalty because of the
Nice.
luxury
Ah,
ball.
Fuck yeah.
It is a
Little
grumpy
boogie boot.
Joltik. Its feature is compound eyes, which gives it a +1 bonus to attack rolls.
Oh yeah. Glade's happy. I like Joltik. Joltik's little buggy boy.
Yeah. Knows Fury Cutter, Thunder Wave, Spider Web, and Absorb.
Ooh.
And yeah, I can go ahead and copy that over to you.
Yeah, paste those on over.
Yep. You have caught yourself a little buggy boy. Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
My next white run, I need to use a Joltik on my team. I want to use a Galvantula, because I never did in my original run.
I haven't ever, but it's always been like one that I felt like I should, because I really do like Galvantula.
Well, you have a chance to use it now.
Oh yeah, Joltik time.
Oh, yeah.
Which, for the record, you didn't actually scan it. Do you want to scan it real quick?
Yes, I do actually.
So.
Well, I couldn't. It sucked all the battery out of my fucking Pokédex.
Yeah, good point. That's a good point. It has been consuming that.
Can we just say that someone did for the shits?
Yeah, sure. Well, Charlotte's nearby, so would Charlotte
For
be
the
willing
shits,
to
that's not a phrase.
scan it for?
Yeah.
Cool. So you hear the following.
Nah, I don't really feel like it.
Yeah, I can't be bothered.
like it.
Joltik, the attaching Pokemon. Since it can't generate its own electricity, they attach themselves to larger creatures and absorb static electricity, which they store in an electric pouch. Those Joltik that live in cities have learned a technique for sucking electricity from the outlets in houses instead, sharply increasing electrical bills without realizing it. Due to its small size, they can sometimes be surprisingly difficult to find, but if your Pokédex or other electrical equipment begin to malfunction, this tiny friend may be the culprit.
And that's what you hear, and things click into place.
Nice. I'm going to look over at Senshi and just say, I know it hasn't been very long, but you have battled hard today. Would you like to take a rest back at the PC?
Where's the fucking T? There it is. Jeez, sorry, couldn't find the T key. Type in Joltik. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Okay.
To see if you convince Senshi to return, given that it just came back.
I am giving it the choice also. Yeah, 10.
It doesn't seem super keen on that. It still has the burning desire of destruction in its eyes. It wishes to cause more pain. So you'd have to either swap someone else out.
Damn it, I wanted to train Kyogre. Fuck.
You should have Joltik as a Roll20 sheet now. Its stats will be wrong. I just imported it, so yeah.
Sweet. I'll work on it while we're doing this.
I'll let you think on that while we swap back over to Prisma
I'll have
and
to
Burke.
think on it.
Excuse me. So, Prisma and Burke, and
still
Grin. I mean,
flat
sorry, Grin as well. Yeah, you all see
Still
this
flat on the
still-
ground, kind of just pointing in the general rough direction. He's like, boy, boy. Yeah,
Excuse me.
point. Yeah, Burke's just Biscuit, who's just currently traumatized that
Her food has never attacked her before, but is currently crawling about halfway up this tree to try and get back into the safety of a tree.
Okay, so
So it's
Gren
about
is gonna
10 feet.
jump for it over here.
Okay. You'd have to be either, because since it's actually climbing the trees here, but you can't be on the same space as these 4 tiles where the tree trunk is.
Cool.
It's just currently climbing the tree, so that's why it's there. Alright. So is Prisma doing anything, or is it just Grin?
I
Hee.
Yoo-hoo.
How far up the tree is it?
Ew.
It's about half. So it's about 10 feet high.
10 feet high.
Man, every fucking bug gets like evolves so early. Why does Joltik evolve at level 10?
Galvantula.
It's
It's beef.
Fuck.
Time for beef.
How did you do your voice like that?
Me and him. I'm kind of a silly toddler. That's kind of. I was a weird kid. That was my favorite voice to do. I always did silly voices.
I would like to send Pixie up the tree after.
Okay.
Yo,
With
Pixie
the
Shmoop.
intention to grab.
Alrighty. So I just...
I can't believe this thing beat me by 1 point for a grapple. Actually, no, beat me by 2 because I think do you lose if you tie? Actually, no, it's like an attack. If attack matches the AC, does that go for the same as if a check?
I'd have to check that actually.
Okay.
Matched grapple check. What happens? Ba-da-da-da-da-da-do. Do-do-do-do-do. So it seems like a tie results in a status quo. So it seems like if you're attempting to grapple in a match, then you fail. But if you're already grappling and you tie, the grapple continues. So it's just whatever is currently happening just continues. Which makes sense. So yeah. Go ahead and give me a because Pixie does not have a climbing speed. Go ahead and give me an acrobatics check for Pixie. See if you can if it can climb this tree. Either acrobatics or athletics, whichever one. Acrobatics would be based on dexterity. Athletics would be strength based.
They're about this. Do I just do a straight roll?
If it's not proficient in either of them, then it's a straight roll plus your strength or your dex.
Okay. So it's can I just click on it? Or does that work? Or do I have to roll it?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
Which I'm gonna go ahead.
I'm gonna put Kyobie in the PC. I wanted to get it to level 3. It's so fucking close, but I'll do it later.
So, by the way, Grin and Prisma, go and roll initiative for me. This doesn't necessarily mean the combat is happening. It just determines who of you acts first towards this this Applin.
He's Gren. Gren is zooming.
Gren canonically has ADHD. He is always zooming.
Wait, why does that say 22 and not 17? You rolled a 17.
Because Joffrey. Joffrey gives me a +5.
Oh.
How does he?
Fair enough. So, Grin will actually get to go
Enable each
first. We'll
other.
keep that 20 for Pixie climbing, but for now, Grin actually gets to go first in reaction to this. So you see that Pixie is out and is going to attempt, like you see that Pixie's like at the bottom of this tree, kind of like slobbering into its hands before it's about to. You can see it's about like crouched down, ready to climb up this tree. What are you doing, Grin?
Yeah, so Joffrey is gonna try and hit it with a razor leaf from the ground.
Go for it.
Because he realizes he is not a very good climber, so he is gonna go.
It does not have thumbs. It has blades. A 10.
That was a bad
10
roll.
does not hit. Should go ahead. And...
Yeah, so Joffrey misjudges some foliage. Or no, he misjudges an actual apple for the applin.
Nice.
And he knocks down a second apple, and Gren is like, no, not that one.
The other one.
The one that's moving.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, so that is unfortunately a miss on this applin. Which comes to its turn, which causes it to climb further up into the tree and kind of look over. Gets another 15 feet up, so it's up towards the higher branches now. And it actually fires back at Joffrey with an Astonish. So let me go ahead. I didn't by chance. No, of course I didn't. Why would I spend the time to make my life easier? That's not like me. So let me find out. Pull up the move Astonish. There it is. Dexterity or wisdom. So it will use dexterity. Does a 15 hit Joffrey?
Yes.
Is it a D6? Yes. Plus 2. That was not a natural 15 roll, so 2. Take 5 ghost damage from Joffrey.
Ghost.
Which is just normal damage for it, right? No resistance or
yeah.
So yeah, you take 5 ghost damage as this thing kind of like you see this like little like mouth pop out from the hole. You just see like a as it yells at you with an Astonish. And Prisma, Pixie begins climbing the tree after this thing. Your speed is halved, but you are at least climbing it with that athletics check.
Yes.
So you're actively climbing. What's Pixie's speed?
30 feet walking.
All right, so it is matched speed with this applin. It can move 15 feet up this tree.
Sick.
And so yeah, you start heading up. That'll be your action to your action to gain footing, and you're now climbing up this tree. So you're about 15 feet behind this applin at the moment. Is there anything else you would like to try to do, or that you can do?
Not that I can think of if that's my action.
Alrighty. So then we're back to you, Gren.
Yeah. Joffrey now has his eye on the actual apple, and he is gonna try and throw another leaf at it.
Go for it.
Wee.
Oh, 1 second. I'm just 17 does hit. Nice. Sorry, just replying to a message. Okay. So yeah, yeah, that definitely hits. That's 3rd damn maximum grass damage. Holy shit. Which applin is, I believe, resistant to grass. Yes, it's resistant.
Yes.
So it takes half that, so take half 16 is 8. So it takes 8 grass damage.
7, isn't it?
Half of, sorry, I was looking at your attack roll, not your sorry, have a 13, yes. So it'd be 12. No, it'd be 6 actually, so it'd be 6 damage. So you round
the
down.
lesser?
Yeah, you always round down with in D&D.
Okay.
I think there's very few opportunities for you to round up. But still, 6 grass damage is not bad at all. And so yeah, it takes some damage as like leaves get caught into the apple. You see little cuts in the apple flesh, and like you can see the eyes are like now like darting between the two of you chasing after it. And it's panicking a little bit. And so back to its turn. It's not having a fun time, honestly. I'd like to tell you it is, but it is not.
You know, I came out here to have a good time, and I'm honestly feeling so attacked right now.
It has reached the top of the tree now because it's about a 30-foot tall tree. And so it's just going to turn back around, and it sees that Pixie is approaching it, which is even more concerning. So it is going to attempt to astonish Pixie. I don't even know if it would work against Pixie. Pixie's just pure fairy type, so it's not immune to it. So say 13 hit Pixie.
Yes.
So you take 5 ghost damage. Are you resistant to that, vulnerable, or anything?
No, it's not.
Alrighty, you take 5 ghost damage. It's back to your turn, and you can spend the last 15 feet to climb up, and you're now within melee range of the Applin. And Applin's looking a little rough at the moment. Actually, no, it's not. No, it's not. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong number. I should zoom in a bit so I can actually read the numbers.
Yes.
I'll actually zoom in for chat as well because it's a little too far out.
I would like Pixie to move up to it. Yes.
Alrighty. You're within melee range.
Would it be possible for me to get Pixie to attempt to bite it, but then once it has its teeth in it, let go of the tree so it pulls it downwards?
I would say that'd probably be an opposed grapple check. So.
Okay, so is that 2 separate things that I need to do, or should I just try to make a grapple check rather than an attack?
Sorry, say that again.
Should I try to make a grapple instead of an attack?
Yes.
Since that
so it would
would
be
count
either
as-
it would be an athletics check for you, opposed with its acrobatics check.
Athletics is dexterity?
No, athletics is strength. Yep.
Okay, so that's strength, and then if I roll strength, and then I'll add a +1 because Pixie is a fairy type, and I have the charmer ability thing. Okay, yeah, you never, it doesn't matter.
I
Pixie
mean, we'll see
has
if it's a.
It would be a 3, yeah.
Yeah. You see Pixie kind of like jump up and like try and bite into it, and it just whiffs as the Applin kind of like hops and misses the bite, unfortunately. But anything else you'd like to do as a bonus action or anything, or is that all you can do?
Would the grapple and the attack not count as one action? Because you would be making a roll for your move, and then if it connects, then you do the grapple check.
Well, I would say from how she worded it, I would assume that she meant that she was attempting to grapple and not do any damage to it, because you can't do both unless a move specifically tells you.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah. So Grant, what are you doing? It's now your turn. Sorry for that.
It is okay. I didn't think it was my turn. I forgot it was my turn. So I just gotta brain real quick.
No worries. Brain all you want.
Yeah, no. Joffrey is upon seeing his success of the first leaf throw, he is gonna chuck more leaves at this poor apple.
Go for it. Chuck more leaves.
Whoop. How? Oh, okay. That actually does a crit.
Yep.
So I get to roll another d8.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
So that's a total
So
of
that's-
12 damage. Damn.
So that's 6 damage.
Oh yeah, that's resistant. Yep. So total of 6 actually.
Yes.
It's now looking a little weak. Taking a few good hits. So yeah, good. It's back to it. You're the only one who's actually made a hit, so I'm gonna try and hit you with an astonish again.
Again.
So huzzah!
Oh yeah, that
hits.
absolutely hits. And I'm flinched.
I believe so. Yeah, because it's astonish.
Over 15. So.
Yep. So you are flinched, which means that you are.
Yeah, I have disadvantage on attack rolls, skills checks, or saving throws.
Yep. So that's gone with Joffrey.
Yeah.
And you take 6 ghost damage.
Okay. And I'm gonna.
As this Applin is attempting to look for an escape.
Cool.
I believe that takes us to Prisma.
Yeah.
You and Grin are in fierce competition for this Applin, it seems.
Can I myself see it in the tree?
Say that again?
Can I see it? Like,
Yeah,
in the
it's
tree?
about 30 feet up in the tree.
Man, I really want this, but I know that Gran does too.
Yeah, but Gren also knows Prisma.
Oh no! Oh no! I'm just gonna say, whoever doesn't catch it, I am willing to go look for another one. Because there can't just be one.
Well, we can do
singular
shed
one.
custody.
Joint custody.
It's a child of divorce.
So you guys just trade it back and forth.
That Pokemon is gonna have so many trust issues.
I'm gonna spend the weekend with Prisma. You spend the week with me.
When you
What you doing, Prisma?
when
Time sticking out.
I really want this one because I know that it's a sweet one. I'm gonna help Gren get it.
Okay, how are you gonna do that?
I don't know. When I'm gonna throw a ball at it, I guess.
Alrighty. Go
And
ahead and throw a Pokeball.
Since Pixie has the raspberry, what does that do?
That is a +1 bonus to catch rolls.
Okay.
So go ahead and make me an animal handling check. See if you can beat its. Let's see. Let me calculate this thing real quick. So.
If we find another one, Gren. Okay, before I catch this, or attempt to catch this, Gren is
Actually, wait. So did Burke know that it's a sweet one?
It's a big red apple, so it seems pretty sweet.
Okay.
Sour apples would probably be green.
Is there a preference?
He also
for
got to
which
pick
evolution
what.
you'd like?
He also got to pick
Yeah.
what type.
Honestly, I would prefer a Dutat apple.
Oh, okay. I will catch it, and we will see if we can find another one, and I will just hold it in my hand.
Gren is gonna look at Prisma. He's gonna say, "Okay," because I guess like Gren has relayed that it is a sweet apple, or something.
It's a sweet apple.
It's a sweet apple. So Gren is gonna look at Prisma and he's gonna go, "Okay, I'm gonna cut your deal.
Mhm.
I know you want this one. So, and I also want one. So you can catch this one, and I am and you can get this one, and then we'll look for another one together.
Yeah. When you
Throw that ball.
15?
15. Interesting.
And it is weekend.
Ugh.
Weekend. Yeah.
Indeed it is. Alright. So you throw your Pokeball out. You
Ball.
hit this. You hit one ball with another ball. Excuse me. Sorry. I just let me wipe my face from the residue of the balls I'm eating. So yeah. So you throw the Pokeball up, hits it, gets sucked in, and you see the Pokeball falling. You. Whoop, whoop, whoop. It hits the ground, bounces a couple times. You've caught yourself an Applin. Care to repeat that?
Apple.
What is Madeline doing? Ma'am,
What?
what are you doing over there?
You glance over and you see that Madeline is currently having a small picnic with a green Applin herself.
What? He looked happy, and I wanted to see what he was doing. We're just hanging out.
Friend?
What are you guys doing? I wanted to leave you to your business.
My and Grinner just stare.
What? He's a little friend. Do you guys want to come meet him?
Grabby hands.
Gribby hands.
Gurren absolutely has scrappy hands, just a little bit.
You are currently like a deer in headlights to hungry eyes.
You want to eat it? We just want to eat it.
I don't mean you want to eat it. I just mean you have a lust for this thing, and you're currently staring down the barrel of two people who have eyes for this little green boy.
I
He's my friend.
approached.
Come over and hang out.
We live in the same square.
I like to imagine they're like tripping over each other trying to get to the apple.
Oh, for sure.
Apple.
Also, Prisma, you gonna bring the Pokeball with your apple friend over?
I wish I could. I do, yes.
In my mind, you all just like were so distracted that Pixie is currently still hanging from the top of the tree. The Pokeball is now laying on the ground, and Joffrey's like looking around the tree at you guys, like, what the fuck is going on over there? So they're just kind of all yeah. But yeah, so you abandon your mons back there, and you just see Madeline currently eating a couple lumberries with this little green Applin. Just hanging out. And it seems like they've already built up a small rapport with each other. And like she's managed to convince this Applin to have like a small little picnic. It's kind of sitting on her shoulder, eating this lumberry. But yeah, so you were currently staring at Madeline, having a little powwow with these
Well, Grin's gonna go over there and sit down. I can't see that side of the screen because of the initiative thing. There we
You
go.
move it.
Just like here. Yeah, I moved it. It's like I tried to move
Don't need it
Gren,
anymore.
and oh well.
Grin, you, Grin.
No,
So yeah, you see this little green worm inside a big green apple.
Hold on just a second. There we go. There we go. I had to send a message real quick, but now I'm good. Gren is vibrating. Um, it is just a little head empty right now. As he crouches down to look at this little apple, this little dude,
Little dude.
this little man
Mm-hmm.
of unspecified gender.
Indeed. Double checking stuff.
It is a 50-50.
Yeah. So
Ren's
Matt-
eyes are dancing between this apple and Madeline. He's just like looking at the apple, looking at her, looking at the apple, looking at her, looking at the squirrel, looking at her. Like, is this allowed? Is this allowed?
Madeline's gonna extend the arm that the applin is on and go. Look down at the applin and go, go on, go say hi. We've got more friends if you want to meet them.
this apple kind of looks over and grin.
Ren holds out his hands.
Go ahead and give me either a persuasion or animal handling check for me, Grin.
Let me see what I'm better at. That is most definitely animal handling. Wow,
Oh,
damn.
Very nice.
pretty good.
I was gonna say these are some pretty tasty balls.
Why is everything these streams about balls?
I mean meatballs. Don't judge me.
We have 3 different kind of balls or so. more if you count the different kinds of Pokeballs.
Yeah, true.
It's just
Yo,
balls all the way down.
Balls all the way down.
That's kind of poggers.
So you kind of hold your hands out, and this green applin is admittedly instantly interested in the fact that you are also entirely green. So it's like, friend. So it does kind of like crawl off very slowly, but crawls off of like down to like the edge of Madeline's hand, and it's like leaps from there into your hands, Grin. And is now just looking up at you. Which, for the record, if anyone hasn't seen the ridiculously cute like fan art of what an applin looks like without the apple, it's
Please
super cute.
enlighten me.
I'm pulling it up on stream. That's by Alex Allen. But like, look at how cute it is.
That's so cute. I love him.
I know. He's so
God.
goofy.
I love.
It's just a worm.
Yeah, exactly. It's a
Yeah.
worm. It's a worm. I was very tempted in the Pokedex to pronounce that as worm, but that's not how you actually pronounce it. But I was like, I'll just stick with worm and explain the joke. But yeah, it is literally a worm.
I was
yeah.
like, this is absolutely Gren right now. The link I just posted.
But yeah, you kind of attract it into your hands, and it does jump over and kind of like curl up into your palms. It's very cute. Or at least curl up as much as an apple can curl. But it's
like
this,
it yeah.
it's this like vibrant green colored apple. Just vibing in your hands.
Baby. Baby. Ren is literally the gently holds meme.
Mm-hmm.
That is just what he looks like right now. As he is staring at this little bug. And he is probably making a lot of very baby noises. As he he's in there like, oh my god. You're so baby.
That's so baby. Anyway, so yeah,
I was
what do you-
muted, but I wanted you to know that I laughed at that joke, Geeky.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have this this baby in your hands. Gonna do anything specifically with it, or baby you can see indeed.
Like Gren, I am very head empty right now. It is just a baby is in my presence.
Mm-hmm.
Gren is still like looking over at Madeline like, is this allowed? But
What
he
do?
is, yeah, but he is gonna just like, he's just gonna hold it.
Aw.
And he's
Uh-oh.
just gonna let it sit.
Somebody soft reboot Gren really quick.
Yeah, truly. As he is just letting it sit in his palm. And
You walk up, you have to rotate the leaf pin on his chest 2 times clockwise, and it'll reset him.
Ah, okay.
Sounds accurate.
But yeah, it's like if you don't do anything, it just even starts kind of falling asleep in your hands.
It's fine. Gren is fine with it just sitting there.
Like once it's asleep and its 2 eyes kind of like droop in different directions and lay on the apple, it looks like a normal apple, just with really large leaves. Especially once it like pulls its tail inside.
Gren is gonna look up at Madeline and he has tears in his eyes.
Madeline is gonna try to silently pantomime the word Pokeball to Gren and like shrug.
I don't know if that's allowed. I'll just sleep.
Be like, it's in your hands right now. You can you have Pokeball. You man can catch.
Man can catch.
You Pokeball throw, Pokeball catch. You Pokeball throw, Pokeball.
Catch apple, Pokeball throw, Pokeball. yeah. I'm literally doing the monkey meme with sign language, but I'm repeatedly going, you Pokeball catch, Pokeball. You catch apple, catch Pokeball.
I like to imagine that even though we can't see her right now, Mudkip is actively like waving her hands around while saying this.
I did. God damn it!
I knew
This
it.
is the call out pose.
Haha! I gotcha.
Fuck. Oh, I did. I don't know sign language, so I did just replicate some motions.
I knew it. I could tell from how like your voice was kind of like moving around the mic that you were moving your hands, and it's like.
You catch Pokeball, catch apple, you catch.
I adore you. Okay, so you have sleeping apple in hand.
Just did a bad edit in the player chat.
Yes, thank you, Echo. That's awesome.
But yeah, Gren is gonna just like because he doesn't really know if it's petting it, if he just strokes his thumb across the apple itself. But he is gonna do that and just like nudge it back awake.
Okay, it does kind of like
yeah,
kind of like its eyes like just like because like the eyes like just like were like this and they kind of like drooped outwards like full back up. Like the eyes are almost like bunny ears. They're like not like looking at you. They kind of blink a couple times. You hear from inside the apple. Its mouth is inside of it.
He is gonna take out a just a regular Pokeball, not the Premier Ball, not the fancy one.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think
the,
Premier Balls are the exact same. They just look different. They don't give you any bonuses.
Just white.
Yeah.
And he is gonna he makes like little almost like cooing baby noises at this fucking apple.
No.
And
If you'd like to catch it,
yeah,
go ahead.
Gren is gonna try and catch it. Is there anything, because I rolled so good on my first animal handling?
You get advantage on it because it is
Cool.
currently groggy from waking up, and you seem to be kind of giving it a kind of supporting it a bit. So it is.
Wow, that couldn't have been worse.
Yeah, that's natural 1 and a natural 2 each. It's as you're like kind of talking to it, and you hold the Pokeball, like you hold it up and kind of shake in front of its face, and it just goes back to sleep. Doesn't care. Is falling back asleep in your palms.
Well,
And like you tap the button to like suck it into the Pokeball. Like you feel like go into the Pokeball, but it bursts out back into your palms. Like, what? Because it didn't want to be woken up. So it's now back in your palms, kind of like looking around, wondering what the fuck just happened to it. Why did it just get sucked into a parallel dimension? It wants to go back to sleep. And so just kind of like looking around, figuring out what just happened to it. But the catch attempt did unfortunately fail.
Are there more berries that Madeline were sharing with it or anything?
Yeah, you're currently sitting underneath a lum tree. There's say a handful of berries left. I'd say that Madeline and this Applin have eaten about 3 of them. There's probably about 4 left.
Okay, well he's gonna take a berry and like he is gonna try to nudge it back away because he feels bad about trying to catch it while it's asleep. And he is gonna try to explain to it in a gentle voice that if it wants to come with him and sleep with it, like wanna be safe and be able to sleep and get more food and everything, and then it could come with him, and also he is green friend.
Go for it.
Okay, is it still with advantage?
Yep.
Much better.
Oh, significantly. Green friend has convinced.
I can't believe I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Yep. That's pretty bad. But big green friend has convinced little green friend that being green friends together is a pretty good idea. And so it is sucked into the ball, and with no resistance whatsoever, you've caught yourself a green Applin. So they're
very nice.
Yeah, they're both level 2. I'll post the link to the PDF that I made on GMBinder into the group chat. So let me pull this out real quick. So you can check. You need to 2 people in the chat post for me 2 numbers between 1 and 100. One per person, please. Just the first 2 numbers that pop up.
While we're doing it, I just want to point out that Echo wrote plot twist. Biscuit has gone off and is trying to eat the other Applin still.
I think Biscuit's still a little traumatized by the fact that it's the apple like bopped it on the nose. So I think it's abstaining from apples at the moment. All right, so 52 will be for Prisma, 23 will be for Grin to see if it's shiny.
Okay. That's close.
That is very close.
Not shiny.
Not shiny. All right, Prisma, D100. If it's a 52, it is a shiny. Neither of them are shinies. So go ahead and roll D100, see if it's male or female. It'll be a 50-50 shot. Prisma's is female. And
Mine
so
is
is, yep. So 2 little girls. The red sweet Applin is a brave Applin. The green Applin that Grin has is a clumsy Applin.
Clumsy. Okay, I'm gonna write that down so we don't forget it.
Yeah, I've also written it down just in case. But yeah.
Yeah, because both Justin and I forgot what nature he made my Grookey, so we had to re-roll it.
Yep. Congratulations on catching yourselves a couple Applins. Also, the Prisma, your Applin has 11 health at the moment. Out of its maximum of 23.
Great.
So yeah.
And can the Applin be imported into my characters?
Not at the moment for Roll20, just because I'd have to create that from scratch. Because it's a Gen 8 Pokemon. But I'll get that worked on. So
Okay,
I'll have to do
I
it.
just wanted to know what moves it has.
It knows Withdraw and Astonish. You can check the PDF I sent in the group chat. It knows the only
Okay.
2 moves it actually can know until it evolves. It can also learn TM45.
Yay.
Which I don't even remember what TM45 is.
What level are they?
They're each level 2.
TM45 is... Hold on. I wanted to open the player handbook, not
It's
TM45. Attract.
Indeed. It'll be able to learn actual moves once it evolves. Which, as you can tell from the fact that they are one is in a red sweet apple, one is in a green tart apple. The tart one will evolve into Flapple. The red will evolve into Appleton. And I have actually corrected Game Freak's mistakes. I am convinced this is a mistake. That Flapple, the one that is known to shoot acid, has the move Apple Acid, and Appleton, you know, the big large one that looks like a normal apple, has Grav Apple because it can drop on things.
Yes.
So
Wow.
I've swapped those moves because it makes no sense why Appleton, who has no indication that it knows anything about acid, should have Apple Acid, and then why Flapple.
Backwards.
Yeah, so I fixed that. Fuck you, Game Freak.
Oh, Justin really just went on twitter.com and said, fixed it.
Yep. It just makes sense to me, especially since how I built them. Like, I think even the moves themselves use the opposite stat that the Pokemon is good at. I think Grav Apple is based on physical attack, but Flapple is a special attacker, and then Appleton is a physical attacker, but Apple Acid is a special attack. So I just swapped them.
Okay. Considering that it levels up at level 4, I am gonna bring the Applin with me instead of Tempest, my Dealing.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah. And I'm gonna shove the XP share on her.
Alrighty. So yeah, you put the experience share on Applin. What are you doing with yours, Prisma?
I would also like to take my apple friend
Alrighty.
and slap that little experience share on its forehead.
Go full on Pokemon TM.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh,
So
we got ourselves some apples.
yeah. Would anyone like to gather any of the rest? Because I'd say there's 3 lumberries left because you fed one to the apple right before you caught it. So does anyone want to take those 3 lumberries?
Yeah, I'll take them.
Alrighty. Lumberries heal any status of negative status effect.
May I take one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, I guess if Madeline's taking all 3, then ask Madeline, not me.
I'll give
Yeah.
one to Ryu, yeah.
Okay.
You may not have any.
No, fuck you,
Okay.
you ninja prick.
Wow.
Alrighty. So, keep in mind that President your Applin has 11 health. Just remember that.
Yes. It does indeed have that.
And your Joltik's at full health, Dakota, so you're fine. Did I give you the information for Joltik, by the way?
Yeah, you sent me the
Good.
the copy paste. I decided on transferring Growlithe.
Alrighty, sounds
It's
good.
literally less than it needs less than 60 experience to fucking level up to level 3. And it's all I wanted for it, but god damn it.
But yeah, you've caught yourself some new Pokemon. and you continue on the path. So as you head deeper in, go ahead and who's leading this? Is it still Prisma and Grin?
Yeah.
All right, then Grin, I assume you're gonna give Grin advantage.
Yes.
Then go ahead and roll me another perception check as you head deeper into the
Alright.
forest.
Yes. 15.
Nice. So as you're heading deeper in, you notice a couple things. One, this forest is alive with Pokemon. You see a familiar sight of 3 Mankeys watching you from this ridge that's about 50 feet up in the air. It's a much taller ridge than the last time. They're currently watching you as you are exploring and walking through the path. You see a small twig that at first you think is just a small tree, but it blinks at you and you're like, oh wait, no, that's not a tree.
Oh boy.
And the last thing you notice is, actually I have to scroll down a bit for the chat to see, is you hear some commotion behind this rock back. I'm on the wrong layer. Behind this rock. Indeed.
Right there.
Yep.
Right here.
So that is what you currently hear from where you are at the moment. You also see that a little bit farther in the road, kind of, there's a little like outcropping, or not outcropping, a little indentation in the cliff side here in this direction.
I want to look here.
All right. So Prisma and Pixie run ahead over to there. What's everyone else doing? It's also getting
Grin-
close to evening, so close to night, I mean, so.
Okay. Gren is gonna look at the Mankeys, and he is gonna look back at the others. He's just gonna like, we want to scare them off, just to make sure they don't cause any trouble for us later.
I hear scare them off. Do you guys want to fight it to get some experience, or do you want me to scream at it?
I want to
Fine.
fight it.
Alright, cool, have fun. I'm gonna look in some rubble.
Right, so Charlotte is wanting to fight the Mankeys again.
Gren is also up for fighting these fuckers.
And I guess I will
where do
as
you-
well, because since she's definitely gonna want another showdown with Monkey.
Can you move
Maybe.
Grin again? Because for some reason Grin just vanished on my screen. And I'm hoping if you move it,
Okay.
it'll come back.
There
you are.
Right here. I'm
Okay.
right here.
Alrighty. Burke's gonna just kind of hang out. What are you doing, Madeline?
I guess I'll go with Prisma.
Alrighty.
Yeah! Foggers.
I'm going to use some of my tactical points.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna heal Senshi. Actually,
Alright, go
well,
for it.
I mean,
I am just while we're squaring up to fight these fuckers. I don't know how to remove my character.
What do you mean?
How do I I want to change Pokemon.
Oh, just click on it and hit the delete key on your keyboard.
Oh, cool. Goodbye, Jeffrey.
am I thinking of its own
Hi, Rosa.
dice during a short rest that you can just heal?
Yes.
Okay.
I
then
assume
already-
Rosa is full health.
Yes. So you should be at
Because we have
43, right?
Yeah, there we go.
Hang on. How much is a potion again?
I believe it's 2d4
2d4
plus.
plus 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a total of 5, and I increase it by 1d4. So I'm just gonna use them one bit at a time, just to see how high I get. 1d4. So 3. I'll just roll it again. 1.
And then that total plus 2.
No, I'm not using the potions. I'm using the tactical points.
Alright.
Fuck. The 3. And I got one more. I just want to use these so that I'm not using resources first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think I can live with 25. Just for now. I'll play a little more defensively this time, but I think I'll go with that. I'm good.
Okay. So you use the potion to activate that, right? Because you have to increase the D4 when you use an item or a move that heals your Pokemon.
Did it?
Yeah, because level 2, when a Pokemon regains hit points from an item or move, you may increase the amount by 1d4 for each tactical point spent.
Oh, when a Pokemon. Okay, I shortened it on my spreadsheet. I didn't read it close enough. When a Pokemon regains HP, increase amount.
Yeah, so you'd have to
Okay,
use a
so,
potion, and then you can roll a d4 on top of the potion.
So I'd have to do that for all of the potions I just used.
Well, I would say if you want, since you've already rolled, like I'd say
I spent
since
all
you
of my
didn't know
tactical
that,
points,
you can
yeah.
reset that and do a potion with just 2d4 plus 2, and then roll a d4 of your tactical points. You can just spend one of your tactical points just to heal it.
Okay.
And if you want to heal
So
it beyond
then-
that, you'll have to use more items.
Okay, so then I'll just redo that.
So do the 2d4 plus 2.
Plus 2.
Yep. So that's 9.
Okay, and then one tactical point spent to increase it. Nice!
So that's 13 total to Senshi.
So I think I ended up healing it more after that.
Probably, because
so.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, way more, significantly more.
Okay, yeah, shit. Then I'm okay with that. I'm definitely okay with that.
Yeah, those are really good rolls too. So yeah, since she's back up to Fighting Spirit, Zerl's ready to go. This mysterious Pokemon here is kind of in the crossfire now. Looking at all of you, seemingly approaching it because it's unaware of these Mankeys up here. It is freaking the fuck out.
I wanna scan the little guy real quick.
Okay.
Little dude.
You pull your Pokedex out and you hear.
Your stream is not up.
That's right. Let me turn that back on. Let me open up there. Okay. You hear the following. Bonsly, the bonsai Pokemon. It looks as if it is always crying. It is actually adjusting its body's fluid levels by eliminating excess. If its body accumulates too much moisture, it could die, leading to an almost constant dribble of fluid from its eyes. Some collect this fluid as a salty ingredient in cooking. Though, if it is too burdened by moisture, the tears become bitter and unfit for cooking. And that is what you hear.
Little dude.
I'm gonna keep the stream up for a bit because it doesn't seem like to have impacted me much, so keep it going. But yeah, and it is currently crying. To the surprise of no one. So you have a good picture of this crying, terrified Bonsly as you are all approaching it, and it's just tears, shaking. It is back into this corner.
As I scan it with my Pokedex, I get the annoying message that, oh, I'm on low battery, charge me more, because it just fucking probably just finally got like a 2% charge from walking around for a little bit.
Yeah. Now that Joltik isn't actively draining everything on your yeah. Now that Joltik isn't actually draining everything in your pack, it is slowly charging now.
Yeah, so I'll have to wait until we get to a fucking clearing or something before I can actually end up charging any of the batteries, but at least the Pokedex won't die anymore.
Just gonna walk around more.
Yeah. All right. Start rolling for initiative then.
Yeah, let's go for it. Let me pull it up real quick. Put mine there, and then I'm going to put this one over here. I'm actually going to zoom out just a bit so that there's a bit more of a area of where the fight is taking place.
And I roll again if my initiative is already on the turn order.
Yeah. Let me get rid of you real quick. There you go.
And boom.
Nice. Go and roll Charlotte when you get the chance. I'm just gonna toss a Mankey over these trees over here. And I'll add its turn.
Oh, yeah. Good job, Grace. Good job, Charlotte.
Go! Also, just a quick question. Factoring in that they're on a cliff above us, does that add more to the ranged attack?
Yes, they are about they're solid. I believe I said like 50 feet above you, and so it's whatever the distance is to the bottom of the cliff, plus 50 feet.
Okay. Well, as I am starting, I am instantly just gonna move Rosa over here at the bottom of the cliff then.
Alrighty. I will say while you're at the bottom of the cliff, they are technically hidden from you because they aren't on the edge of it. So just like in real life, you looked up on a cliff, you wouldn't be able to see the people standing on it unless they were leaning over. So.
Well, does it still work?
Huh?
Does it still work in game?
Depends on what you're going to try to do.
Well, I'm gonna Mega Drain the one here.
Because it's an attack roll, you cannot actively see the target, unfortunately. So.
God, it's exactly like out of my range then.
Yep.
And Rosa is a very physical attacker because I didn't think it was 50 feet. So let me just see here. I mean, can I try to get up there in any way?
If Roselia does not have a climbing speed, you can attempt to climb with an athletics check, and move at half speed.
Oh well.
It'd be athletics, not dexterity, which is based on strength.
I'm.
No worries.
Yeah. It saved me from my bad roll. That was way better.
Yeah, quite a bit.
So, my speed is 25, so I'm guessing that's 2 squares. So.
Yeah, so it'd be half of that. So it would be, half 25
equivalent to
like
10.
Yeah.
So that was this the bottom?
Yep. So you can move up to about there-ish.
And is climbing an action?
Yes, climbing. The strength check to climb was the action in order to get up there. But you are making your way up there. Ryu, you're up.
Okay, so you said it's 50 feet up, and then however close you are physically to it.
Yes.
How does that affect Pokemon that can fly?
They are still 50 feet up in the air, but you can make a direct beeline to them, but it's still 50 feet up and 5, 10, about 15-ish feet from where Senshi is at the moment. So you'd have to move 65 feet in a straight line to actually get to them. So instead of going 2 and then up, you're going at an angle, which I guess would technically be shorter.
That's what I'm thinking.
I was not
like,
expecting
if
to
I'm
have to do the
assuming...
Pythagorean theorem here. God
well,
damn it.
that's what I was thinking, because like, because they have to climb up to be able to hit it, unless it's like a range attack at like a diagonal angle, because then this would still be like each foot, like up, I guess up to the cliff, and then I'd start having to fly straight up.
I think that's a good idea.
Going in like a diagonal angle.
Long distance plus half the short distance. So if it's if we say it's about 10 feet from the edge of the cliff, I'll say that it's a 55 feet distance between you and the top of the cliff, and then these are 5 feet back. So it's about 60 feet away then, and if that's the case, total to get to melee with these Mankeys up here.
Okay, if I flew the max flying speed for Senshi and just went 25 feet in the air, would I be within like 60 feet?
Within 60 feet, yeah, for sure.
Okay, then that is what I will do.
All right.
I will take flight 25 feet up, and I'm going to use a leer on this guy.
Go for it.
So make a wisdom saving throw.
Let's try to open the water bottle. It won't open for me. The wisdom. I'll go to wisdom. 32. Where's my backspace? There it is. 20 minus 1. 14. Despite not being at wisdom, it is unfazed by your leer.
A little too far away, I guess.
Yep. It's hard to see the look in your eyes when you're 50 feet away, you know?
Yeah.
Charlotte, you're up.
Grace.
I'm here. Oh, I thought I was muted, but I'm not. Okay.
Hey.
Shoot. Well, I guess Meryl's gonna start climbing.
Alrighty.
Or Azural's gonna start climbing.
Then you start climbing. Go ahead and give me an athletics check. See if you can, how well Azrael can climb, or if it even can.
Athletics is strength.
Based. Yep. Yeah, Azrael can start climbing. What's Azrael's speed?
It is 25 feet walking.
All right, so it's been 5 feet to get to the edge of the cliff. Move another 10 feet, so it'll put it to about there-ish.
All right.
Alrighty, so you start climbing as well. These Mankey, are like, see you all start to approach. They kind of like all exchange some looks, and they begin to leave.
Oh,
Oh.
Alright, I'ma head out.
okay. Pussies.
20. They're heading away from you. That is all they do on their turn. Grenier, it's back to you. Say that again.
They really said.
Cut out.
Well, they really said, alright, I'ma head out.
Yeah.
I have no fucking clue. Because if they're actually leaving, then I guess it's fine. Like, we were gonna fight them to scare them off, mainly. So, consider that scared.
Yeah, indeed. If you'd like, go ahead and give me an insight check.
Oh, that's not what I'm the best at. Oh, well, I still had, well, the first was 5, so that's a
Yeah,
solid
natural one. Yeah.
I have no clue.
Seems strange.
They're very scared of us.
What if it's not us?
So are you still pursuing, or are you...
No, I am just gonna say that's that combat.
Alrighty. So
You
Rosalia
try.
drops off the cliff, comes back to you. You're up.
Yes.
Now that since she's a bit higher, you could attempt to at least get closer. You won't be able to catch up to them, but you can get closer, probably up to the top of the cliff if you were so inclined.
Jolly.
Honey.
Jolly.
Bad, I was muted. Should I roll persuasion if I say in character since she starts shouting obscenities at these pussy ass Mankey for running away from a fight?
I mean, are you trying to stop Senshi, or are you rolling for Senshi?
I'm rolling for Senshi. I'm
Then
saying
that'd
in
probably be
character
intimidation.
Senshi's gonna start screaming shit at him.
Roll some intimidation.
Which is not good. Surprisingly, for a fucking rufflet, it's not good. So is it just D20 plus strength modifier?
Yep. So you just click
Okay.
the strength score, and it'll roll it.
Okay. Yeah. No.
Since she opened his mouth, ready to screech out, it goes, and it wasn't expected to actually, like, it something got caught in its throat, and since it just comes out kind of coughing. Doesn't work too well.
I just have to call up Senshi. If they don't wish to battle, then you shouldn't taunt them.
Just glares down at you.
Have some tact. It's unbecoming of a warrior.
Which, if you would like, you can go ahead and give me an insight check as well as Ryu.
Sure. Not sure that that's very good for me. Nope.
Why are we all stupid as fuck?
Yep, seems strange. Charlotte, you're up.
I don't
Alright.
like this. This is bad, bad.
I guess I'll tell Azuriel to come back too.
Zero lets go and just kind of like bounces and rolls off a couple rocks down the cliff. It comes down to the bottom, just kind of like unrolls itself, and it waddles to you.
I'll pick it up.
Seemingly
I'm picking it
unfazed
up.
by the of it coming down the cliff. Seems okay.
I'd like to roll inside as well.
Go for it. I was about to tell you to do that anyway.
All right.
On be smart. Nope.
Yeah, seems weird.
We all stupid.
Fuck.
Can we be smart, or are we too
God,
far
it's
away?
almost like in real life.
We all gonna die.
So for Prisma Madeline, you were interested in what's in this little alcove over here, not so much what's going on over there. So you don't actually know what's going on.
Oh, sounds like not my business.
So then on
Come
their
on,
turn,
Madeline.
they will
What is
go
that?
far enough away to vanish. So,
Cool. So we're out of combat again?
yep.
Yep.
So
I'm just gonna slowly inch my character down here for later.
Dig it in the dirt.
okay.
After Prisma stuff.
Just be over here, I guess.
So while this has been happening, actually, yeah, I'm okay with that music. Swap to Santaloon. So while they were currently battling, or attempting to battle the Mankeys, for Prisma and Madeline, you the reason why Prisma's next to Madeline,
What?
or
What?
sorry, why Pixie's next to Madeline?
Oh, because I thought it was funny.
Oh, okay. Well, Pixie
So they
has
can have
come to.
advantage on me while they beat the
She's
shit out of me.
probably trying to sneak getting head pats from Madeline.
I do
For
that.
sure.
Madeline does that.
You look into this area and you can see that in this outcropping, you can see that it is partially actually like out to like where you see these black lines here, like this little like outcropping there. Everything above that is actually solid rock. This is kind of a cave, and then everything else is shaded by trees leaning over. There's this small little outcropping of a cave there.
Cave.
And there seems to be a structure here in the middle.
Ooh, cave noises.
I would like
I
to
go
go
to it.
into
Yeah.
cave. Onga bonga. Cave Pokemon good. Let's go.
All right, so you start to approach.
I go into cave.
What is
I'm gonna
Madeline
go
doing?
with Prisma.
All
Same
right.
thing. Following.
Cave. Does it look like either of us care about putting ourselves in dangerous situations, but also get mad at each other for putting ourselves in dangerous situations?
Are you leaving your Pokemon behind, or are you
Fuck no.
So you enter and approach this cave. I'm gonna put you actually here and kind of here. There we go. You approach this cave area. I'm just gonna zoom in a bit. And you're looking you kind of look in this little area. It's not much of a cave. It's a very small cave. It's like about maybe 30 feet across, 40-ish feet up before you hit the bottom of the upper ground. And in the center here, you see a small, not small, it's vaguely medium-sized, about like a little bit larger than a person, of a statue that is heavily worn, heavily like moss and vines have grown over it, bits of it have chipped off and eroded away. And it looks like a statue of some import, but it's difficult to tell what it could be. You also notice, particularly you, Prisma, given that you just had a recent encounter with them, that kind of hanging out near, like, behind it, and are now kind of like moving around it, kind of in this area, are 2 Cleffas hanging out. They're currently kind of like, it seems like this little cave might be part of their home. And being baby Pokemon, they're not really clued in on potential dangers, so they're just curious as to what you are and why you have walked into their home.
Oh shit, I didn't realize you whispered that to me. Fuck. I just said that publicly. Okay.
What are you laughing about over there, huh?
It's a private conversation. She accidentally.
No. I'm gonna put Prisma fully on blast. She whispered me and says this cave kind of shaped like a peepee.
Look.
And yes, you are approaching the balls of the cave. Good job.
Balls.
I can't get rid of it. Oh. No!
No!
Cease.
Cease your behavior.
How do I move it? Help.
Help.
Thank you.
Oh, thank God that was out of frame of the stream.
Anyway.
I'm sorry, Geeky, what is this important information you've revealed to me about this hole in the ground or thing here? Statue thing?
Is there anything else besides Cleffa in here?
You can make a perception check for me.
I would like to do that.
Go for it.
I will also.
Go for it.
I will perceive. No, I will
You have not perceived.
Oh wow, there's Cleffa in here. Damn. Shit. Sheesh.
Sheesh.
Let's see. Prisma, while you're like looking around, you're kind of distracted by these Cleffas kind of like playing with like the fluff on your like on your shoulders, and these big like fluffy shoulder like fluff. And so the Cleffa is kind of like currently like pulling on that and climbing into it because it's very soft to it, and so it's playing like it's a bed. So you're kind of distracted by that. Madeline, as far as you can tell, within this cave, nothing seems to be awake at the moment, but you do see like hidden amongst the rocks at the top, there seem to be maybe 1 or 2 Pokemon up there, up above, kind of nestled amongst the rocks, unmoving. But it's very hard to see what they could be. It's just you can just tell there is something there.
Are they scannable?
You can try. You take out your Pokedex, and your Pokedex comes back with an error that it is unable to identify the Pokemon, since it cannot see the Pokemon's face or enough identifying features. Similar to what happened with the Ghastly back in the manor.
If I retrieve my lantern, will that make it more visible?
Make the cave brighter.
What?
It would make the cave brighter.
Okay, I would like to attempt that and see if it makes the Pokemon more scannable, more able to be seen.
Okay.
Yes.
You pull out your lantern, which as you do, you hear some like kind of pitter pattering above you, on the ground above you, like of some things moving up top above the cave. And so, but you activate your lanterns and it fills the space up with light, and it kind of casts these stark shadows across the ceiling of where your light hits these rocks and casts dark shadows over it, over the ceiling. And funny enough, it actually makes it harder to see what it could be, because now it's obscured in these harsh shadows behind these rocks.
Oh, okay.
Do our lanterns have those pointy things or no?
You're gonna have to be a little more specific about what a pointy thing is.
The thing that
the
like
thing that you
directs
can, like,
light in one
focus the
direction.
beam.
Yes, you can adjust it to where it is either a like a full lantern that gives you an area view. You can also focus it into a beam.
Does focusing the beam help at all?
We focus it and point it straight up.
Well, Matt, have you told Prisma about these yet, or have you?
Oh,
Because
I'll,
Prisma
I'll
at the moment
bump-
doesn't know that they exist.
Okay, I'll bump Prisma with my elbow and go and like softly whisper, "Hey, looks like there's some more Pokemon up there on the ceiling. I have some slight inclinations based off of where they're perching, but I want to get a better look and see if we can figure out what they are."
Yes. I want to pull out my lantern and focus it upwards.
Alrighty, so you start shining these focus beams up into the ceiling, and you can see that like as you're like shining up, there are like you can see the faint like shoulders or like backs of like these purple objects kind of behind these rocks and stalactites up above. That there are things up there that you can't tell what they could be. Which by this time, everyone else, this is around where the Mankeys would have vanished. So you see the light like kind of emanating from this like little interior space here. So you know that Prisma and Madeline have stepped into there at the moment. So what would any of you like to do?
Gren is still pretty focused on the noise he had before. So he is gonna stay over here as he goes to investigate behind his rock because they heard rustling. And he most likely doesn't even notice the light because he is so like focused on this noise he heard.
All right,
and wants
go
to
ahead
check
and
it
give
out.
me a perception check as you peek around this rock.
Perception.
You
I'm
kind
not
of
rolling very well.
step around this rock and peek behind it, and you see that behind this rock seems to be a small Pokemon. It's round. And has these like multicolored kind of like angular spots on its back.
Oh,
Just a baby.
Mm-hmm.
A rat.
Currently like leaning over and like kind of like rummaging through the grass, unaware of your existence.
Okay. Upon seeing this rodent, Gren looks at Rosa and he's like, well, you want to fight it?
Rosa gives you like just a shrug, like, I guess.
Well, you don't have to, you don't want to.
You get the feeling that it wouldn't be opposed to it. It just feels like it then might be a bit of a overkill.
A little dude. Okay. Well, I just wanted to check it out. Goodbye, little dude.
Rodent.
Goodbye, rodent.
Round rodent.
So what about Charlotte and Ryu? Burke is distracted by a leaf.
I'm
Believe it or
here.
not, I actually
Has anybody seen Biscuit?
want to engage with that fucking Bonsly.
Okay.
Oh.
Because I just thought of something, and I'm going to. I understand Senchi's very disappointed that he didn't get to have another tussle, but I'm going to return Senchi
Alrighty.
and send out my new boy.
Your new
my new
boy?
lass.
Yeah.
Wait, why is the health bar green?
I don't know. That's weird.
Okay.
Let me fix that real quick. Because I haven't actually set a token, so just pulled out the default token. The default token defaults the green bar to HP instead of the red bar, and to me, health is always red.
I can take it either way.
So I can.
But I mean, yeah, we've gone with red this entire time,
Yeah.
so it'd be weird to change it all of a sudden.
11. But I think it has more than 17 health at the moment because it's level 2, right? How much health does it have?
It has 24. And I'm seeing the total is 17.
There you go.
Yeah, that's 24. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to engage. So let me roll for initiative whenever that.
Oh, okay.
bar
You're
comes up.
I misunderstood. I didn't realize you were ready to fight it.
No, I mean like engage as in I'm gonna battle. I don't plan on
Alright.
catching this thing.
All right. Well, Charlotte's gonna vibe over here with Burke then. Look at the grass, I guess.
Gonna vibe with T-posing Burke.
Oh,
That's fucking manky, huh? I agree with that thing you said.
Alrighty. So
Don't worry, Echo. I have a tentative plan. I'm gonna try. This may not go the way I want, but we'll see.
Alright. So yeah, you have your Joltik out. Let me go ahead and clear out the initiative so you can go and
I was
reroll.
gonna. I actually, since I guess since multiple people are engaging in battle, do you want to roll initiative for both of these separate battles?
Grin gave up on the battle with the mysterious rodent.
I thought that he had. Okay, well then, ba-boom. Not great.
Let me see. Let me go find Bone Slide real quick. Bone Slide. Move to party. You. Bone Slide. Ah. Hey. Alright, so it gets to go first, and it sees that you're now approaching hostilely. Let's see. It is going to attempt to hit you with. Well, let me put in its information real quick. There. It is going to kind of like look, see that you're approaching, get concerned, and kind of even though it has no hands, just kind of like scoop its head up, pick up a rock, and just kind of throw it at you and do rock throw.
I was afraid of that.
$18.
Yep, that hits.
That's 14 damage as this rock hits your very tiny bug and almost crushes it. As this rock just and Jolty like the fuck.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
But it is now your turn.
Okay. I'm going to wait. Using an item is a full turn, right? A full action.
I believe so, unless it's a berry that they're actively holding and that the activation requirements are met. Like,
okay,
there are certain Pokemon that like Oron Berry activated when a Pokemon drops below 50%.
Well, this isn't my best strategy, but
so if they held it, it's a free
something.
action. If not, then you have to use it as a consumable item, which I believe takes a full action.
Okay. I'm going to try and absorb.
Go for it.
Because I was going to try something else first, but I was afraid that you would give the fucker rock throw.
It's a level 2, and I think that's one of the few moves it can actually learn.
I know, it's one of the few. I looked at it before, and I was going to chance if you gave it rock throw or not.
Yeah.
Well, at least now it has disadvantage on it.
So let's see. You roll the 411. That is unfortunately a miss. This is it's a very sturdy creature. And so yeah, so you Joltik attempts to absorb some health from it. Unfortunately, it misses. Which, by the way, you would be able to use your tactician ability on that if it would have hit. Because it is regaining health.
That's honestly what I was planning on doing.
It is actually going to now, it's back to it. It's going to attempt to use a copycat, which will do absorb against you. Which absorb is based on strength or dex, so it's a +1. Because I assume you wouldn't get proficiency for it. Yeah.
Well, I don't even have stab yet because
No, I'm talking about for Bonsai, because like you would get proficiency because it's your move. I'm going to make the judgment that copycat because you're stealing the other opponent's move. You're not moving. It's not your move that you know. That
does it
you won't
specify
get.
that in the move?
It doesn't. It just says moving a target that you can see in range. When you activate this move, choose a target in range and fully execute the most recent move used by that creature using your own ability scores, level, and typing for the saving throw, DC, attack, and damage. So it doesn't really mention anything about proficiency.
You get to use any move, but you're at a slight disadvantage. I think that's fair.
Exactly. You're just not as good at using it as the other person. So D20 +1, 7. Nope. So misses. So the absorb does not go off against Joltik, and it's back to you.
I'm going to tentatively try it one more time. Fuck, man.
Yep, does not make it through, unfortunately. It is going to use fake tears on you. So go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw, DC 11. As it begins to cry profusely. And Joltik is feeling real bad. So until the end of its next turn, all attack rolls against Joltik have a +5 bonus.
Great.
But it is back to you, though.
Let's try this fucking absorb again. Come on, bug. Oh!
Hot damn.
Oh! And max damage on both damage rolls.
Holy shit.
I couldn't use my ability to roll that better if I wanted to.
Yeah.
That was crit across the board. Okay, then I'm gonna use that tactical point to gain.
So hold on. So first off, that's 9 damage plus because it's strength or dex. Does Joltik not have a bonus to strength or dex? Yeah, it should have a +1. So it's probably because it's probably because of its nature, and I haven't. That's not reflected on the Roll20 sheet. So that's actually 10 damage he did, and it's and I believe Joltik is I believe Bonsai, because that's a grass type.
Weak because it's a rock type, and I'm using a grass
so that's
type
actually
move,
20 grass damage.
And I'm just for good measure, I'm gonna
so you healed 10 by default.
And +2 on that.
And another 2. So Joltik is almost back to full health, and you watch this Bonsai is like fully dented and looks like it is hanging on by a thread.
Holy shit, that was the lucky fucking roll of the century.
Yeah, hot damn. But it is not gonna take that lightly, as it's going to attempt another rock through, which does have disadvantage on because you are within melee range. But it gets an additional +5 to the attack, so I think both those hit.
Yeah.
Luckily not a crit though. Takes damage.
Lucky.
Yep. And it is back to you.
All right. If it's hanging on by a thread, I'm gonna try another absorb. It doesn't hit. Fuck.
Nope. It misses. But it no longer has that +5 bonus. So it will actually try and do copycat again. Because it wants to try and get some health off. So it's going to do 20 +1. Doesn't succeed. It desperately wanted that health.
Uh-huh. Bonsly is looking real scared all of a sudden.
Oh yeah, it was scared already, and now
That-
it is terrifying.
That's
And
gotta be
yeah,
it.
it had 2 health left, so you managed to knock out the Bonsly.
And that's 3 health. I'm gonna use another. I still have 3 of my dice rolls left, so I'm gonna just use. my
Actually,
tactical
keep in mind that
punch
you have another +1 to that, so that's unless you already added that in.
No, I didn't.
So then, because it didn't do that for the last one, right? Oh, maybe it did. Oh, it did do it for the last one. Oh well, it's fine. Because it was a D4 +1, which I believe you have a dex of +1. So yeah. So never mind, you're fine.
Okay.
So yeah, you gain 3 health plus another 2, so you gain 5 health. You already add that to Joltik's health.
Wait, sorry, what?
Did you already add the 5 to its health?
No, I didn't. It should be at 16, and now it's going up 5. So it
Okay.
should be at 21.
21. Nice. Almost back at
Holy
full
shit.
health.
All right.
Good job. I actually
That was really lucky.
I actually put this bonsai in case Burke wanted it, because I know at one point E-Man wanted Burke to be to have some rock Pokemon. He hasn't really had many rock Pokemon except for the the Rockruff. So
Yeah, the Rockruff. We
But
can always put it
unfortunately-
in again.
yeah. So Joltik, because I believe it's the one that you had your XP share on, so it doesn't split unless you want to distribute it evenly amongst
No, I was
everyone.
planning on Joltik getting all of it for this.
You gain 360 experience.
All right.
It's an SR1 Bonsly. It's a cheerful Bonsly too until it died.
Oh my god.
I forgot that had sturdy. Damn it, that would have made that battle much more interesting and much worse for you. Cause
Oh, and I forgot that I had compound eyes, so I don't think that would have made any difference on my attack rolls, but I +1 to attack rolls.
yeah. But yeah,
Okay.
you have defeated the Bonsly. You gain 360 experience
Nice.
to Joltik.
Yeah, that was not my plan at all. My plan was to fucking spiderweb it and lock it in place and try to thunderwave it and then move into absorb, but I was hoping that you didn't add rock throw. That fucked everything up.
It ended up being interesting though.
Yeah.
So, Prisma and Madeline, you hear some fighting going on outside, as you're looking up at the ceiling, kind of craning your necks up. So yeah, you see some purple things kind of behind some rocks, but it's hard to see what they could be. Grace, you're playing music through your
Sorry.
no worries. Just heard like ba 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 ba. I was like, what?
I'm here. It's all right.
No worries. But yeah, so yeah, you see like some vague purple shapes behind these rocks.
Prisma, scream at them.
No, I can't. I won't until I know what they are.
You
So I
can get
have
their
a
attention by
feeling-
screaming.
And if I'm right, I'm gonna have to mute myself just to save you.
Well, get them down then.
I'm serious. If they are what I think they are, which they probably won't be, but if they are, I'm gonna. Ooh.
Find out then.
How do I? Ow!
Throw a rock at them.
I'm not gonna hurt them. What the fuck? I'm not gonna trap myself in a cave and then throw something at the ceiling that I don't know what it is.
Both Grin and Madeline, with your passive perception, you hear a faint buzzing noise.
Grin?
Yep, Grin and Madeline.
Oh no.
That's a loud ass buzzing noise if I can hear it all the way from over here.
It's louder for you, Grin.
Oh, wow!
no! Oh no! 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 No!
No, 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 no.
I
Prisma, do you hear that?
do I hear what?
There's a buzzing. I don't know. It sounds like it's coming from out there.
Do you have tinnitus?
Are you fucking
Hi.
stupid?
Okay. Well, I'll leave you to deal with the things on the ceiling. I'm gonna go out there and check. Bye.
As you turn around, you see Grin kind of instinctively backing up as from over this small ridge down here. Let me make sure that Chat can see that, by the way.
I don't like forests where you can hear buzzing noises. That's grounds for a stanky bass to start playing.
Why did I see the turn order pop up again?
I didn't take it away.
Oh no! Oh brother!
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
As also, I should note that it is now turning into late evening.
In the night.
Duh.
I'll represent
Oh.
with.
While
Nope,
Geeky's
that didn't
figuring
change
this
it.
out, I can tell you of something very cursed. My brother is a guitarist, and the other day we were bored and I was home, so he just like played different songs in the guitar by ear, and he started playing the riff for that. But we figured out it has the exact same chord progression as Justin Bieber's Baby. So we played that and sang Baby on top.
No, please,
with
no.
the full-on also like duh duh duh, and it worked flawlessly,
No.
and I hate it, and it was
No.
very cursed.
Please take this knowledge back.
Hmm.
Please return the knowledge to your head and take it out of mine.
I don't have space for it.
What do you mean? What else do you have rattling around up there?
White noise, all of it.
But yeah, you hear this buzzing noise. It gets louder and louder, and you realize what might have caused the Mankeys to start backing away.
Oh no! 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 No!
Oh my god, I was literally gonna make a joke about an army of Beedrill.
Hey, Madeline, get back inside the fucking cave.
Time for that stinky bass.
I'm not backing myself into a cave.
If we hide, it'll be fine.
Gwen is not going in the cave. I'm saying that now. Nothing in this world can make Gwen go inside that cave.
What's the
Okay, but if they come in here, Madeline is throwing Prisma to the bees and running.
Pixie has Fire Fang. It's fine.
What is
Do we have-
the most intense wild battle music from the Pokemon games, Pokemon series? Do you think?
Stinky beast.
I mean, I would have you play the stanky bass if it wasn't a TV show soundtrack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, other than boss music, I don't really know. You could play the like Pokemon Black and White like Dark Grass Wild Battle. It's just the same as the Wild Battle, but it's at a higher octave, so it's a bit more drastic, I guess.
Sounds good to me. I assume that'd be the rare wild Pokemon music.
Probably yes. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. It's just up an octave.
Yeah. So yeah, these two Beedrill have appeared. Two bee-shaped Pokemon have appeared. I'm gonna toss a third one just over here in the corner just so that I can use that as an initiative tracker, so don't mind this one. So let's go ahead and everyone, except for Perk, roll initiative as Perk has decided to move over towards the cliff and hang out.
For the time being, has impenetrable plot armor.
Yes. Lucky him.
Oh, look at those bees! Wow. Has
Oh,
anyone seen Biscuit?
has anyone seen it? It's right next to it. It's also T-posing.
Am I rolling also, or am I minding my business?
Yep, everyone's rolling initiative.
I'm gonna say for the time being, I'm going to return Joltik.
I also did a sneaky exchange.
Well, hold on. This is all happening instantly, so that you'd have to take an action to swap because of the Pokemon you had out at the time.
Oh, we'll just action when
fine.
we get there.
Bug.
The green health.
The green health.
And then I'll go ahead and add Charlotte. Did Charlotte roll? Yes, 9. Wow, they rolled real poorly.
Not as bad as me. Let's go.
At least they rolled worse than literally everyone, so we all have a chance to do something.
Except for me, haha.
Prisma just when you
Well,
when you when
Run.
Well, Gran, I don't know about you, buddy, but we both have, I think, the highest stealth stats, so I'm gonna not fuck with this right now unless I have to.
All right, so Madeline, you're up first. You hear that you and Grin were the first to hear these bees, and so you turn around and see these bees rising up from this cliffside, kind of both of them in units, just these two large pointers, stingers on its arms.
I would like to blend into the darkness of the cave and not be seen, please.
Please
All
tell
right.
me about the bees.
So where do you like to move and go? Where do you like to try to hide out? And then you can go ahead and make a stealth check.
Behind the statue.
All right, so you duck behind this statue. Go and give me a stealth check.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and find a
When
longer version of that.
When you
You feel okay? Feel pretty stealthy.
you feel stealthy.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm gonna find a different version because this has like a fade out at the end that's distracting.
Yeah, I couldn't find a longer version either.
So
You could just play the normal version. It's the same song.
yeah, we'll just do that.
Wait, I know the song. I know it. Ooh, what is it? What is it? Yeah.
All right, so yeah, you feel pretty stealthy. Ryu, you're up.
I'm going to scoop Buggy Boo in my my strong arms, and run as close to the cliff as I can behind this tree. And
go.
I will roll for stealth.
Go for it. Attempt to stealth.
Oh, baby, my ninja skills are paying off.
You feel pretty
Ryu
stealthy.
becomes a tree.
I mean, I'm between the shade of a tree and a cliffside. I have just blended into the shadows.
Rat has.
And I'll say since Joltik is small enough and bright yellow, I just tuck her safely into my gi. It's fuzzy and tickles my chesties, but it is safe.
Yeah, let's try this one that rats at me.
Such a good fucking theme. It
All right.
induces so much anxiety in me.
What is it?
The Monster House theme from Mystery Dungeon.
Oh no!
I
delivered,
never
apparently.
got more anxiety than hearing that.
We're booking it over to this bush over here.
Alrighty. Go ahead and give me a stealth check. Say you probably move here because that'll actually be behind the tree trunk. All right, you feel pretty stealthy.
Nice.
Grin, you're up.
Yes. Question: is recalling a Pokemon an action if I don't throw another one out?
That is a good question. Let me find out for you.
Yeah, because I was
I thought you-
trying to.
I thought you
find
said it wasn't if you were like really close to it.
Well, it
Like if you were
depends
in melee
because
range.
Let me see what page would we put this on.
Doesn't say under battling, so it doesn't say anywhere. Like, it says a trainer may switch out a Pokemon as an action on their turn. In order to recall a Pokemon back to its Pokeball, your trainer must be within 60 feet of the creature.
Yeah, so it still costs an action to swap. The only time it's not an action is if it's been fainted, then it's a free action.
Yeah, but it says swap. I'm not swapping it out. I'm recalling it.
It's still because it's more so a mechanical thing, so you can't like, for instance, like you could try and like pull that, like recall as a free action and then like go somewhere else and then try and call something else out. So it's just if you're calling or pulling out a Pokemon, it's an action unless they have fainted. It prevents you from being stuck with, like, because otherwise you could just choose whichever Pokemon you want at any given circumstance. So it's to limit you from being able to just like, oh well, I need this Pokemon in this specific instance, so I'm gonna just instantly swap to it. So
I will just say also, Milo, Roselia is a foot tall. It's not a big deal to just pick it up and run.
It's true, but it's still a little because it has less movement than my E.
Well, that's why I'm saying pick it up. I picked up Joltik so I could run. It's 4 inches tall.
Baby.
Yeah.
Because Joltik's, I think, is 25 movement speed, but ours is 30.
Even at 30, Gret is kind of fucked right now.
Pick it up by a water bottle.
Ah, a proper token, I see.
Yoink.
I'm working on it.
Because, like, even over here, there's, like, 50 feet, so I still have to dash.
Why don't you just come over to where I am?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I don't have their space.
There's
But
space.
I guess-
That's still cover underneath the tree, and you're
I guess
against
Grinch is
the.
gonna pick up Rosa and run. Or sneak, I mean.
Look at Burke.
I agree with that thing you said.
Oh, bees.
Has anyone seen Biscuit?
Wait, where you go? Oh, there you were.
Yeah, I'm underneath Rosa.
And then let me find Joltik. Edit. Remove. Yes. You select a token. Save. There you go. Now whenever you drag Joltik out, it'll pull that one out. Alright. So you kind of dive behind this tree along with for now I'll just put Roselia there just so you can see you. Dive behind this tree along with Ryu. And you feel pretty stealthy. And it becomes their turn. So first off, they're gonna fly further into the space. So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Which means that I can, at the moment they are ignoring the gray rodent for larger prey.
Ugh.
Sorry, it's a lot to keep track of. Okay. And let's see, what are their passive perceptions? They do not state. So that would be. Alright. What's the range of this? Okay. Okay. Interesting. Alrighty. So they fly out into this like kind of central area on top of the path, and they're a good 10 feet above the ground at the moment. And and they're kind of like scanning around with these big red eyes, peering about, and they see movement in this cave. So they're going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're heading towards this cave. The buzzing is getting louder, Prisma. It is your turn.
Great. I hear buzzing. I don't like. Grab dog. Hide over here.
You can certainly try.
I would like to try to hide. Please. Please.
All right, you feel decently stealthy.
Let's go.
Madeline, you're up. You feel pretty stealthy.
I would like to acknowledge the fact that I did not roll great on stealth earlier and try to like settle in and quiet myself as much as possible to enhance my stealthiness.
All right. You can do that, but it'll be with disadvantage as you're trying to attempt this. Which actually, now that I think that Prisma, you would also be at disadvantage. They are currently heading in your direction and are looking directly at where you were. So it's hard to hide from something that knows that you're there.
Lovely.
Why would you do this to me?
Uh-oh.
You feel pretty stealthy.
Why do you have to be a responsible DM at the worst time?
Yeah.
Why can't you just let me have things and not get stung by bee?
Alright, here we go.
I'm allergic. You will kill me.
You feel pretty stealthy.
No.
I would like to say that me and Pixie switch places because fuck that dog.
Oh,
You also have Fire Fang, so you've got a great advantage.
I'm holding Pixie directly in front of my face.
Like, you know the people who put their cats up on the ceiling to try and catch bugs? That's you with Pixie.
Yeah.
If I were to use my action to switch Pokemon, would that cause noise?
It would probably cause a red flash. Whether or not it would give away your position, unsure.
Unsure as in I would have to roll for it?
As in you're not sure if the red flash would be enough to give away your position or not.
Okay, then I will stay still.
Alrighty. Charlotte, you're up. They seem to have ignored you and have gone past you. You seem moderately safe at the moment. You and Azuro.
Did you know that bees can't see the color red?
I don't know about that.
So, I guess I'm just gonna stay put and keep hiding.
Alright.
Do I need to roll for stealth for that?
Nope, you're just keeping what you
Alright. Just keep on doing stuff.
Hey, fun fact, the only color Wasp can't see is red.
Oh.
They see in perfect color vision, they just can't see red.
weird. Luckily the bee drill, not a wasp drill, so you know.
Well, I don't know if it's the same for bees.
Yeah.
Bees can only see yellow, cyan, blue, and purple. And they are colorblind to red light. Meaning red and black are no different in the eyes of bees.
Well, that'd be a nature check to know that in game anyway. So you know, but that is interesting information to have. Which I actually did just Google that to find out before you even say anything, and yeah, I just didn't want to tilt my hand towards Dakota doing it or not, but Ryu wouldn't know that naturally, I would assume.
Please.
Ryu didn't study insectology.
No. Yeah.
Say that in like
yeah,
that works. The game, I would just
interesting.
My brain said, "Do you want to know something about bees?"
I'll always learn something about bees.
Wait, turn my hand towards it as in what? Like use the color red?
Then,
oh, for the flat, the Pokeball.
Yeah, they can't see red, so it wouldn't have really affected them. But Ryu wouldn't inherently know that anyway, so
Yeah, true.
That's why I didn't tell you, so you'd either have to figure it out on your own or choose to not do it, because we wouldn't have that type of information to operate off of. But so is Grin gonna do anything, or is Grin sitting still?
I mean, is a nature check an action?
It would be, yes, to try and figure that out.
Oh my god.
Using your skills are almost always actions.
Yeah. I just don't like having Roselia out, because all her moves are, like, not very effective against these bussing bastards.
Is anyone else other than Echo getting buffering?
No.
I haven't noticed anything.
Oh.
Mm-mm.
Okay, well. If anyone else sees any, let me know. But yeah,
I am funky because I really want to change out my Pokemon.
I mean, you can. We just established that they can't see red.
Yeah, but we don't know that.
Yeah, oh, true, yeah.
Would you still do it anyways, even if you didn't know that is the question?
Yeah,
I'm thinking that even if Gren didn't know it, he would just be stupid enough to think that light wouldn't, like, come across if he just tried to shield it. So that's kind of...
Question though, can we turn the volume down on our Pokedex?
Theoretically.
I think
Yeah.
I established. I think I established that with the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Yeah, because I was hiding and I turned everything on silent.
Yeah, so it gives you a text readout instead.
Yes. But yeah, okay, so Gren is gonna crouch down and like kind of like almost protectively like hug around Rosa as he recalls her.
Alright.
Because he is trying to physically shield the light with his body.
So go and give me a stealth check then, as you attempt to stealthily recall.
My god, that +7 better come in fucking handy right now.
Yeah, thank you, please. That would be very nice.
You're somehow
And
1
not
point more
perception.
ninja than I am. Oh, thank god.
Alright, yeah, you can recall Roselia pretty quietly, pretty stealthily. So are you calling out Alba right now, or are you holding off for now?
I am.
Okay.
There she is. Or there he is. Alba, right here.
Why is Alba thing different? Give me a second. Let me fix that. Alba's health should be overlapping its body instead of floating above. So I'm just fixing that. There we go. Alrighty. Alright. So
That's my turn. Yeah.
it is their turns now. 5, 10, 25, 30. Get to the... No, put it there. Excuse me. So they enter this this area here. And come on. And this one will attack. Yeah. Okay. This one will attack Pixie. This one will attack Aqua. What's the
Okay.
So first off, we're gonna do Pixie. Does a 15 hit?
Yeah.
Does a 17 hit?
Oh yeah.
All right, so you see this this Beedrill kind of fly into the space, raise up both of its arms, and fire both needles off towards Pixie before they almost instantly grow back as it uses Twin Needle on you. Unfortunately, I did not roll a 19 or 20, so you are not. So Pixie's not poisoned, but you do take the damage for both attacks.
Great.
God, not 23. Jeez, ooh.
What type of move is that exactly?
It is a bug type move.
Oh, thank God.
Oh my god.
Which I believe you were
I thought it was
resistant to.
poison for a second. I thought I was
No,
fucked.
Is
for
that
real.
resistant or is that standard damage?
No, poison type is super effective against fairy.
No, I'm saying for bug type.
Oh, I don't think it does anything.
So it's just standard damage?
Yeah.
Alright, so that's 22 damage total to Pixie.
What the fuck?
It's a 13 and a 9 for damage. As these two powerful blasts fire off. And Pixie is knocked unconscious, which means you can swap her out as a free action.
Wait, Buck is half, it says here?
Is Pixie resistant to?
Oh, is fairy?
Yeah, I checked Bulbapedia for Snubble. It's half damage.
I am resistant.
Alright,
Yeah.
then let me add.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah,
Beat my ass.
so you actually
Yeah,
only take
Fairy
11
attacks for this bug.
bug damage.
What
Alright,
is my
shit.
HP at now? If my
Pixie is
total
now at 8.
28. Alright, let's go.
Because you'd already taken some damage in the previous fight. So Pixie's at 8 health at the moment. I'm actually going to refocus this since Charlotte is kind of staying out of this at the moment. I'm going to zoom in on this so that the chat can see it. It's a little bit easier. So that's the attack on Pixie. This one is going to attack Aqua. The same
Milo
move.
saved my life.
So first attack, say 12 hit Aqua.
Haha, no.
Say 26 hit Aqua.
Haha, yes.
And that means that Aqua is poisoned this time.
Yay.
Fuck off.
Shall use this for poison, I guess.
Ew.
Or sure.
I always associate a skull with poison.
Yeah. And you take 10 bug damage to Aqua. Is Aqua weak or resistant to bug damage?
No.
Nope, just water. Just water type, so it should be neutral.
Alrighty. So you take 10 bug damage and you are now poisoned, which means as you are poisoned, you you have disadvantage on all ability checks and attack rolls, and you take an amount of damage equal to your proficiency bonus at the end of each of your turns until you faint or you are cured. So at the end of your turn, you'll take damage, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until you are cured. That is their turn. Prisma, you're up.
Let's see. I like this game. It's so fun. I love this game with my friends in it.
That's good.
Yeah. How much damage did that motherfucker just try to do to me? Alright. I would like to take a turn to use a potion on my dog.
Alrighty, go for it. Take
How
an
much
action
does a
too.
potion heal?
2d4 plus 2.
Oh my god, that's... Ugh, I already forgot what you said.
2d4 plus 2.
Wow.
Do I get to...
I believe that the one is only for rolls of the d20, unfortunately. So, but I mean,
Let's
4 is
go.
still health. No, but
Is
a
it-
plus, not a minus. Alrighty. So that's your turn. Madeline, you're up. These
Oh,
bee
cool.
drills seem to be unaffected by your hiding at the moment. It seems that they have narrowed you down, also these Clef are also hiding in the rocks as well now.
Why didn't those fuckers get hit? I'm gonna punt those little motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I mean, look, if you're gonna go for food, do you go after the finger food, or do you go after the steak?
There's no steak here. It's a turtle.
Yeah,
a
and
turtle and a dog.
I don't know. There's some pretty tasty steak behind those two Pokemon. Just gotta get through the Gristle first. How long can I keep this dumb pun going, or dumb analogy?
Oh, brother. No, I'm kidding.
I love the wind up on that one. It's so good.
Man, I really don't have any bug repellent on me, do I? Can I feed my Pokemon a berry as an action?
Yes. Using a berry is an action unless they're already holding it, and it procs its ability. Or procs
Okay.
the.
I should have been proactive and just given the berry, but I'm going to feed Aqua the Lum berry, which should heal the poisoning if I'm correct.
Indeed, it cures all negative status ailments.
Get rid of that poison, baby.
Alrighty. Ryu, you're up.
Okay.
Actually, real quick, on initiative count 20. Give me a second. Sorry. Give me just a moment. Nope, not there. Here. I've also increased the tempo of the song to 1.25 speed. As you're kind of healing your Pokemon in the cave, you see some fluttering up from up above as things are scared out of the cave from whatever's happening.
No, please. I'm going to cry.
Oh, this is exactly what I think. Yep.
Oh
my god. Fuck you.
As they begin to attempt to
I want to throw my Ultra Ball at these motherfuckers so bad.
Grab a bat out of the air and hurl it at the bee.
If these things get away from me, I am going to cry and pout for several days.
So Charlotte, you're up.
Well, I didn't even get wet.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Ah!
Yeah, good point.
Asshole!
I thought I was still on. Sorry,
brother,
Charlotte.
No, you.
Wait a minute.
You told me to be silent, and then you just went ahead.
Silence.
Silence,
Fool.
gamer.
Okay. Gone, knave.
I'm going to, I guess, use my action to switch back to Senshi. Where's Senshi? There it is.
All right.
And there's no movement at all, right?
You can still move. It's just that it takes your action to swap them. So you can move Senshi to an advantageous position if you so wish.
I feel like at the moment I will leave Senshi here. Since I can't do any attacks, I will wait one more turn to enact any kind of strategy.
Alrighty. So now, Charlotte, it is your turn. Unless Dakota wishes to yell at me again.
No, I'm good.
Beautiful.
Okay. So I guess I'll come closer.
Okay.
I don't necessarily want to engage anyone, but I want to be there if they need backup. That's all I'm gonna do.
With your action, you can get to about there with your 30 feet of movement.
Okay, works for me.
So yeah, you spend your action to move 60 feet total. Get to there. Alrighty, Grin, you're up.
Damn.
Alrighty. I will say they're currently 10 feet above the ground, so unless you have a ranged attack, it'll be difficult to hit them with melee. Because there's a 5-foot difference between the ground and where you are.
I didn't know they were that high up.
I mentioned a couple rounds back, so...
Yeah, well, I have shit memory.
That's fair.
Then I guess I am just...
I'm gonna do the thing that
yeah, okay, I'm gonna do this. I just realized something. So I'm gonna use struggle as Alba rolls on the ground, and that's our D20 plus 5, if I recall correctly.
Don't we get an attack of opportunity too, since we're surprise attack?
So surprise. There's a surprise round in D&D to where you can get like a free turn basically. But it's more so if you're attacking from stealth, I believe you have advantage on the attack, so you can roll with advantage if you'd like.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yeah,
because they don't know we're here.
I mean, I can do that. That's fine. RD 20 plus 5. No, that was worse. So 20.
So that does hit. So it's what's the total? It's
5 damage.
Alrighty, 5 damage. I forgot.
And it's typeless.
Yep. Let's see if that takes 5 damage. Nice. Alrighty. Some decent damage.
I'm fine with having Olba out, but I just saw what Rosa's struggle attack does, and that's wild damage.
Really?
Yeah, Rosa does 8 damage per struggle, and has an... Oh, wait, actually, that's a 22, yeah. Is it? Or did I... No, I think I... No, I didn't add that. That's at 22, actually, to hit. I forgot. I have an extra +2.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, Rosa has a +11 to hit, and does 8 damage.
Alright, well, shit.
My overpowered flower.
Alright, so it's the Beedrills again. This one here is going to shift focus onto Alba below it. It will fly down the 5 feet so that it can get within melee range. And will hit you with a... So I believe Alba is immune or resistant to poison, right?
Immune. Well, actually, no. Yeah, it should be immune to poison. It's steel type.
Yep, immune.
Yeah, thought so. So it's going to do a fury attack instead. I assume that a 19 hits Alba.
Yeah, that is 2 above my AC.
6 plus 4. You take 8 normal damage.
Normal. I am resistant to normal, so I take 4.
Yep. And then roll a
Steel's
d4.
resistant to all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
Hey, hits again, so you take another 3 normal damage.
Cool, then I get to roll twice. That's a 3. That's a 3, okay. I don't hit.
And then... so that only gets 2 hits in, unfortunately. But those are its attack there. And then this one is going to attempt to... It is going to attack Aqua. It is a D20 plus... First attack misses, I assume. It's a 12 hit Aqua.
Both miss.
Hey! So fires off another twin needle, and Aqua like full on matrix dodges. Foof, foof. These 2 big missiles as they these big stingers, they hit the walls behind, kind of pinning just around this Cleffa against the background. It's like and so yeah, that's that is their turn. Prisma, it is your turn.
I'm so sorry.
God.
Sorry, Madeline.
No, she's gonna do it. She's not gonna help me in any meaningful way.
Listen, we'll get there when we get there. I can still see this one, right?
Correct. You can see this one's just about to turn over the edge and start heading this way. This one's about to fly over the edge and head this way.
I'm throwing an ultra ball at this one.
Go for it.
Ball at this one.
Oops.
Give me an animal handling check. Plus 5.
Please, 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 please. No, please.
It's a total of a 14. So you step out and you chuck this Ultra Ball at this creature. Sucks it in, falls to the ground. It breaks open, and the Noivern is or purple
No
bat
cry.
is released. But it is at least now at the ground level instead of where it was. It has to fly back up there next turn because it was pulled down by the Pokeball. Actually, there.
Mudkip, I promise I will handle the bees if you help me right now.
God.
I'm telling you, I will handle the bees all on my own if you help me right now.
Madeline, you're up.
Help you with what? Throw a ball? You want me to use one of my balls on the bat?
I'll give you one of my balls.
To
Ball
waste my turn
transfer.
throwing it and then immediately get attacked again by a bee?
I love how most of our panicked encounters that involve like, oh my god, I gotta get this Pokemon is just like throw all the balls at it.
I will stand in between you and the bees if you throw a ball at one of these bats.
That's not gonna help.
Yes, it will.
No, because the bee can still target me.
I will simply stand in front of you
That's not how this game works.
with my dog.
I mean, it would give them, it would give you half cover.
Madeline is going to do one of these. Wait, is that... Hold on, I have to check something.
Check.
I didn't move on my last turn. Am I still able to say that I moved?
Sure, if you want.
Cool. I take me and my dog here.
Okay. So I will say that space is currently occupied by the statue itself. You can attempt to push Madeline back if you want to try and
Yes.
Please don't push me.
Wait, no, I'm not pushing you back.
Okay, then
Is this
you
in
can't.
front of it?
Yeah. So you'd have to be like there because these
Yeah,
four
that's
squares
fine.
are taken up by this statue. It's a large
fine.
statue, the large base.
Fine.
Though Pixie's right next to this purple bat though. No.
Hey, that's something.
That's nothing.
Which means you get an attack
My
opportunity when it
turtle-
attempts to flee.
My turtle's gonna use water gun on this bee.
Go for
Does
it.
that hit?
11. That does not hit, unfortunately. The water gun. You spray this water gun and it just like full on zips around the blast as it splatters the grass below it. Ineffective, unfortunately, as this
Right.
bee drill is
Oh, no.
prepared for your shenanigans. Anything else you'd like to do?
Panic,
Fair enough.
and that is all.
Just go ahead and give you because I already gave it to you. You know, actually, I'll roll for you. Alright, so that would actually be their turn next. As your turn ends, this one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This one is also going to attempt to fly away, but you do get it. Pixie gets an attack of opportunity if you so wish, because it is leaving Pixie's threatened area.
I would like to use Thunderfang on it, which would normally be less effective, but because it's also a flying type, I think it's just neutral damage. Because if I use Ice Fang, I will probably kill the motherfucker.
I don't know.
Actually,
Knowing
how we
Pixie,
roll.
definitely.
is it worth it? Is it worth killing it? No. I'm gonna.
You can get experience out of it.
No.
12. Just hits. That's 8 electric damage. Alrighty. Looks a little bit weakened by that. It looks startled by the fact that you attacked it instead of the bees. But it continues doing so. That's 5, 10, 15, maybe probably about 20, 25. So it'd be about here-ish. So it is leaving your sight. You might be able to get one more Pokeball out before it's gone.
I thought it was a 50-foot cliff.
It was already well, true. It did go back to the base, so unlike this one, it could. So good point. So actually, yeah. So it'd be about.
Yeah, the other one I got, but that one
here-ish,
dropped to
yeah.
ground level.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a good point. Thank you for reminding me. So yeah, so it hasn't actually left yet, but it's on the way out. Bitch. Ryu, you're up.
All right, it is time for a proper ninja to make his presence known at the most opportune moment. So if I move, oops, no, not, oh, no, not like that. No, okay, well, I found out how to, like, chain your fucking thing.
How you do it?
That's fun. Oh, you just, when you right-click to do the arrow, you just right-click again while you're still holding it, and you just...
That's how...
Keep chaining it. Okay, so if I have Senshi fly here, I'm still attacking from stealth?
I don't see what you're pointing at the moment.
Oh, right here?
Ah, there you are.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter because I'm
yeah,
jumping in.
You'd be flanking
to
anyway.
get an advantage anyway. Yeah, okay. Then I will move here. And
Which keep in mind, it is drizzling, which means, like I said before, that I believe it was.
Bugs get an advantage, but
yeah,
flying
water,
touch
electric, and
resist
bug get advantage on damage roll. So actually, their attack should have been even stronger, but it's fine. But going forward, water, electric, and bug have advantage on damage rolls, so you can roll your damage twice and take the higher number.
Well, I still resist, so I'm not too worried. That's why I wanted to switch out to Senshi.
That's fair.
Yeah, I will jump behind it and wing attack. And completely whiff. Thanks, Senshi.
You have advantage on it.
Oh, right. Duh.
You'll still take that first hit of 6 damage, but 17 does hit.
Damn, if only I got that fucking second damage.
So that's 6 flying damage, which
is super effective.
It is, yes. So that is 12 damage. Good job.
Yeesh.
Good hit, good hit. Alrighty. Charlotte, your turn. You see they're currently engaging this this bee Pokemon in mortal combat.
Oh boy. All right. Charlotte's probably gonna help them. Probably gonna want to help them. So she'll come over here and is that within my distance?
Yeah,
that I can move.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay.
Yeah, that's only 20 feet away. So.
All right, we're gonna scooch over here. And that'll be our action.
All right. Do you want? You can attack with your action though if you want.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's only your action if you
Azural's
move more than your 30 feet. So you only move 20 feet, so you're good.
All right, Azural's gonna attack the bee boy.
Bee boy. Go
We're
for
gonna
it.
use water gun.
12 unfortunately does not hit. This thing is very, very dexterous. It is very difficult to hit this thing.
Wait, but she's got advantage. Water type.
That doesn't give you advantage.
Only
That's
on
just
damage rolls.
that's advantage on damage rolls for.
for damage roll. Okay, okay. I thought that's why you had me roll twice. My bad.
No, you had
Oh
advantage
no,
because
I was flanking.
'Cause you were
Duh.
flanking, yeah.
Yeah, so unfortunately the water gun misses this time. Grin, you're up. It is now within
Yeah.
melee range, so you can now do whatever you wish.
Oh, cool. Well, I'm gonna use rollout then. And because Senji is flanking, I get advantage.
Oh no.
Yep.
That's gonna fucking hurt too.
So that
Just a wee
advantage
bit.
is checked.
Unfortunately, 12s do not hit.
Wait, hold on. Give me a second. I need to check if I added the +2 to this.
No, it says 7 + 0, so there's nothing being added.
Oh, well, there's... Wait, is it?
No, it's adding a 5 to it.
Oh, why does it say?
I don't know why
7
it's
+ 0
written
then?
like that instead of how it
okay,
usually
so
is.
it's-
But
That's really weird.
oh, that's how it
Huh.
always is. So yeah, so it's a D20 plus 7 because 7 is your modifier. So roll 5 plus 7.
Oh, I
12.
see. I see.
Yeah.
Well, okay, but that's not right, because my modifier is 7. I forgot to change that.
Ooh.
Yeah, your modifier is 7, right? So it's 5 plus 7.
Oh shit, I thought I saw the roll as +5, because that's what it says in my Pokédex too.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're wait, what does your Pokédex say?
It says +5. But it's because I have the extra 2 from my type specialist.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, but it doesn't hit.
Alrighty. So unfortunately, a very powerful move, fortunately for me, missed. Goes back to the Beedrills, who will, or B-boys, how I will now permanently refer to them as. The B-boys will, let's see. Yeah, that's a range. So it's going to turn around towards Senshi and attempt a poison sting.
Of course.
It just gave up on Alba.
Pretty much, because it knows that it can't do much to you, so it's going to attempt to take out Senshi instead. It's a 22 hit.
Fucking god.
Luckily, it was not high enough to poison. It has to be an 18 or higher to poison. You take natural 1 on damage rolls, so you take 6 poison damage. Any resistances or vulnerabilities to that?
Not the poison, no.
That's nice. Alrighty. And then this one will hit Pixie with wants to kind of keep you at bay, so it might actually 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You go 5 more feet, 40. There we go. Just within 40 feet. It's going to attack Pixie with another Twin Needle. So that's a 13 for the first hit. So that hit Pixie.
It's a what?
Is a 13 hit Pixie?
Yes. Yes.
Ooh, this might not be too good for Pixie.
Great.
5. So first damage roll is an 8 bug damage, which is reduced to half, so that's 4 bug damage. Pixie, and then the second one is 4d4 instead of 2d4 plus 5, which is 8, which is the exact amount that you need.
Exactly enough to die.
But that does give you the opportunity to swap Pixie out to
Yes,
another Pokemon instantly.
I would like to send out. Burb.
Burb. I thought you were gonna send out just Smooth Jazz as your Pokemon.
What the fuck?
I thought you were gonna send out the funny clown dog.
Oh no, that's in the computer.
I will say you can send it out within 15 feet of you, so you can send it out to here, if you so wish.
Here would be
Okay.
nice. Come on.
I will also say, if it matters, no, because it flew 25 feet up. Never mind. Carry on.
Yes.
Alrighty. So you now have a bird out. It is now your turn.
Throw a ball.
Throw a ball. Give me an animal handling check for this purple bat.
Please. Stop.
Was this a normal Pokeball or an Ultra Ball?
I only had one Ultra Ball.
Ah, okay. Unfortunately, another attempt and it breaks free. 11 is not
I'm
high
going to
enough.
try-
You can move Lumi again if you'd like.
I can.
Yeah. Which I will say,
How
because
far
I will
away?
say because you keep throwing your Pokeball, I would say that it's I'd say that it doesn't take it all the way down to the ground this time because it doesn't stay in for as long. But you are keeping it relatively close.
That's so mean.
And I will
Yeah,
say that
escape.
if
You
you
can't
want,
escape.
you
You
can
can't escape.
if you get Lumi next to it, you can make it to where next time it moves, you take an attack of opportunity. You can continue to slowly weaken this thing.
Yeah.
It's not looking that hurt right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty hard to keep back.
Come here.
You just go full on like fucking brain. Move on. Ignore me. Whatever. Alrighty. So Madeline, you're up. You see that this one is at least distracted by other things. This one is not, and you are currently at the moment receiving no help in regards to this one. So it did temporarily attack a different Pokemon other than Aqua, so you know that's something.
Yeah. What's my movement speed
I don't know. What is your movement speed?
on Aqua? I don't know.
Wait, did I not give you a
30
Squirtle?
feet. 30 feet. 30 feet.
Nice. You should have Aqua in your in your journal, so you can check there.
Yeah, no, I just had to check.
Cool.
So
That sounds too rushed. I'm gonna put it back to the 1.5.
there. Okay. I'm gonna go to right here,
Alrighty.
and I'm gonna attempt another water gun.
Go for it.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does hit.
Hell yeah.
You're attacking this one or
Okay,
this
and I
one?
have, this one.
Alrighty.
And I have advantage on damage rolls, which is nice.
And you do.
So
I
that
forgot
is
that for the,
1d6 plus 1. /R 1d6 plus 1. Oof.
Slightly better. So that's 3 water damage, which it is resistant to, so it only takes 1 damage.
It's resistant. Oh shit.
Is?
It is
Wait, what?
resistant to water. Oh, sorry. I was looking at Noivern. Or Noibat. My bad.
Fool!
Yeah, no. Bug regular
normal.
water.
So I'll take the other 2 off that. My bad. Looking at the wrong Pokemon. Carry on. Alrighty. 10, 15, and that one's gone. This one's going to attempt to move away, which Lumi can go
No.
ahead and make an attack of opportunity.
Lumi, where's your bird
Ah,
sheet?
Damn it, I don't put you there. I think you were 19, I think you were.
When you.
When you.
Damn it. Did you say it's looking bad?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Yeah, it's looking okay.
Not at all.
Don't be sad, get glad.
Not even like a little bit.
It's fine, it's been hurt. But it
Oh my god, stop. Okay, there we go.
seems okay.
Can I move next to it here?
No, this is your attack of opportunity, so you get to make an attack on it.
Oh, okay. Because I need to make an attack soon, but Squirtle will get hurt if I try to do the one that I do.
Well, the attack you would do on it would have to target only it anyway. That's how attack opportunities work. You can't make an
Oh,
area
yeah.
effect thing. It has to target only the target.
Okay, so my Oh shit. Lumi isn't updated.
Then we'll just have to do a little manual math.
Okay. So Lumi actually swapped out Growl for Fury Attack.
Nice.
Which is you reach out and unleash relentless strikes on a creature, make a melee attack roll, doing normal damage on a hit. After successfully hitting a target, roll a d4. On a result of 3 or 4, you may immediately hit again for an additional normal damage. Continue this process until you fail to roll a 3 or 4 with a maximum of 4 additional hits.
Indeed. So if that's what you wish to do, go ahead and roll. Add your AB bonus that's listed.
How the fuck do I do this?
/R 1d20
1d20
plus whatever your AB bonus is.
plus
It says on the
strength or dex. It's
Well,
AB plus 3.
Yep, so
Okay.
plus 3. 22 hits.
Funny bat, not funny. Okay. And then roll a d4. Wait.
Well, do the
Doing
damage
normal
first.
Damage, damage
Yeah.
is 1d4 plus 2, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
So /R 1d4 plus 2.
2.
Did-
Oh my god.
So that is 3 normal damage.
Yes.
Now roll a flat d4.
And then roll a d4, okay.
If it's a 3 or
So
4,
much-
you hit again.
So much math. No.
Ah. So only that 1 damage. But it continues to
fine.
attempt to move. And so I'd say it's about 10 feet up. So now it's about 35 feet up. I'm going to write this down so I can keep up. So 35.
Funny.
Here, there you go. Now, just to check, it's 35. Alrighty. So it's 35 feet up the wall. It is farther away from Lumi. Lumi's now about 10 feet up in the air, which I'll go and bump up. And Ryu, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to try another wing attack on the Beedrill.
Go for it.
Fuck off,
You
man.
have advantage. Toggle
Oh,
the
right,
advantage.
Sorry, shit.
9 damage.
I'm gonna toggle it now. Just ignore the other roll.
Yeah, it'll be the first roll.
Okay. God damn it! I could. Oh!
So unfortunately,
Imagine.
it is an 11 to hit, which is not high enough to hit, unfortunately.
Ryute.
All right, cool.
Oh, brother.
Which I will say, something that I don't know if anyone's been thinking of doing this, but something that is helpful is tracking what does and does not hit, so you can try and figure out what the creature's AC is, so you know what you're aiming for and whether or not using certain moves will be worthwhile or not, depending on their bonuses and like what bonuses you gain from them. So,
Yes.
just in case you haven't thought of that. But Charlotte, you're up.
What I've picked up is that most all Pokemon are like on the top end AC of 13.
Roughly.
So we are going to use Tail Whip on this Beedrill right here.
Ooh, go for it. So it makes a Wisdom saving throw. Star 1d20 plus 1. Fails.
Oh, nice, Grace.
So you get
You're
a plus
welcome.
1 bonus any attack against it. So I'm gonna just go ahead and mark a little plus 1. Alrighty, and I'll go ahead and mark this one as blue. Bleh. Alrighty, good job. Zero's doing some work. Grin, you're up. You have a plus 1
Well,
bonus to your
let's-
attack rolls now.
Let's try this again.
Oh, nice.
24 does indeed hit. Believe it or not. So that's 8 rock damage.
Could
It is
be a
weak to
lot
rock.
worse.
Which if you hit again, it gets stronger. We'll see.
We'll see.
But that is back to the Beetle's turns. Now that Aqua is approached, this one is going to attempt to use that. This be the 4th time using it. It's almost out of Twin Needles. Should I just mark that down? 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'll be its 4th Twin Needle against Aqua. First attack.
No,
Second
not
attack. That one
Definitely
hits.
hits.
Which is 2d4 plus 5 bug damage. I get to roll with advantage because it is drizzling. I'll take that 11. Take 11 bug damage. Which that neither of those proc the poison, unfortunately. But yeah, so it is running out of its twin needles. It's going to actually fly 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, it's fine there. Which it's a kind of a moot point now, but you all see that the over here in the bottom right, which is being can't actually see anymore, so I'm going to have to scroll down just a bit to show Beedrills down there. But also, you see that over here, kind of playing in the planting themselves in the grass, are these Pokemon that see this Beedrill now hovering over them, and they are getting the fuck out of here. And they have no interest in dealing with that. So yeah, I'm going to zoom this out just a smidge. Try and fit as much of this on screen as possible. Alrighty. And then this one here is going to attempt a going to attempt. Yeah, it's gonna do another poison sting on Senshi. That's one of its better attacks.
Of course. Why not?
So 1d20 plus 7.
Yep.
18, and then that's 1d6 plus 5. Poison damage. 9 poison damage. But I will say that this Beedrill in particular is looking a little weak, little wounded. Prisma, it's back to you.
Ball, please. Ball.
Ball! How many balls do you have left, by the way?
Several, actually.
Hey, nice.
I have 6 left after buying.
Prisma, Lord of the Balls.
Yeah.
Queen of Balls.
Please,
Anyway.
please, 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 please.
You, in sheer desperation, you kind of like fastball this or curveball this Pokeball up around Lumi, hit this this purple bat in the butt that had been just desperately trying to escape this situation, and it doesn't know why you keep attacking it because it's just trying to get the fuck out of here, man. This one's out, and it doesn't even twist. It doesn't even rattle. It just. And you catch the Pokeball as it falls down, as you have caught yourself this funky purple bat. You had 13 health left.
Anyways, cool.
It had a catch DC of 15 at this point. It started out with a catch rate of 16, I believe. Yep, 16. So. But yeah, good job. It is an energetic Noibat, by the way. And yeah, it's level 3, and I'll send you that information.
Oh god. Thank you.
Where are you? There you are. Okay. There you go.
Thank you.
Okay, and no Screech, Supersonic, Bite, and Gust. Its feat or its ability is Infiltrator. So yeah, so that's that Noibat taken care of. So Prisma can focus on the fight a bit. Feel free to figure out if you want to keep that in your party or if you want to send that elsewhere. But
I think I'll switch it out, I guess, for Pixie, since Pixie's dead.
okay, so you send Pixie back to. I mean, keep in mind that long rests heal your Pokemon fully. So
Really?
yeah.
Oh.
While you think on that, Madeline, it is your turn.
Okay, yeah.
Aqua's not looking too good.
No.
The Squirtle is starting to kind of pant a bit. It's got some cuts and some bruises, some pretty noticeable damage on its shell.
I'm just gonna water gun this fucker that's right here. This one that's right there.
Alrighty, sounds good. So you get to roll your damage with advantage. You get add a +1 to your attack roll. So go ahead and attempt to attack.
Oh, so it's 1d20 plus 3 now.
Yeah, I believe so. Yep.
Cool. Ding dong.
15 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage. You get to roll their damage with advantage.
Nice.
So either a 5 or a maximum 7. Hell yes, that's 7 water damage to this thing. It's starting to look very rough. It is somewhere in the back here, somewhere within the bee, you hear a very distant. But yeah, it's looking pretty rough. And so it is, which by the way, no one's actually scanned any of these bees. No one's also scanning any of the purple bats either, or friend over here. But Ryu, it is your turn. You have advantage and an additional +1 against this bee. Bee. Ryu.
Ollie.
Ari. Okay. My god, I don't think I'm gonna last another fucking turn if this doesn't just nail it. Come on, Senshi, please.
That's a total of 12. 12 is not high enough to hit it, unfortunately. Though that attack would have knocked it out, unfortunately. But Charlotte, it is your turn.
All right.
With Grin on deck. Speedrill is dodging these wing attacks left and right.
I will scan the Beedrill.
Go for it. Use a bonus action to scan the Beedrill. You hear the following. I'm an asshole. I forgot that that Pokedex entry wasn't able to be recorded. I'm an asshole. And I forgot.
Wait. I got you. I got you right now.
Oh, you're just gonna read it?
I'm just gonna read it.
Go for it. Pretend that this is robotic.
Okay.
Hold on. I gotta shut my tab up real quick. You just hear Prisma in the distance suddenly know about bees.
You hear Prisma yelling, "Hey!"
Beedrill, the poison bee Pokemon. Beedrill is extremely territorial. No one should ever approach its nest. This is for their own safety. If angered, they will attack in a furious swarm. It has 3 poisonous stingers on its forelegs and tail. They are used to jab its enemy repeatedly. If in danger, this Pokemon will gather in swarms to outnumber and bombard its foes with countless poisonous stings. Using this tactic, a hive of Beedrill can take down any foe. And that is what you hear.
Indeed.
Across the room.
Yeah. It's weird. Your Pokedex, for some reason, like, it loses its robotic twinge for a moment, and you're like, what the hell? But yeah, you hear that.
Would you like to know about bees?
Which you also know that this Beedrill, it is an SR6 creature. It is a level 5.
Oh my god.
It is a bug poison type Pokemon. And it is because something that that Dakota informed me of that I was previously kind of only vaguely aware of is that you can technically catch a Pokemon that is a higher creature rating than you are. It's just that it would start with a lower loyalty. It just cannot exceed your current level. So for instance, if you're level 5, you could potentially catch this Beedrill. But it will be less loyal to you and not be very keen on fighting alongside you.
Yeah, like how they don't listen to you if you don't have enough badges, right?
Yep, pretty much. It's pretty much exactly that.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, I can double check on that, but where is it at? I don't remember what page we read that at. Yeah, it's impossible for training to catch Pokemon greater than their current level. But then where's the other thing that we found? Do you remember where we found that, Dakota? What section?
I read that all. I read that all on loyalty.
I'm gonna go ahead and forfeit the rest of my turn because I'm falling asleep.
That's fair.
So I'm gonna peace out, but I'm gonna be lurking in chat.
Okay. Have a good night. Thanks for checking out.
Bye.
Sleep well.
Bye.
Yeah, there is. Without the proper level, a Pokemon with a higher creature rating than allowed will remain permanently at the disloyal loyalty level until the proper control level has been reached. So you won't be able to control this until you reach 6th level at the minimum. But you could theoretically catch it now if anyone is so inclined. It won't be easy, but it is a possibility. And that's what you learned from Charlotte's Pokedex going off. So I'll go ahead and say that Azura will do another tail whip, which the DC was 11 if I remember correctly. DC 10. Hey, so that becomes, instead of a +1, it is now. Why can't I select this anymore? There we go. It's now a +2 bonus. So it's now even easier to hit this Beedrill. Grant, you're up.
Cool. Well, I am gonna run another rollout.
Go for it. Oh, I need to get the music going again.
Please, for the love of God, just destroy it, or it's gonna destroy Senshi. That massive crit I got earlier just ruined all my luck.
That's 10 damage.
Oh, thank God.
No, it's even higher. Because this is rollout, so
I have to roll another
Thank
d6.
fucking God.
So that's actually 18 damage to this Beedrill.
Indeed it is, which is doubled, which is more than the 15 health I had left. So you managed to knock out this Beedrill.
Goodbye, Bee.
Goodbye. And then Alba is gonna move.
Yep.
Just 10 feet over here. And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Good move, good move. It is now the Beedrill's turn, who has just seen its comrade get knocked out. So in fear, it will see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Someone in chat, roll a d4 for me. Exclamation mark d4. 1 is Azurill, 2 is Senshi, 3 Alba, 4 is Aqua. Lumi is behind Aqua, so be difficult to hit. So anyone who's in chat,
if you roll Senshi, I'm banning you from my stream.
specifically from Dakota's stream, not mine, Dakota's.
I'll take that risk. I rolled a 4.
Okay.
Milo likes to live dangerously. So that was 1, 2, 3. So it hits Aqua instead. So you're actually, so Milo, you're banned from Mudkip's chat.
Oh, banned from my stream.
That's unfortunate.
Big
So
sad.
it's gonna use its final. Actually, you know what? I go ahead and do that again, Milo, because I realized you with its final Twin Needle. It can target 2 different foes.
Cooldown too long, I think.
Dang it!
Just
Just roll D4.
Roll the D4 and roll 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna. 1.
So one's gonna go to Azurill. So first off, the hit to Aqua is 14 to Aqua and 18 to Azurill. I believe that hits for both of them. So that's going to do, excuse me, 2d4 plus 5 damage to Aqua, 8 bug damage to Aqua, and then oh wait, I get to roll off the advantage roll. Same thing. Anyway, 7 and 8. 8 damage to Azurill, which I don't believe.
4.
So it's resistant. Okay, so cool.
Yeah, fairy resist. Wait. Twin Needle's bug, right?
Yes.
Yes, it's resisted.
All right. So Azurill takes it like a champ, and so it fires those off, and then it's gonna turn around. Get the fuck out of here. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gets about that far.
Pussy. Taking pot shots.
So that chat can see, I'm gonna scroll down just so you can see how far we got. It is on the way out, which we go to Prisma.
Me.
You.
Where's B? B is too far away.
If you have nothing else that can hit it, Struggle is 60 feet.
I still think that's too far for me.
My survival instincts say it's running. Let's leave it alone.
My survival instincts say Prisma walk up.
I don't give a shit about what your survival instincts say. You would rather catch Bat than help B or help fight B.
Shut the fuck up. I was gonna help fight B. Now I'm about to do something nice if you shut the fuck up.
Anyways, so Prisma's gonna walk up to this turtle and use one of her potions on it. If I may.
Yeah, absolutely. You can use your action to spritz Aqua with a potion.
Yes. Which puts me down to 2 potions, which is Pog.
Go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2.
Is that how that works? 2 fuck D4. Yes.
Yeah, so Madeline, you get to watch as Prisma sprays Aqua with a bit of potion, heal it back up a bit, because Aqua was looking real rough on potentially death's door, but so Aqua gains 8 health. Nice. That got to a little higher than, or actually no, a little below half health. Alrighty. Madeline, what are you up to?
I'm gonna walk over here to that location, and I'm gonna crack my knuckles, and I'm gonna say, "Yo, check this shit out." And I'm gonna put my hand on Aqua's head and heal some fucking life back into this turtle.
Hey, Katara, damn. Sorry I don't have magic hands, bitch. I'm trying.
Alright, Katara, heal.
Madeline really said, I hold my potion.
The total pool is equal to your trainer level times 5.
So you're level 5 at the moment, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
25.
Yep.
And Aqua currently... how many points is Aqua down? I can't do math.
Aqua is down 13 out of 34, so
That's,
about 21.
21. I'm gonna heal by 15.
Alrighty. So Aqua heals an additional 15, brings it up to 28 out of 31 or 34. Nice. Feeling a little bit better. Are you gonna do anything?
I mean, what can I do at this point?
You could chase down the bee.
Fuck that shit. I'm having Senshi return to my hand.
Since she's a little upset that it doesn't get to go chase down the other bee, but it also realizes it might not have survived that, but still. It kind of gives you a look like Mr. Warrior, you don't back down from a fight, but kind of begrudgingly
and I give it a look,
arm.
Choose your battles wisely.
Competing ideologies. Kind of just gives you like a kind of hunches its shoulders up and like kind of pulls itself into its feathers a bit to kind of like shrink a bit.
I will scratch it on the floofy head and assure it that there will be more battles in the future.
It kind of like doesn't, this time it doesn't really lean into it, but it doesn't pull away, so it just kind of sits there and just lets you do it. Still seems kind of disheartened, but it understands at least. And then
that's all I was hoping for is an understanding.
Anything you want to do, Grin?
Yeah, Alba is gonna move here and just struggle.
Go for
it.
Just for the fun of it. So that's
A fucking seed, bitch!
yeah, that's a D20 plus 7. Just for the fun of it. 17
hits.
Oh my
Yep.
Fucking god, you're
Does
gonna
hit
get
its
us killed.
AC of 14. So
yeah, 5 damage.
5 damage. Nice. Looking pretty fine at the moment. Comes back to it.
Is he gonna keep running off like a baby?
Ren.
My Pokemon is perfectly fine.
You are going to get. Do you not see the other Beedrill down there?
No, wasn't that was just a token.
Yeah, that's just form initiative trackers. You don't worry about that one.
Yeah, Justin said that earlier. I remember
okay.
that much.
I was confused because he said, "Oh no, that was for the hop up and Oddish." Never mind.
Yeah. Does an 11 hit Alba?
No.
All right. So you see that the Beedrill kind of like fires off a weaker bolt as it attempted to struggle against you, but missed. Thinks for a moment. Give me a second. Why did I close that? Hold on. Close something. Yeah. It decides to live for another day. Turns and flees. It managed to get the fuck out.
Can I scan it before I send it into the void?
Sure, but keep in mind if you scan anything, you will not be able to give it experience for the fight. But I don't think you were planning on doing that anyway. Well, you couldn't because you whatever. But yeah, you can scan it. Let me go ahead and play that.
I don't think I was gonna keep it in my party anyways.
So
I'm keeping Pixie. She's just dead.
The following.
Noibat, these Soundwave Pokemon. They live in pitch-black caves using echolocation to navigate. Their enormous ears can emit ultrasonic waves of 200,000 hertz. Even a robust wrestler will become dizzy and unable to stand when exposed to them. No wavelength of sound is beyond Noibat's ability to produce. After nightfall, they emerge from the caves that they nest in during the day. Using their ultrasonic waves, they go on the hunt for their favorite food, ripened fruit. They are able to tell when a fruit is ripe using their sonar.
That is what you hear. Oh, let me move back up here where everyone else is.
Thankfully, I was able to give Joltik exactly enough to level up through the
Hey,
experience share, and I gave the rest to Senshi. So Senshi now needs 190 experience to level up.
nice, nice, nice. Sounds good. So, yeah, so night is falling. I will say you do have kind of an overhang in here if you want to try and camp out in this cave. You do have tents that you can set up if you want to camp out in a more open area.
And some kind of basin here, I guess, for a fire pit.
No, that's a statue.
Oh, it looked like a hole.
No, that's just what this looks like. But no, it's a full-on statue that's a little bit larger than a person.
Ren sets up camp right here.
Alrighty. I thought you were gonna go chase down the Beedrill. Like, get back here, you son of a bitch! But yeah, alright, so Gren will set up camp there. What about everyone else?
Where are you setting up camp? You're sitting there.
Gren setting it up here. There's like I said before, everywhere that this like little line covers is covered by ceiling. And it is still drizzling, by the way. So like you are all pretty damp right now. So this cave is a fairly dry location. Granted, of course, you can set up your tent and be dry inside of it, but the ground will be wet underneath your tent.
It's fine.
I want to hole up in here if I can.
Alrighty. So you
As long as it doesn't look like it goes any deeper than just that little alcove.
As far as you can
Okay,
tell,
well,
there's
then
no deeper crevices or anything.
I can mostly see everything.
I will do the same.
Alrighty. You notice that now that the fighting is over, these two Clef have kind of moved together and have fallen asleep together.
Aww.
Cute.
Kind
Can I
of
take
curl
a
up together.
picture?
Absolutely.
I'm taking a picture.
I am gonna guess that Charlotte wants to sleep inside, but as far away if they make a fire.
Yeah, probably. What about you, Madeline?
I'm gonna check with Gren to see if he wants any company or if he would like someone to hang out here, and if not, I'm gonna go inside and join the group.
I don't think I'm gonna be sleeping a lot, so if you want to sleep, then I would advise. I would say sleep inside. That'd be fine.
Madeline chuckles and goes, "Hey, I don't get a lot of sleep either, so I could use the company if you're all right with that."
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, Madeline's gonna sit out here.
Alrighty.
Join the little posse.
So you set up a little camp out there. You set up a little camp in here. And anything else you would like to do before night falls and you start taking watches?
I guess just point out that who each of us is going to be spending this time with.
Yeah. I'll have Burke and Charlotte let me know which Pokemon they would like to spend time with, but yeah. Choose the Pokemon you would like to spend the night with. Go ahead and pull them out onto the field so that we know. Alright, this gives them
I
temporary HP.
can't.
So you'll be doing Applin? I'll go and write that down so I can
Yes.
So spending time with Applin. Alrighty. What's everyone else spend time with?
I'm gonna spend time with Senshi since he's a little upset that the other Beedrill got away.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Actually, you know what? I'm keeping the baby out.
Alrighty.
Baby is who I'm spending time with.
Keep your baby out. Who's Charlotte? Who's Prisma spending time with tonight?
Prisma is not going to sleep, but is just going to kind of like curl up and wrap herself around Lumi, and Lumi is also going to probably just kind of act like a pillow, I guess.
Makes sense.
Or like some support. And she's just gonna sit there with Lumi and stare at the wall.
Oh, okay.
Or the ceiling, probably.
Alrighty. Anyone else have any plans for the night before night falls.
Well, Gren was gonna wait until the others were falling asleep, but Gren was gonna go for a walk just along the path
Okay.
because he is feeling restless.
Do you mind if I quickly roll for my Noibat?
Oh right, yes, I completely forgot about that. I also forgot about the Beedrills, but we won't worry about those. But yeah, go ahead and
fuck Beedrill.
Echo number between 1 and 100.
Or do D100.
Yeah, either
Yeah.
or.
If the stream isn't too behind and it takes
Yeah.
several minutes.
And hopefully it's not that far behind.
Let me
It's
see.
not too far behind for me.
59, nice.
59.
Get away from funny number.
100.
Wow.
I'm gonna
D20.
piss my pants. This is exactly what happened with Lumi.
Holy shit.
Go ahead and give me a d20 roll. The natural
I
20.
don't want to look at it. I'm not. Hold on.
If it's a natural 20, I'd be completely silent
Hold on.
until it force Rat to read.
I accidentally unplugged my headset. Okay, I'm not looking at it. I'm not looking. Oh.
Aw.
It's unfortunately not a shiny Noibat.
I'm gonna piss.
But go and roll a d100, see if it is a male or female Noibat, which I believe is a 50-50 shot. Yep. It's a female Noibat.
I'm naming her Nocturne.
Aw.
That's a cute name.
I just stood there like, oh, I didn't name my Applin yet, but yes, I did. I forgot, but I did.
How dare you forget
Yeah,
about
I
your
proposed
Applin?
to you.
I also. Yeah. Do we want to talk about our names while we're chilling?
Sure.
Sure.
I mean, yeah, you could do this before night actually falls. You're all just kind of hanging out around a small fire.
Ren is sitting outside of the cave.
I'll assume that you put it here. I assume that this happens before you actually take watch, so you might go in, have a little bit of dinner. So I'd say you all kind of join in here.
Probably not. Gren is out here.
Oh, fair enough.
You ain't taking me to no closed spaces.
Fair enough.
But yeah, so I didn't mention, but okay, my my deerling is called Tempest.
Ooh, I like that. Tempest.
Because it's seasons and the passage of time, and then my Applin is called Kettler.
Kettler.
Kettler. Hold on, I'll spell it out for you. It's Swedish.
Oh, you're expecting way too much from me. Already got Dakota this fucking Japanese kick, guys. Oof. Katla.
It's one letter that's different, and you don't even have to write it like that.
Your pronounce is fine. Yeah, Kettler.
Kettler. Okay.
It's the dragon from the Brothers Lionheart, and it's a very cute, a very sad story, and I love it a lot. It's a children's book, but it makes me cry every time.
No. Awesome. And what is Prisma? What are you naming your Applin?
Hold on a second. Give me a minute.
Don't even ask me about Joltik. I don't have any idea yet.
Fair enough.
So my Applin is, I'm putting it in chat, is named Cannelle, which is French for cinnamon.
Yeah.
And then I had quite a bit of fun throwing metal objects at Pokemon today. It was just straight up feast. It's very funny. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these. I feel kind of bad. But maybe further down the road, they will be very cool, I think.
Also, this gray rat is gone.
Oh,
Okay,
spy
bye.
rat.
Jolly, you can name it Bitcoin.
Why?
Because it sucks energy.
Oh, great.
My club is named Etoile.
Speaking of that, my cousin, who's like having a housewarming party today, apparently, which where my family's at, he apparently had Bitcoin, and that's what he used to put a down payment on the house. And apparently, someone
Wow.
hacked into his account and stole all of it. So I mean, he's already paid for the house, so he still has it, but all of his savings are gone now because he was a dumbass. Said, "I'm gonna put all of my money into Bitcoin." He got hacked,
Yeah,
and it's
great.
missing.
Let's put all of our money in a virtual currency.
Oh, very nice.
So yeah.
And then
Nothing
not
can go wrong.
protected, probably?
I guess I'm happy for the people who have gotten really rich off of it and sold all their fucking Bitcoin, but goddamn, what a risky, stupid move.
Yep.
Yeah.
Speculative currencies. Speculative for a reason.
Yeah.
So that's my Cleffa's name, and then this is my Igglybuff's name.
Bun
His name
Bun.
is
Bun Bun. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
Want to
you all
squeeze it.
share these stories. Graydon kind of yells his down into the cave and from a safe
I
distance.
said I was here. I didn't say I was outside. I said I was here.
Okay, fair enough.
Bitch.
Like at the opening of the cave, almost like here, around.
The opening of the cave is here, where this black line is on the ground, is where it's like
Oh well,
kind of
then he's
overhanging.
here.
All right.
I mean, he just doesn't want to be. He doesn't want more than 3 walls.
Fair enough. Yeah, the
What's making
cave
me
ceiling is
cry?
like here, so.
Aw.
So Madeline, people were just exchanging names of what they named the Pokemon they've caught today.
Okay.
That's all you've really missed, and you had a quick dinner. But Grain is taking first watch, so I'll put you back, unless you have anything else you'd like to say while you are on this group.
I am vibing. I already did a perception roll, but I don't know if you want another or something.
I'll keep with that perception.
Okay.
And I'll put Madeline back out
Shit.
there as well.
I was hoping for a better roll.
So you two pitch.
Oh, I am back here now.
I figured.
I am here. That is a place.
So yeah, so you two pitch your tents out there. Get nice and comfy and as dry as possible in the rain. And yeah, so you get to get nice and comfy. I could be breathing in, like directly into the mic.
Am I really? Wait, I thought I it's like far away from me.
It sounded like you're like directly into it.
I worry that might have been me because I was yawning, but I don't know. I don't know how much my mic is picking up.
Nope, you're fine. It just
Okay.
it sounded like
I also don't think
much
I've
it
been
was like
making noises.
was like
This mystery
directly into it.
dungeon is like, no.
Wait, Rat, I think we're like almost at the exact same point then because
The time deer.
Yeah,
Thanks.
exactly. That's just
Right.
it for me.
Cry. Dude, Explorers of Sky made me bawl my eyes out.
I still have a lot of the old Mystery Dungeon games.
Oh. If they ever port Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky to Switch and Jolly doesn't play it, I'm gonna grab him by the neck.
Bitch, I still need to play Mystery Dungeon DX.
Oh, me too, but I just can't afford it.
Anyway, so yeah, so with that perception, Madeline and those around, those back in the cave begin to doze off for the night as you take your first watch. Keep an ear out, listening, trying to keep tabs on things. And it seems that at that during your like 2-hour long watch, excuse me, jeez, the most that happens is that you see a small red wormhole, kind of, or sorry, red caterpillar thing, kind of skitter across here. Which, do I already have that uploaded by chance? Or I don't have a token added. Damn it. That's Gen 3, right?
Yeah, so that's my gen, isn't it? Right?
I think so.
Yeah, it's Gen
Yeah.
3.
Gen 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Bam, wormhole. You see it kind of crawl down this tree, crawl out to like the edge of the road, crawl this way, and start crawling up this tree. You just see it kind of
Just a
appear.
little lad.
Yep, just a little lad. Just worming its way along.
Just vibing.
Yep.
See, plenty of those, so doesn't really bother me.
Fair enough. Little prickly worm. And that's pretty much the only thing of real note that happens. As far as you can tell, with that roll. So your
Cool.
first watch goes by uneventfully. Why is this music sounding so much louder than the last one? Let me try this. Could try something else.
So who takes the next watch?
I don't know. Who do you wake up?
Well,
I'm
I
already
probably.
awake.
Okay, cool. Gren is gonna like stand at the edge of the cave and like, hey, Prisma, Prisma.
Yeah.
He fucking tuts at her like a cat.
Stop throwing pebbles out of Prisma.
Wanna take watch?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't mind.
And Gren is gonna act like he goes back to his tent, but he is gonna walk right around that bitch.
Get the fuck out. Are you trying to do this stealthily, or are you just doing it?
Well, I'm at least trying not to wake up Madeline, so I guess I am gonna roll stealth.
Go for it.
How
Yeah,
far
very
does the
stealthy.
cover of the cave go?
The cave cover is about
This line, right?
Yep. So it goes like that. So everything
Okay.
behind that line is covered directly by the cave.
Okay, hold on. Let me look at my funny sheet that is loading. Question mark. Hello. It's been open for 7 hours and it's not working.
Oh.
Let's see. Backpack, sleeping bag. Nope. Let me see. Okay. I guess. Madeline's out there. Vibing by herself.
Yeah, she's currently staying in a tent, which you do each have a tent, I believe. I believe you all picked a tent when you started. So you can set up your own little tent a little bit farther out if you want to stay dry as much as possible.
I don't mind putting my tent like here
Okay, you can do that.
and taking my bird. And I'll just kind of like lay on my stomach with Lumi and then just kind of like look out.
Alrighty. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Perception. I am not great at perception. This is true.
This I know.
This I know. I cannot see in the dark.
So you kind of get nice and comfy. And you got a long 2 hours ahead of you What are those? Sorry. Anyway, and so it's hard to stay awake, especially you had just been woken up from 2 hours of pretty good sleep, so you're having trouble not nod off. At one point, you hear pretty loud like, and you look over into this tree and you see a hoot hoot that is landed here silently, and it's now looking down at you as you look up at it.
Hey, bird. Bird up.
And it silently takes off and flies this direction.
Understandable. Yeah.
But yeah, as far as you can tell, during your stint of being observant, nothing really happens.
I'll say probably about an hour into watch, Madeline emerges from her tent, stirred from her sleep, and is holding Aqua in her arms like a good old classic Burke biscuit hold.
No.
And kind of takes notice of the fact that Gren isn't anywhere, but then sees Prisma keeping watch and goes over and says, "Hey Prisma, do you mind if I sit with you for a bit? I can't really get any sleep in there."
Yeah, I don't mind if you want to move your tent over here.
Sure. Yeah, and I just move closer to the sort of mouth of the cave with Prisma. I'll say over like there. Yeah, that's good.
Oh, you start where you want. I just moved you a little bit closer.
No, that works. That works.
Just right up against her.
Hello. It's like
Oh,
a
man.
real. It's like a
Smashing
summer
two dolls
summer
together.
party.
You move a little bit closer. The rain is actually heading in this direction at the moment. Why does that not appear on stream? That's annoying. Here, let me just heading in this direction at the moment. I still can't see that because it's off screen. God damn it, me. That direction. So getting against this wall does help kind of keep the wind off of you and the harsher, the colder bits of the rain. You have a tent that keeps the rain off you primarily, but it is nice to kind of be nestled into this. The constant pitter pattering of it against your tent is nice, or is nice to kind of get a little brief reprieve from. It's a little too loud. But yeah, you kind of move over towards Prisma for the remainder of the watch. Anything you like to do while there?
Madeline is just sort of keeping Aqua company. You notice that she's always caring with Pokemon, but this one she's like a little more into it. She's like holding it like it's a baby, and is like rubbing its stomach shell, and
Stomach.
and like booping it on the little like dip in its little mouth area, like between the nose. And you know that she's only had this like turtle for a couple of days, or maybe even a day or something.
Yeah, this would be the end of that day that you caught it.
Oh, literally a very short amount of time. And she's like very much attached to this turtle, so she doesn't even really like pay attention to much else. Even though she asks to come sit down, she goes right back to tending to this turtle.
Prisma's just gonna kind of like situate herself off of where she is resting her head on Lumi and just let Lumi sit on her head. And she's just gonna kind of watch Madeline for a bit, and she'll be like, you really like that little dude, huh?
Yeah, it's just something about him just makes me feel like I'm gives me a feeling of home. I don't know. It's very nostalgic. I'm not really sure how to put it into words, but I feel like we've known each other for a while. You know? Just a special bond with a Pokemon.
I understand how you feel.
And you can see she's like very clearly trying to hold back an emotion that she doesn't really want to express. And then she like stifles it and is like, yeah, you know, he's a cool little guy.
No, I seem like I'm a little bit stupid sometimes, but I really do kind of feel a special attachment to dragon type Pokemon, which is why I always like. I might be stupid. I may be stupid. Bottom text. But I don't know, I just feel some sort of sympathy for them. Because I feel like most people would either want to leave them behind because they're like freakish or scary, or some people just want to catch them just to be stronger, and I don't think they get treated right, you know?
Yeah, I feel that. I always tend to have a lot more sympathy for Pokemon that tend to get neglected, so I understand what you mean, and hey, I'm glad you caught that Noibat earlier. I'm really happy for you.
I'm really sorry about letting your Pokemon get hurt. I really thought that Pixie could take those hits, but she was just not having a great time, and that was my fault, and I feel really bad about it.
Oh, don't worry, it's not your fault. We made it out of there. There was a couple close calls. Aqua here started looking a little rough for a second, and you see Madeline kind of freezes up when she thinks about how low Aqua's health got there for a bit, and then she kind of like stares off for a second, and she goes, but hey, we made it out of there, and that's what counts. Everybody's all right. So
Pixie will just get a good rest, and I'll have to apologize to her when she wakes up.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to see that dog.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess it's good that she's not out here in the rain, because dog.
Yeah.
Wet.
Yeah. Madeline chuckles. Imagining a wet dog smell on Pixie.
Pink wet dog.
I don't think being a fairy type really makes it that much more pleasant, honestly.
It's a cotton candy wet dog.
Tasty.
Oh, it'd be more like a Swirlix. Oh man.
If Swirlix gets wet, does it just disappear?
No. It has candy-like fur.
Does a raccoon get sad?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do before your watch comes to an end and you move to the next person?
I think I'll still stay up if anybody else still needs rest, unless they want to come hang with me, because Prisma is not that tired. For whatever reason, that whole encounter just kind of like shook her awake.
Mm-hmm.
And she does not want to sleep and let something happen to somebody else because she wasn't paying attention.
All right. Well, for now, let's see what Grin's up to. I'll reuse this map. Give me a second.
At this point, Gren has pulled Jeffrey out.
Yeah. Joffrey. Alrighty. Yes, you're heading deeper into the woods. Imagine this is more dense than it is, but you know, it's the best I can do at the moment. Yeah,
Fine.
you're heading deeper and deeper into the woods by yourself. It is pretty late at night. So predators are out on prowl, but you're alone with Joffrey. And what's your intention at the moment? What's your goal?
Hold on. I was very fast zoomed out. First of all, I just want to say that Gren has used a potion on Joffrey at this point. And how much is it that heals?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. I'll just do 2d4. That's 5 and that's 7. So that's 23.
Hey.
There we go. Almost full health.
Yep.
Cool. That was my last potion.
Nice.
Oh no.
I'm fine. I have no money. I have no money, but I'm fine.
I have no mouth, but I'm gonna scream.
Me. But yeah. Gren's just walking.
Sorry.
He's been restless and he just being in a forest, like someplace he knows so well and is so comfortable in, he doesn't like he just wants to move around and be like, it's not the same as the forest he was in back home. Like, he almost lived in that forest, but he's still connected to it in some way, and he wants to be in that environment alone like he used to do. Because even though he really appreciates the friends he has made, he's used to being alone, and he just needs to be alone once in a while, especially when he can't sleep and he gets antsy and a little on edge.
That makes sense.
So, yeah, he's just walking and also trying to find maybe some spots with a little less leaf cover, just so he can see the stars. But yeah, walking around, watching some plants, listening to the rain. He doesn't mind rain or getting wet at all. Jeffrey is a little antsy about it, but he also survives. He is a plant.
Yeah. Needs that stinky water.
Yeah, so he's just walking slowly and enjoying his night. Free in nature.
Yeah, it takes a while, but you do eventually find a small like glade where you there's like a you can see some moonlight kind of trickling in. You can move there and get a decent view of the sky. You see just this spattering of stars across the sky. See Ursa Ring Major and Teddy Ursa Minor. It's dumb.
I'm pretty sure that's happened in the anime, so don't feel bad.
I don't know if
I'm
that makes me feel
pretty
worse or
sure
not. But yeah, you get the whole spattering of the stars. You see the moon. It looks like it's a like a mostly full moon. Seems like maybe another night or two it'll be a full moon. So it's providing in this small glade where like the trees aren't so thickly clasping over the road. It's surprisingly bright here, but you're also open fully to the rain, and so you're getting pretty drenched. But like I said, you don't seem to really mind.
No, not at all.
And you spend a decent amount of time there for a bit, just kind of taking in your environment, taking in where you are, and just relishing in nature again after so long. And after a while, you do notice something. Oops. You hear some like movement, kind of on the edge of the little kind of glade that you're currently spending time in. And you glance over and you see, I'll actually move you to an appropriate place. Let's see, we'll put you down here. This seems like a good place. Let me.
I was zoomed in, so I just completely disappeared.
Oh, you're kind of in the bottom middle of the map.
Yeah, I zoomed out. It's fine. It was just like da 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 da.
But yeah, you see a small little like green mushroom kind of like in the like along the edge of the area of this little like clearing, just kind of like shoveling wet leaves and dirt into its mouth. Just kind of like full on like dragging like the bottom part of its mouth into the dirt to kind of scoop it up. And is happily chewing on the like the wet compost on the ground. This large greenish mushroom looking thing. Brown and green.
Gren is gonna crouch down and he is gonna scan it.
Alright. You hear the following. Shroomish, the mushroom Pokemon. Shroomish live in damp soil in the dark depths of forests. They are often found keeping still under fallen leaves. This Pokemon feeds on compost that is made up of these fallen, rotted leaves. Especially after it rains and the leaves have become soft and damp, giving it a luxuriously chewy texture. If Shroomish senses danger, it shakes its body and scatters spores from the top of its head. This Pokemon's spores are so toxic they make trees and weeds wilt. Due to the ever-present look of distaste on its face, many have taken to dubbing people with a similar appearance with the moniker Resting Shroomish Face. And that is what you hear.
It's been...
And I assume you have that down pretty low, but even with it quiet, since how almost silent it is at the moment, it does kind of perk up at you playing this noise nearby, and it kind of looks over at you. Froomish.
I mean, how is it looking at us?
It looks, I mean, its default disposition, as stated in the Pokedex entry, is fairly disdainful. But
okay,
it's not
how is
backing
it...
away. It's just kind of looking over at you, like, "Why are you here? How long have you been here?" He's got like leaves
because
hanging
it
out of
is
his mouth.
It's Gen 3,
Mhm.
so like, what is it to know if I know it?
It is a nature check.
Cool. Cause I want to see if Gren knows what it evolves into. He absolutely does.
Indeed, you do. You do know what it would evolve into.
Yeah.
And it's currently looking at you with curiosity. Not curiosity, more like confusion, because normally people who come into its forest don't stick around this late. So it's like, whoa, what, why? Why you?
Thinking. I'm thinking if it's worth to catch it or if I should fight it. Because it is gonna evolve into a grass fighting, but Deerling also knows fighting moves as a normal type. And who else does? I also might do. Lancelot also might. Hmm. Right? Does he? Don't he?
I think. I don't know. I don't know anything about Chessmen, unfortunately. That
Ah,
seems accurate.
I went to look him up and I wrote Lancelot in the search felt. Thinking, funking. It's tough. Cause like Brillium is a pretty cool Pokemon, but it's also not a super flower oriented and not super interesting to my boy.
That's fair. It does have a mushroom head. Not a flower, but just mushroom.
Yeah, but not a flower.
Yeah.
And not fully a plant either.
What, mushrooms aren't plants to you?
I think mushrooms are mushrooms.
That's pretty plantist of you. But what else would they be if they're not plants? They're fungus. Fungus is a type of plant.
Yeah, fungi.
Aren't fungi plants?
I think technically fungi are categorized as living being or like living species, not a plant.
Mushrooms aren't plants because they don't make their own food, with photosynthesis.
Oh, interesting. Okay, fair enough.
Gren knows this because he is a plant boy.
Indeed he is.
And has studied plants. So I does this Shroomies looks like it wants to square up?
You're not sure. It looks more like it's wondering what you're doing here, not so much that it's like I'm about to fuck this dude's day up. It's more so like what it wasn't expecting you to be here, basically. It wasn't paying attention when it showed up. It wanted more of it was just here for food. And so when it looked up, when your Pokedex made noise and it looked over and saw you, it was like, oh.
Well, I want the experience.
Chessman turns into a grass fighting later on.
Yeah, it does. So, I don't need a Breloom.
Fair enough.
I want a balanced team, but I already have one. So, and
so then let's go ahead and start some initiative then.
Yes. Cool. So I
As
gotta
you take first swing.
Oh, do I get an a bonus attack round, or?
Probably because it wasn't expecting you to attack, and then you did. It's like
bam. That probably isn't it.
Let me check. No, it is not.
No, but then meanwhile I'm gonna roll some initiative. That's 24.
Alright.
So I get to attack again.
And you do. It is your turn first and foremost. Let me go ahead and add this so I can have its health.
Oh, that's nice. And if I recall correctly, it is vulnerable to buck moves.
Indeed it is. So it is a pure grass type. So that is 14
damage
damage off the top. Good hit. All right. Yeah, the first hit coming out swinging, hit pretty hard.
As Joffrey misses the first attack, he changes his stance up and he hits it straight on.
The stream is like, Smash! and like kind of like jumps back and like climbs up this tree, clambers over it, and attempts to get away from you, which you can get an attack of opportunity if you so wish.
Yeah, that's just a
attempts to.
straight D20 roll, right?
No, it's still the normal attack. You're just taking it as a reaction instead of the action that it would normally be.
Oh, so I just Fury Cut again?
Yep.
Cool. I don't know if that hits.
13. Just hits.
Cool. And I get to roll another D4.
Yep.
So that's
7.
14 damage.
14. Woof. This thing is already in two moves as it tries to get away from you. Is almost already knocked out in one go. It is not surviving for much longer as it tries to get away from you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Kind of jumps into this bush here, just yelling the entire time, Shroomish! Shroomish! And jumps into this bush.
Well, Joffrey is gonna also clamber over this.
Alrighty. What's Joffrey's walking speed?
25. So.
Nice.
But I'm just gonna put him there. On 20. No, 20. And I am gonna use a struggle, which I gotta look up stats for Joffrey. That's again plus 5. So that's RD20 plus 5. 12.
12 misses. Just shy.
Man. Wait, no, it's not. It's plus 7. I keep forgetting.
Ah. Fair enough. Then yes, that does hit. And then how much damage?
So that does 5 damage.
Damn. All right. Yeah, 5 damage is more than the 2 health it had left. So yeah, you knock this Shroomish out as it like reaches this bush and it kind of slides on his face. It is knocked out. Which, as that happens, the other Shroomish in this bush come out, see their friend unconscious, and looks over at you with rage.
Joffrey squares up.
Fair enough. I'm gonna just toss this Shroomish over here just so I can keep put it as the initiative order. What did I roll for its initiative again earlier? It was 20, I think, somewhere on there.
Yeah, just
16.
a straight. Yeah, 16.
So yeah, so they emerge from the bush after you knocked their friend out with a struggle. And they're not super happy about that. So give me a second. Save. 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 All right. And so they're gonna attempt to attack. So first off, Shroomish here is going to attempt a stun spore against Joffrey. Sorry, that's a reaction. Never mind. Ignore me. It is going to instead do a. It's going to do a Mega Drain.
Okay.
So.
12. Or what? No, that was me. Yeah, I rolled the 12. Yeah, 23 hits.
Yep.
Not even
no
Alba has that much.
benefit to that, but do that
No,
high
that's
roll,
not.
unfortunately. But you know, I'll still take it. You take maximum damage. Oof, 9 grass damage.
Well, yeah, so that's 4 damage.
Does grass just resist grass? Oh, it does. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. And it would heal if it needed any health, but still. That's that one. This one is going to 5, 10, 15, run up to you and use tackle. Natural one does not succeed.
No.
10,
It just kind of like
20. How far can I move? 25. So it'll move there and tackle you from this side. 15. I think that one hits.
Yeah, 15 hits.
So 1d6 plus 2.
That's 1
takes
damage.
Normal damage for this tackle.
Yeah. So that's 16.
Wait, is Joffrey resistant to normal damage?
No, he took 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, that's he isn't. Is he? Hold on. No.
Wait,
That's
why is this one
Olba
here?
who is.
Yeah, go away.
Oh, I thought there were 4. Okay.
No, I don't know where that one came from. But yeah, that is their turn. You're up.
Cool. Joffrey's gonna attack this one.
Go for it.
Yeah, I keep opening Garen's character sheet. Yeah, he's gonna use Fury Cutter.
Go for it.
Bam.
22
That's
hits.
22.
10 bug damage. Alrighty. So good hit.
Right. I just wanted to see if there was anything else I could do on top of that on my turn, but I don't think there is.
Although
No.
this one is going to use a reaction to actually use Stun Spore this time. So go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save.
DC 12.
DC 12? Saved.
Yeah, alright. Fair enough. You are not paralyzed. Alrighty. So it's back to their turn. I'm going to move here. They're going to attempt to tackle you again. They have advantage on it, so that's 20 for the one on top.
Yes.
And a 17 with one on bottom.
Yes.
So that's 1d plus 1d6 plus 2. That's 5. 10 damage total.
Okay. So that's 6.
Yep, down to 6. And then this one up here is going to it's gonna use another Mega Drain because why not? It wants to stay away. Natural 1. Does not hit. Just kind of spits in your general direction apparently and doesn't do much. But it's back to you.
Yeah. So Gren is gonna use his turn to switch out Joffrey.
Okay.
For Olba.
Alright. So you can only
that's my
do
turn.
15 minutes. 15 feet. Within 15 feet of you. So the
15
farthest
feet?
you can put is
Oh.
here. Unless you want to move
Fine.
Grin forward a bit.
No, that's fine actually. That's actually fine. Yeah. I'll actually put Olba here.
Alrighty. Sounds good.
Oh wait, actually I just for a funny calculation. Nah, can't do that.
Oh, were you as Grin gonna try and like punt a rock at the Shroomish?
No, I can't do that. That's an action. I was gonna see if I could put it out of its absorb range.
Ah, fair enough.
Mega Drain range, but that's 50 feet, and that would mean I would have to move Olba out of melee range, so
Makes
doesn't
sense.
work.
Alright, so it's back to their turn. This one is going to go ahead and move 5, 10, 15. This one's 5, 10, 15. And attempt to tackle you again, even though I know that you're resistant to normal damage, but they do not. So 12 for the first hit. I don't think that hits.
No.
21 for the second hit, which I do believe does hit.
21 does hit.
Which is 5 damage, which is reduced by half, so that's 2 normal type damage.
2 damage.
Yep.
I was so confused. I couldn't click Alba's icon. There we go.
Oh, it's because you had your snap on.
Yeah, I had the arrow.
But yeah, and then this one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, you're well within range of its Mega Drain. Gonna try and hit you with that again. 14, I don't think hits Alba. Alba is a tank. Is unaffected by the Mega Drain. Back to you. Alba is in the middle of 2 mushrooms.
Yeah. So I was gonna think.
Resting shroomish face.
I was gonna use my brain for something.
Yeah,
what it was, I don't remember.
Don't use your brain. Brain's stinky.
Oh wait, actually, yeah. Those two, the one who tackled me, I have to roll a d4.
Yes, that'd be this one.
No, nothing happened. Cool.
All right.
And then Alba is gonna use rollout again.
Go for it.
On this one.
Alrighty.
So that's...
That is one that's already been hit.
Oh, not advantage. But 14.
14, I believe, still hits. Yes, it hits. So that's 6 rock damage.
And then I'm gonna use Harden.
Alrighty. Which gives you, what does that do again?
That is reduced damage by
D4, right?
1d4. Yeah, if I recall correctly. I have to check it in here. That Harden. Yeah, reduced incoming damage.
Good.
So, cool.
Alrighty. Sorry, my. Alright. Back to them. They're gonna keep tackling because they're just dumb mushrooms. Say 17, I believe, hits. Just hits, actually. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's 17.
Yeah. I'm gonna up it next level.
So only one hits, which is this one. So you can roll a d4.
Yeah.
As I roll a damage.
That's a d4. So that takes proficient. So it takes 2 steel damage, yeah.
Right.
Which is just flat damage.
Yep.
And I take 4. Which I can reduce by d4 as well. So,
yep, so roll a d4. So you take 1 damage.
Cool. And I attacked this one last time, but this one still needs 2 move, so.
Yeah. So it is going to go ahead and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Nah, it's actually gonna, let's say where it is. This will got quite a few Mega Drains in it before it runs out. So it's just gonna Mega Drain again. Huzzah! Doesn't hit.
Oh.
Back to you, Grin.
Funny. Okay,
Alba's
and
a
I removed
tank.
advantage. Yeah, I love Alba so much. I can't wait till he evolves. Cool, so I'm gonna hit the same one again. That's at 20, so...
That hits. That's 6, and you roll another d6, I believe.
Another d6, yeah. Whoop. That's just a 1. 7 damage to this one.
Oh, wait, sorry, wrong one. To this one on the right?
Yeah, was it this one I attacked last time?
No, it was this one.
No, okay, then this one.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna harden again.
Alrighty. This one on the left is looking real rough. Just back to their turn. I think you're single-handedly tanking 3 shroomish. It's wild to me, but you know, whatever. You're gonna try
HP.
Yeah. They're gonna try. The one on the left is going to actually try to absorb. So it's going to because that's a melee move. So it's going to do that twice. Oh well, didn't really need to roll out twice. Natural 20. So that means it rolls 2d4 plus 3. Well, it would help 5.
Wow.
Look, man, don't judge me. So you take 6
3
grass
damage.
damage. So yeah, you're resistant to take 3 grass damage, which means it heals by
It remains
1.
Wow.
1 health. My power is unstoppable.
And that's a melee attack, so I get to roll a d4.
Indeed, it is.
No.
And this one over here is going to tackle. Haba. Nope.
No.
And this one back here is going to Mega Drain again.
Wow.
Hey, that one hits.
That hits.
God, if I'm going to be tagging him, I should just use Struggle, because it at least guaranteed damage. But, you know. So that's 4 damage to you.
Yeah, and I get to reduce that by d4.
Yep.
So that's 3 damage.
Yep. And it would heal 1, but it's at max health, so it doesn't really need it. But yeah, back to you.
Me again.
I was
Okay,
just
well,
now at half health, so.
Gonna hit this one again. And I'm gonna hit it with a tackle this time. Because, it looks kind of rough, and I don't want to waste too many of my rollouts. So, tackle?
Right, keep in mind that if you do that, then your rollout resets to default.
Yeah, I know, but it doesn't hit anyways.
Yeah, does not hit, unfortunately.
And gonna use Harden.
Alrighty. You have been hardened. It's going to attempt to absorb again because it just wants that health and needs that health. Does not hit. The other one's going to tackle. Does not hit. And this time, the one at the top is going to struggle because that makes more sense.
Yeah. I know, I missed the second 15. Doesn't hit.
Alright, cool. Whole turn of whiffs as Alba's just taking these hits. This uncaring wall of iron and spikes just ping, 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 ping.
I don't even get to roll my d4s.
Yep. It's just
I'm gonna
existing. Uncaring.
I'm gonna try to tackle again, and that absolutely hits. So it's
yeah.
this one for 5 damage.
Alrighty. This thing is hanging on by no joke 1 HP.
Try to hit me.
If it hadn't gained that 1 health on that 1 absorb, it would be dead.
Wow. The 1 HP saved it.
Yep. It's going to absorb again. Huzzah!
That hits.
Which is 2d4 plus 3, which I've already put, so I'm just gonna go find that. There it is. 7, which means you take 3. So it heals 1 again.
Wow.
But you do get to make your d4. See if you.
Yeah, I do. I just gotta do this and then this. No.
Nope. Otherwise, I would have killed it. One on the right is gonna tackle. Hey, that one hits.
Yep.
Come on, where's the d6? There it is. Takes 2 damage.
No, that's a normal attack, so I'm gonna reduce that, so I take 2.
Well, this was isn't Alba resistant to normal damage? So it's steel type?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's 2. You reduce it by 3, so you take no damage from the tackle. So even though it gets through, Alba still does not care.
Actually, it reduces all the damage I've taken, so I can still put it up to 13 again.
Yeah, you taking no damage because the
And this one's still missing.
Yep. It's gonna struggle. Huzzah! Nope. All right, your turn again.
And oh wait, did that one hit me? Yeah, it did. So it gets to roll a d4. No. Cool. Well, we're gonna tackle again.
13
13
is just enough to hit. You finally knocked this one out.
Bam! Dead.
Had 2 health left. Finally knocked out. The one back here is going Shroomish! Shroomish! As its friends are falling all around it. It is their turn.
I'll feel. And I'm gonna harden again.
Alrighty. The This one's going to tackle, but it no longer has a advantage. So it's just a flat roll. Does not hit.
Doesn't hit.
Other one's going to try and struggle. Does not hit.
Doesn't hit.
Your turn.
And we're
God,
back
Alba.
to doing rollout.
Go for it.
Bam. That
21 hits. Yes, that's 5 rock damage. Good hit. Good hit.
And not gonna harden this time. I don't think I
Alright,
need it.
fair enough. Hey, one hits, and the other one's going to.
Wow.
I'll just go and roll damage for that one. So that's the d6 plus 3. Take 2 damage.
Wow, and I gotta roll d4. Doesn't get anything. Cool.
And then struggle. Hey, struggle is
That'll
3 at
hit.
least. Which
Cool.
is 4 damage. 4 typeless
So that's
damage.
2 damage.
No, it's typeless because it's
No,
struggle.
typeless.
So.
Okay. So that's 7.
So, that is
Cool,
their
cool.
turn.
And Olba is gonna roll out again.
15
and I get
hits.
to roll another d6.
Yep.
So that's 9 rock damage, and I'm gonna harden again.
So 9 rock damage. Good hits, good hits. All right. This one's going to try and tackle again. Natural 20, so 2d6 plus 3. That's 14 divided by half because you're resistant
7?
is 7. Yes.
And oh boy,
So that's 5
getting rough
damage.
for Olba.
And then another struggle.
And I get to yeah, so it takes 2 damage.
Hey, 2 damage. Nice.
2 steel type damage. I don't know if that does anything. I
No.
don't remember.
So far,
No.
none of the damage done to it has been resisted or vulnerable to. So,
Oh,
the struggle does not
doesn't hit.
hit. It is back to you. Alba's not looking
Yeah.
too hot, but you also, if you
No,
land this, you get
but-
3d6 damage. So
yeah.
No, sorry,
And
it's,
Olba is gonna
it's double the dice. So actually, you'll have 4d6.
4d6. Yeah. So Olba is gonna hold out and is gonna try to hit this again. That is a crit as well. How many dice is that? Is that 8?
Yes, that is 8d6 damage. So you've already done
Cool,
2 of them. So go ahead and roll
2?
6 more.
Yeah, I can only do 4, and then I can do 2 after. So I'm gonna do 4 first, and then I'm gonna do 2. So that's a solid 11, 25, 20, 35 damage.
Surprisingly, that is more than the 14 health it had left. And it's 30 maximum health. So yeah, that's another shroomish down. Holy hot damn. Man, I was expecting this to be like a fight that you like fight 1 or 2 and then you like get the fuck out of there, but no. Though you have
underestimate my abilities.
True, though you have reached the turn threshold that I had been keeping tabs on, where the one that's panicking back here has finally called in its reinforcement. As you see walking around this tree here, kind of out of from you can't really see over here.
Oh hell yeah!
I see it over here.
You see a much larger mushroom creature emerge from the from around the corner. This mushroom kangaroo, and you hear kind of like Braloom as it steps around the corner, seeing its friends unconscious around it. Only one friend left standing. It is not happy. It's your turn.
Yeah. Okay, Grant's gonna scan it first of all.
Alrighty.
This one.
You hear?
I think I'm within range. Yeah.
I forgot to change the music from the creepy Viridian Forest music, but it's fine. You hear the following.
Breloom, the mushroom Pokemon. Breloom closes in on its foe with light and sprightly footwork, then throws punches with its stretchy arms. This Pokemon's fighting technique puts boxers to shame. It scatters spores from holes in the cap on its head. It loves warm and humid climates. It feeds on trees and plants in fields and forests. The seeds ringing Breloom's tail are made of hardened toxic spores. Warning, it is not recommended to eat these seeds. Just taking a bite of this Pokemon seed will cause your stomach to roil. Continued consumption could cause severe side effects, including the possibility of death. Seek medical attention immediately if you have consumed any of Breloom's seeds.
That's what you hear. But reality pauses for a moment as you hear the true entry for Breloom. Which let me find that real quick. Gotta go find my bloopers folder. There.
Context: I was recording this entry, and there was one line that really caught me off guard the first time I recorded it. So I was like, you know what? I'm giving this fucker a real Pokedex entry.
Also, I'm just gonna, while we're doing this, I'm just gonna say that for my turn, I'm gonna switch out Olba.
Alright. So yeah, somewhere in the ether you hear this echo across the moors.
Breloom, the mushroom Pokemon. Breloom closes in on its foe with light and sprightly footwork, then throws punches with its stretchy arms. This Pokemon's fighting technique puts boxers to shame. Mike Tyson stands no fucking chance. You see this thing's little tiny T-Rex arms? Don't be fooled, they hit like a truck. This fucker will destroy you. This fucker will roll up on you like you owe him money. Watch out.
So that echoes across the moors towards you of what Breloom is truly capable of.
I just
Dude, when it said when I looked at Breloom's arms and then it said it rolls up and fucking puts boxers to shame with its punches, I was like, holy shit. Apparently its arms are stretchy. Did you know that?
Yeah.
It extends its
Dislike.
arms.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dislike. But yeah, that's my turn. So there's 2 to go still.
Alrighty. So it's back to them. This see, why do they keep making 2 of them? There's another one like over here for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, that was the one I saw first. I saw this one before you even told me there was one over there, so I actually thought that one was coming over here.
What? I never put that one over. What the? Whatever.
I'm just gonna
fucking roll 20. So yeah, so this one, let me put on the music again. Even though this isn't really combat music, but whatever, we're rolling with it. So yeah, this Shroomish first off starts off with doing another just try another Mega Drain.
Mega Drain? Okay.
Yep.
That hits.
Which is a D6 plus 3, I believe. Let me double check on that.
Well, it's...
Yes, D6 plus 3.
Go on.
Why was I not doing... I forgot about the fact they had stun spores. I could have done that every time you hit them. Potentially paralyzed
so
you.
Still a 39 damage.
I'm a dumbass. Okay, well.
Cool.
Anyway. So yeah, so you take 8 grass damage. I think you're resistant to because you're a grass type.
I took 4.
Yeah. And it would heal if it had any damage. This
Wait,
one's actually...
hold on. I actually gotta check something. No, that wasn't this Pokemon. Okay. I have a Pokemon which heals from grass type moves, so I just wanted to make sure it wasn't Rosa. I think that might be Lancelot, if I recall correctly.
No, because that's a starter Pokemon, so it has Overgrow.
Well, who the fuck is it then? Someone does. Anyways, doesn't matter.
Speed of 30 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hey, you can get right there. How about?
It's Tempest. Okay, it's Tempest.
Ah. And it is going to it will get there. Actually, it'll stop here and then rush 10 feet during doing Mach Punch. And attempt to hit you. Damn it. Ooh, does not hit.
Oh well.
But yeah, the Mach Punch unfortunately misses, and is back to you.
Yes. So Rosa is gonna use Poison Sting.
Go for it.
That's not the natural. Rosa is a powerhouse. I need to, and that's also it is vulnerable if I recall correctly. Poison, yes, vulnerable to poison, so that
Yes,
does
it is.
18 damage. And
Nice,
Justin,
very
I
good.
want to make you aware that I rolled a 1 on damage.
I'm well aware. Alright, jeez, okay. Good to know. Back to their turn. The Shroomish in the background is going to struggle. Misses. The Breloom is going to attempt another Mach Punch. So I believe 20 hits. So
Yeah.
you take 1d6 plus 1 fighting damage. Take 7 fighting damage.
That's 3 damage to me.
What makes you is poison resistant to fucking
Poison.
fighting?
Poison
Why?
resist fighting.
That makes no sense. Why is a poison type resistant to fighting?
Also, I get to use Stun
What
Spore.
are you gonna do? Punch an illness to death?
Yes. Bloodletting.
So I need you to do a con save for me.
Do. 10.
You are paralyzed.
All right, well, cool. This fight that I expected
Justin,
to...
how does it feel to get fucked over by one of your own players? Damn.
Not good. Not good.
Okay. I needed to look up what paralyzed means.
Yeah, in fact, I'm gonna double check myself as well. Make sure I know.
Disadvantages on strength and dex, half movement speed, and if you roll a 1, you gotta roll a d4, and if you roll a 1, you are incapacitated and can't do anything on your turn.
Cool.
But I believe it's my turn again.
Indeed it is.
Yeah, so Rosa's gonna do another poison sting.
Go for it.
That's another 18 damage.
Indeed it is.
I didn't want to say that I keep rolling ones on these damage moves.
Yes, you are. All right. Shroomish is going to struggle from the back row. Hey. So you take, how much has it been? Let me check. Take 4 typeless damage.
Cool.
Braylon got to roll a d4.
Yes.
And it's only on a 1 that I'm unable to do stuff, right? 1? Yes. What? All right, cool. Yep, go for it, bud.
Poison sting. That is if that hits, that is 28 damage to you.
That does just hit. Jeez. All right, well, Shroomish is going to go ahead and attempt to do another 4 damage to you. Hey, 4 damage.
Plus 4 damage. That's
and then-
28.
God fucking damn it, Breloom's just not doing anything apparently. Back to you, Grin.
Yeah. And Rosa is now gonna use. Let's see here. I'm unsure how much this one has left. But I also don't. Well, my poison sting actually has a lot of moves, so I'm just gonna use poison sting again. Wow, that is another 24 damage.
So real weird. Does paralyze doesn't end on anything. It just keeps going till it's either faints or.
Just says here,
Because it doesn't really specify in what we have, so I'm thinking what the games do, because I think they are there until maybe they get swapped out, or...
Yeah, if it fails, it does not roll to wake or be confused, it says. I don't know. It doesn't say how long it lasts.
Well, that's just cool. Because I think in the game it's until the battle ends, right?
Yeah.
I think you
can break free.
Yeah, I think you can rarely like overcome paralysis, but it's.
I mean,
very
maybe we
uncommon.
could say that you break free if you rolled a 4 on the d4.
I feel like that's fair.
I feel like that's fair, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but that's another 24 damage to you.
Look, it's horny posting in chat. Jeez. All right.
It was joke. It was funny joke. Do not pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
So first off, struggle. Another 4 damage. I'll kill you by chipping you. And then Breloom. Come on, dude.
That's 4. My god. Okay. Well, Rosa's gonna use another poison sting. Wow. Yeah.
How could this happen to me?
Not hit. Wow.
That one does not hit.
Dang.
Hey.
Yeah, I rolled a 3 on my attack roll. I have plus 11 to hit. I showed these stats to Rat earlier, and
struggle. This is the dumbest thing. You take
so
6
that's
damage. No, 6, because it's only doubles the dice. Which
no,
are...
6.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's still
Braylon,
18.
Come on, man. Come on. Hey!
You're not incapacitated, at least.
I can do something. Holy
For the first
shit.
3 rounds.
And you know what? You're resistant to all of its grass moves and its fighting move. So it's just gonna struggle too, because why not?
Doesn't hit.
Alright, cool. Go ahead, friend.
That absolutely hits. Holy shit.
Yep.
So it's I don't know if poise. Hold on, I gotta go to the player's handbook again.
18 or more, the creature is poisoned. Yep.
Yeah, but it's already paralyzed, so it can't be poisoned.
I believe that is
it's
actually
still
true.
Yeah, that's still 24 damage.
Yeah.
How is it looking?
Surprisingly, still looking pretty sturdy. It's not giving up without a fight. God, this fucking
Justin.
Yeah.
He has to have done almost 100 damage to this thing.
That's
indeed
24.
he has.
Jesus Christ.
You've got to be fucking dude. You've got to do some balancing, bro. What level is this thing?
5.
Jesus Christ.
Grin, give me an insight check or a nature check, whichever you'd prefer.
I would like to do nature. Whoop. 18.
You realize that as you've been hitting this thing with your poison jabs, this Breloom has seemingly not given a single shit. It is immune to poison damage because it has poison heal. This Pokemon recovers half of all poison damage it would take, including the damage at each of the end of its turns. Does not suffer the disadvantage effects of the poison status. So instead of taking damage from poison, it would heal from poison, but it's taken no damage yet, so it hasn't healed anything. But it's still sitting at full max health.
Wow.
Unfazed.
You dirty fucker.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ.
So this has literally been just nothing but happening except chip damage towards Roselia. Nothing else has happened so far. This Breloom has done jack shit. The only person that's
Wow.
done anything is this shrewish back here just throwing rocks at Roselia.
God damn.
Just fucking chucking rocks.
Oh well.
But yeah, the Breloom's completely fine and unfazed so far, but also hasn't done jack shit to you either. So I mean, it might as well just not be here, to be honest. But yeah, it is. It has poison heal, so back to them. We're gonna go with the struggle from the background. That one doesn't hit. Finally, the rock. Roselia is tired of getting pelted with rocks and has decided to not get hit by one. Okay.
Okay.
Back to you.
Well, realizing this Gran is gonna change strategy, and it doesn't do as much damage, but it still like hits decently. So gonna hit it one of these.
Hey,
so
29 definitely hits.
Yeah. So I also take 5. I regain 5 damage. So that's 23.
I believe I take half damage from that. So.
Yeah, because grass type.
Nope. Actually, yes. Sorry, I was looking. There's vulnerabilities. Yes. So I take 5. So you heal 2.
Oh, my internet just died for a moment there, but we were good. We're fine.
So because I'm resistant to grass, I only take 5 damage, and you heal 2.
Yeah. Oh, heal 2?
Yes, instead of 5, because you only take you heal half the damage dealt. So back to the rock shroom. Ha! Nope.
Doesn't hit.
Hey, I get to do something at least. Okay.
Wow.
Gonna try and struggle again, I guess, because like same boat for me. You resist all of my other moves, so I do way more damage struggling against you. So
actually just hold on. I don't think that hits, does it? It is the same as my AC.
Hey, it does hit then.
Cool.
So you take 6 damage.
And I actually forgot that I have poison points, but that does nothing to this. So.
Indeed.
So yeah, I'm 6 damage.
I was really hoping to until I could actually have taken damage and then healed off your poison. That's when I was gonna reveal it. But I didn't take any damage from anything else, so it's like
no,
so I guess we'll just kind of hang out. Yeah,
gotta do another
6 damage to you. So
cool.
Back
gotta
to you.
do another Mega Drain.
Go for it. That definitely hits. So that's
God, I'm rolling shit on these attack
4
rolls.
damage. So you heal 2 again.
Cool, very nice.
What I was expecting to be a fight a couple shroomish and then flee has turned into a war of attrition. So in the background doesn't succeed. Breloom is cured. Hallelujah!
After a solid like 20 minutes.
This has been quite the combat, you know.
Yeah, Gallade wrote
Jeez.
this unstoppable force meets immovable object.
And mine
That
literally
hits.
could not move most times, so it's another 6 typeless damage to you.
Pay for the full seat because you'll be firmly planted in the middle of your chair.
Well, that hits me, so I get to do another stun spore.
Yes, you do. It's +5, so unaffected.
Wow.
Man, I wish we could have gotten that crit on anything else, but I'll take it.
Get
so
fucked.
I'm luckily not stunned. Jerkbag. Back to you. That hits. That's way more damage. That's 15 divided by 2, so that'd be 14 divided by 2 would be 7. So I take 7 damage. You heal by half of that would be 3. You heal 3.
Yeah,
Stun
3.
Spore!
I got it. Yeah.
Give me a con save. DC 13.
Oh, no, you use stun spore. Okay.
Yeah.
Rose, con.
Cool.
I'm good.
Moving on. Back to me. Do. Give me a second. Alrighty. Right, struggle. There it is. Huzzah! Does
It's the same
15?
as my. It's the same as my AC.
Hey, so that's 4 damage from the shroomish in the background.
Wow. Oh wait, actually, it is 1 higher than my AC. I forgot.
Next up, Breloom. Also.
Yeah,
Hey.
hits. So that's
That
another
was
3. That's another 6. So,
yes. Another 6 typeless damage.
let me see here. Because I was thinking, how much did. It won't let me see without me. No. I was gonna see how much health might be in my other set left. Well, Rosa is gonna Mega Drain again.
Go for it. Uh, 30 definitely hits. That's 6 damage to me. You heal 3.
3, another 3.
And stun spore, because I got 2 more of these. So go ahead and give me a DC 13 con saving throw.
Yeah, well, I actually also gotta do a stun spore at you, so.
True.
So we can both. I don't.
Hey, you are stunned.
I'm stunned.
I'm stunned.
And then, can you do a con save too?
Yep. So let me do 20, not 23, 20 plus 5. Hey, we're
You're
both
also
stunned. Fucking cool.
We both stand in fear.
We just stare at each other. Which.
Oh, Shroomish time.
Yes, which. Give me a second, Dakota, because I do notice that
Yeah.
Roselia is surprisingly close to fainting. So I mean, this might end up not taking forever. So we'll see. It just depends on if these struggles hit. So. Huzzah. Nope.
Doesn't hit.
D4 time. Huzzah. Hey!
Wow.
Thank fucking Arceus. Okay. So struggle.
Yeah, that hits.
Ace, that's 6 damage, which I
Yeah,
think.
so do that faint.
Finally. So one of your Pokemon down. Breloom's hidden a little more than half health. But it is no longer paralyzed. But at this point, I will say that Ryu has entered the battle because we need people who aren't grass versus grass just to make the fight not last forever.
Well, to be fair, like all my Pokemon except Ablin, who is a little low level for this, I feel, are a pretty low health. So
Your Applin still resists grass attacks, though.
yeah, but I don't know what its AC is.
Its AC is 13.
AC 13. Cool, I'll write that down. How much HP does it have?
Because it's level 2 at the moment, it would have 23 health at the moment.
Cool.
So it doesn't have a combo.
And what moves does it have?
It knows Withdraw and Astonish.
Yes, cool.
That's it.
Ryu
that's all it
joins the
can.
battle.
Indeed. Just because at this point, either because your Pokemon are at such low health, will either become just a war trench where nothing happens, or you do run the potential risk of losing. But again, that entirely depends on any of mine hitting you. So,
and I don't want to find out what happens when you white out in this version.
Oh, you're finally awake.
You're gonna get your ass pounded by a fucking Breloom.
This is vaguely humanoid. Anyway,
Ryu, it's your turn.
It is. Haley, it is your turn.
Sorry, I had to sneeze.
So what's happened outside of this is that about an hour has passed since an
hour of Psyduck slap fighting.
No, I mean like from Grin coming out here and sitting down for a while. I'd say a little over an hour has passed since he got here before this fight even began, and so at this point is roughly when I would assume Prisma and Ryu swap off for their watches, and you notice that Grin is gone, and you hear the distant sound of just weak slapping. God, wet, just weak ass slapping. Just nothing really happening in the background, but you're like, what's that sound? Like a mile away.
Yeah, and also seeing that Gren has been gone for so long, and knowing the very serious warning on the sign, I decide to go look for this fine fellow who has gotten himself in quite the pickle.
And by pickle,
really
has pretty much wrecked house up until the end.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, because if my plan was mainly just to dip out when Rosa fainted.
Well, at this point, after finding out that it's got poison heal, I feel like you need some help.
What's this red square, by the way, in front of
That's supposed to be Applin.
Beautiful.
I don't have a token.
That's fair. I can also just give you the Applin token. Here you go.
I mean, sure, but I don't think I can move it around, so...
Okay, so...
Now you can.
Do I get to send out a Pokemon as a free action?
Sure, I'll say that you had one out when you were approaching.
Okay, so I have... I'll just say I have Senshi then.
Alrighty.
Which... Oh, fuck, I never healed it. Shit. Never mind, Yuki. Fuck.
Alright, Yuki it is then.
Yuki's coming out for a late night battle. Ba-boom.
Ba-boom!
You want to come closer?
Yes, I got placed over here.
So you have 30 feet of moving yourself.
30 feet.
Which can get you...
And then...
about there.
I will run...
That's actually the closest you could get. And then you can have Yeevee go the rest of the way.
Yep. Go the full movement speed?
Yeah, because you only share actions. You can each move your full speeds. Which you can also technically summon your Pokemon within 15 feet of you. So you can actually put Yuki out to there. And then have it move.
And then move in. Okay.
Yeah. One back there. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then it's got like 5 feet of movement, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, so that could take you. I don't know why I was aiming you at the Applin, but yeah, you can get up to it.
Yeah.
Don't attack my girl.
So I'll have Yuki rush in to assist, and call out to Kren. What are you doing so far out here? Don't you know it's dangerous?
I was bored.
You look at Grin and there's corpses surrounding him.
There's like 3. Right, free shroomish.
So yeah, you can go ahead and attempt to attack this shroomish, or sorry, this Breloom.
I am going to use a covet. It doesn't hit. And I'm just gonna use a fucking helping hand on Applin.
Hey. Alrighty.
What's Applin's movement?
I believe it is 15 feet. Yes, 15 feet of walking
Cool.
speed.
What is his helping hand does?
It's a D4 on
It
attack
gives
rolls,
you
right?
Oh, yes, I see here.
D6.
Yeah.
Gives you a D6 that can be used at any time.
Cool. So, my turn?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Yep, your turn.
Applin's gonna move here.
You have advantage now. Awesome.
Yes, I do. How much do I add to attack rolls? Because that's already 2. And then it is level 2, which means how much... I don't know.
Yours was clumsy, so it has a higher dexterity, so it has 14 dex at the moment. So it, I believe Assange is scaled off of dex and wisdom.
Yeah.
So yeah, so you have a +4 to attack.
+4. Cool. And I just gotta look up what Astonish does real quick. Just to... There we go. Yeah, Dex Whiz. Cool. And I get to roll that twice also. Because I have...
So D4,
So-
D20 +4.
That's probably good. Oh, well. Applin comes out and is very confused.
Indeed. All right.
Hold on. I gotta quickly just see what this is. That is... Okay, that's a reaction. Yeah, okay. Cool. Got it. That's my turn.
Shroomish from the background throws a rocket. Applin.
Back rope.
13.
That is the same as my AC, so...
So meets it, beats it. So it hits. You take 4 typeless damage.
Wow.
Breloom, who is finally fighting something that is not resistant to every single move it has, is going to use another Mega Punch that it's only used one of.
Except I'm gonna use a baby doll eyes, so it has disadvantage because I realized way too late that I put out a Pokemon at a bad disadvantage.
So we'll see. Ah, dang.
God, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it.
You sure you don't want to move closer?
Oh wow, putting out a normal
Just
type against a fighting
Shut
type.
shut the fuck up. If I beat it, that means the world.
I'm just asking if Ria wants to move closer, just in case.
Well, now I can. About here, under the tree.
So yeah, you come
and-
climbing through the tree and kind of just climb over, and you're now like standing in the middle of the branches, like so as far as I can move. Get you in the next 6 seconds.
This is as far as my movement speed allows.
You have advantage.
Yes, I know.
Cool.
So I'm going to tab advantage and try another covet. There, 16.
16 does hit.
Why did it not roll damage?
I don't know. Oh, because
Damage?
remember, I changed now. You click the word covet and you click that twice, and you choose which damage you want. Because your
I see.
Yeah, because you have advantage on normal type damage rolls as part of Yuki's ability. So do you want to do
Yes,
6
that's right.
damage or 10 damage?
6.
No, I want 10.
Alrighty. Takes 10 normal type of damage.
All right, and
Damage.
I guess I don't know if you're counting 16 total or the 12 for anything that I grab off it.
Eevee picks its pockets, starts digging through there, and give me a second. And you remove a Greppa berry.
Hey.
Wow.
Yeah, you got a Greppa.
Ew,
Mm.
what the fuck was that?
A burp.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Gren,
It
you're up.
sounded liquidy.
Yes. So I also have advantage on this. So that's 2 times 1d4. That's wow. Applin can't hit for shit.
Apparently not.
It's a ball.
From the behind. Struggle on, Applin. Nope. From the next to you. Attacking Yuki with another mock punch.
Baby doll ice.
Well, I can't get much worse than a natural one, so you know.
All right, well, cool. I have to do it before the damage roll, or you won't count it.
Yeah.
So.
Back to you. Man, you show up and now now that Braylon can actually do something, it's just not hitting anything. Like it's not paralyzed or anything. It just can't hit shit apparently.
It has this very cute dog in front of it, and then now it's just like, huh?
Oh, look at this dog, cat, fox thing. So cute.
Since this is a bad idea, I snagged a thing off it, so I'm going to use my action to return Yuki and send out a Jolty boy. Jolty girl.
Jolty boy.
Forgot it's a girl.
For a second, I thought you meant like you were pulling out Jolteon. I was like, I'm sorry, what?
No.
Alrighty.
That way it's not fucking... I'm not at risk for it to fucking destroy me in one turn.
If only. Did I just break this? No, okay. Okay, carry on. Your turn, Gren.
Yes. Wow, can I hit anything this time? I can.
Hey,
Yeah,
that one hits.
Cool. So Astonish is
D6 plus Dex Ghost.
And what is my Dex again?
Your Dex is 2, so plus 2. So D6 plus 2.
1d6 plus 2.
Yep.
So 1d6 plus 2. That's 3. I was just gonna. Yeah.
Alrighty. That's 3 ghost damage, which is neutral, so takes 3 damage.
Oh,
this
a natural attack roll of 50 or more, the target flinches. So no, fuck. I missold that.
So I have disadvantage on my next attack roll.
No, you don't. You didn't flinch. That wasn't 50.
Oh, yep, you're right. Haha.
Yeah,
I'll have
usually
disadvantage
call
no
out
matter
my
what.
mistake.
It just depends on whether or not. Oh no, you're not EV anymore. So never mind.
Yep.
From the background, Applin, huzzah! Does that hit Applin? I think it does actually. Yeah, 13.
Hey,
So.
yeah, but I'm gonna use withdrawal. I forgot to do that before.
Hey, so that makes it miss.
Yes.
Shroomish is going to attempt another mock punch.
Breloom.
Sorry, yes. Breloom is going to do a mock punch against Joltik. Which Camera is fighting resistant or
I got
weak?
some bad news for you, dude.
Are you immune to it?
I am resistant to both of its types.
God damn it. Because I didn't know if they went the route of it's like you can't punch a fly, or they went the route of like catch a fly with your chopsticks, like martial arts type thing.
Yeah, no, it's both. You can't. It's hard to punch a bug, and it's hard. You just bugs eat grass.
Well, does a 14 hit anyway?
That it does hit, yes.
Hey, at least I do something.
Damage.
Wait, why is this only a +1 to damage? That doesn't seem right. That is
well, Mach
incredibly
Punch. Mach Punch scales off of strength and dex.
Yeah, that should be D6 +4 then, not +1. Plus, it has stab, so it should also be an additional +1, so it should be +5 then. But I'm dumb because I've realized that Mach Punch is a bonus action. I could have been doing like Mega Drain and Mach Punch in the same turn, or Leech Seed and Mach Punch in the same turn, not one or the other. So cool, that's good.
Christ.
Man, look at your move, kids. Look at your moves. Either way, that is 8 fighting damage. Take 4.
Alright.
And then, because it can, it will, because it would like to have some health, it is going to Mega Drain.
Is Mega Drain also a reaction?
No, Mega Drain is an action, but Mach Punch is a
Oh,
bonus
right,
action, so.
yeah, you use the bonus action.
So, huzzah. And then it says, not 6, 5. 12. So you take 6 grass damage, and I heal 3.
Wow. That's
Back
the amount I just did.
I'm going to try a. One of my moves is not on here. I don't have String Shot. I have Fury Cutter, which I'm going to use, so I guess I'll just roll how it normally would.
You have to do it manually, unfortunately.
Yes, okay, so it's a 1d20 plus 3.
5 bottles
Stab
of
goes
water
to damage
altogether.
rolls, right?
Yes.
That hits.
For sure. You can roll again, though, to see if you crit.
Oh, right. Ooh, closer.
Nope, but yeah, better.
Okay, then 1d4 plus 2 because it's level 3 now and it has stab.
Yep.
5.
5.
So that is 10.
Because it says, what type of damage is this?
It's bug damage, and unless it resists it,
It's neutral, actually.
Oh, it is neutral. Okay.
So still 5 damage. Good hits.
Yep.
It's also neutral to electric. No, I'm resistant to electric. Never mind. Alrighty, back to you, Gren.
Yes.
Remember when this was when Ryu showing I was gonna make this go faster?
Ha!
Hey, you know what?
You fraud.
You'd still be fighting a fucking a grass dragon. It wouldn't be going that much faster.
True.
That's a 19, and that's a 19, so hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's you're flinched.
Ah, yes, I am. Cool.
And
Disadvantage
you
my next
take
attack.
4 damage.
Alrighty, 4 damage.
Slowly but surely.
Yep, it is a war of attrition at this point, and is slowly losing it.
Exactly.
Squidward.
So from the background, natural 20. So you take 6 damage. Have to take 6 typeless damage.
Wow.
Breloom is going to do what it's supposed to have been doing the entire time and do a Mach Punch followed by a Mega Drain. So first off, I think an 18 hits Joltik. Actually, it's at disadvantage. 13, does that still hit Joltik or not?
Yeah, that still hits.
So you take 9 fighting damage. I said punching damage.
It'd be 4 then.
Yep. So yeah, 4. And then it is going to attempt to hit you with a Mega Drain.
Jesus Christ.
Doesn't hit. Natural
Nice.
1. Unfortunately, cannot heal. So
right. Disadvantage. Yep. Disadvantage. I forgot.
So loses out on its. It's no longer flinched, but it's back to you, Ryu. This thing's looking real rough. Also, I'm gonna say that at the end of that turn, this one's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, goodbye.
Start backing away as it sees that it's not looking too hot. Oh, actually, only 25 feet. So yeah.
Does 14 hit?
14 does not hit. Just one shy. It's an AC of 15.
All right.
Gren,
My
you're up.
turn. Doesn't hit. Doesn't hit.
To me. Is this far enough away to where it can still hit? Hey, it can. It says Struggle has a range of 60 feet. So.
Yeah.
Hava!
Yep.
So that's 4 damage to Applin.
4? Isn't it 3?
No, it's 4. It's 2d1 plus 2, so it's
Okay.
4 struggle damage. And then Breloom is going to once again, because I believe that Applin is also resistant to fighting type, right?
Hold on. I don't have Applin open on Bulbapedia. I don't recall.
I sent the PDF of what I made into the group chat, by the way. If you'd rather just look at
it only resists grass.
Yeah,
I should have
is
been
1.
I should have been punching you this entire time.
Haha.
You look at your fist bloodied. Oh, I should have been punching you.
I'm gonna try and punch Applin. Hey, it's a punch, which is a d6 plus 5. Minimum damage with 6 fighting damage. And it's gonna turn back to Joltik and try and do a Mega Drain.
Yes.
And so it's a let me find the d12 again. There it is. So 6 damage to you. I heal 3. War of attrition. When everyone is resistant to everything, this tends to happen. But back to you, Ryu.
Okay.
I was expecting this to be like a 15-minute long encounter, and it's stretched into the full hour.
Yep. Let's just try 2 more
That's
Fury
what happens.
Cutters. That one hits.
Yep, 15 does hit. That is exactly what you needed.
Where's my damage roll? That's it right there. It's neutral damage, right? So just 6.
Oh, you're doing struggle?
Wait a minute.
Or
oh fuck. Okay, that other move could have hit that last turn because of Compound Eyes, and I keep forgetting to roll that.
Yeah.
But no, that's not struggle. That's my Fury Cutter damage.
Oh, okay. And that's bug type.
And it missed last time, so it didn't increase in strength or anything.
Still, that's 6 good damage. Because I do not resist it, so it's just straight 6 damage. Oof. Dealt half my health left in 1 hit. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna use my last stun spore on you. Make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw for Joltik.
Electric types can't be paralyzed, I thought.
All right, not gonna do that. You gotta wait until Apple hits me. Go ahead, Grin. You'll never guess what I'm gonna do to you. Rad, please save me.
I never get to do fun stuff.
Rad, I wish I would to end.
Oh yes.
15 does hit.
That's it. It goes down.
So that's 3 ghost damage. So it is still standing.
Oh wait.
Again, another half its health gone. Man, remember when D&D was fun? I don't.
Oh no, the DM's not having fun anymore.
Stun spore. Now I'll use my last stun spore on Applin at least. So Constitution saving throw for Applin. You have you are proficient in Constitution saving throws, so you have a +2 to your roll.
Okay, cool. So I get to do +2 twice. Oh, hold on. 14. Is that over the DC?
By 1, yes.
Nice.
I had the DC 13. Cool. Last stun spore wasted. My turn again. This one back here is before it leaves. It's gonna throw 1 more rock at Applin. Ah!
Oh my god, that's Shroomish.
This Shroomish, I kid you not, this one Shroomish has done significantly more damage and more carnage than the fucking Breloom. That is 2 levels and a full evolution higher.
Well,
God, Soul Survivor.
I am still gonna pull out Joffrey just to give Ryu the advantage.
Epic.
And this one's just gonna leave, so I'm just gonna delete that one, but it's gone.
Okay, bye.
Resting Shroomish face my ass. Just kicking ass. And then Breloom is going to I guess turn around and punch Joffrey, because why not? You'll resist it anyway, you're both will, so now I'm just splitting up the damage between the two of you. So first off, punch. 14 to Joffrey.
Yeah.
That's Hapa. So 5.
5. Joffrey has 1 HP. But that's still enough.
And because it'd be more beneficial to hit, normally I would take you out, but it'd be more beneficial to hit Joltik because I can have the potential to bring up more health with my Mega Drain. So, Huzzah. Hapa. So that is 8 damage to you.
Enjoy your 1 health because you weren't keeping track of my health.
Wait, what?
You weren't keeping track of my health, and I was. I had 1 health left.
Oh, I guess I stopped doing that at some point.
You did. You did. Enjoy your 1 health. and I'll enjoy making this Breloom scared.
Oh my god. What is happening? Justin is broken.
So it's my turn, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. On God. All right. Yeah. It's
15.
dead. It's dead.
That's pretty much dead.
28 damage. Yeah. You finally, after over an hour, finally managed to take down a Breloom that had 50 health.
Oh my god.
Well, I did spend like 20 minutes of that doing poison damage to it, so... Cool. So, Olga and Joffrey gets HP. For me. So
Dude, your whole team gets experience.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they fainted. Cool. Yeah, I forgot about it. So I killed 3... Didn't I? Yeah, I killed 3.
Yeah, you've
one up
killed
here, 2 down here.
3 Breloom
And then we
with your first
then we
Pokemon.
split this one. And we split this one.
So yeah, so you defeated 3 Shroomish. Which Pokemon were you defeating them all with? It was
That was
Joffrey, right?
Hold on, I gotta
Split
think.
between it was one was Joffrey, and then it was split between Alba, I thought, for the other 2.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
No,
so.
I only... Yeah, Olba fought the other 2, and then I pulled Rosa out when the Breloom arrived.
Yeah. So first off, do you have anything on experience shares at the moment, Milo?
Yeah, so I have my Applin.
Ah, makes sense. So I'm just gonna give you the total of each one. So for the first Shroomish you defeated with Joffrey by itself, gained 340 experience.
Okay, so that's 170.
And then because you defeated the other 2 with Joffrey and Alba, right? Split between the 2, or is it Alba that...
No, that was Olba on his own.
Okay, so Alba gets 680. Again, you can divide each of these by half and give that half to Applin.
I am doing that, yeah. So that's 340.
And then for
then
Breloom, which this is when the actual math comes out, because boy howdy did everyone get a little piece of this pie.
Huh.
So it was, who all fought Breloom? It was...
I used Rosa, Olba. I used everyone.
Yeah, so that was 4 for you.
No, I didn't use Olba. I used Joffrey, Rosa, and Applin.
Yeah, because I think the last Shroomish finally managed to knock out Alba. And then Ryu used Senshi, Yuki, technically,
and
Joltik. So yeah, 6 ways. So.
And I had the experience share on Joltik, but I figure since it was in battle, it just gets the normal amount of experience as everyone else.
And how does it usually work with
That's typically how it works, because experience shares only really split, like in older games, only split between, like, I think half between 2 Pokemon. But if that Pokemon battled that Pokemon already, it just splits it half anyway.
True.
So I guess I don't know. I guess for a 3-way split, it would just divide it through all 3. I don't really know how it works with an experience share for all 3.
I'd say I'd let you choose. You can either just give it to where they each get the total amount, or you can split up the other 2, still give Joltik the amount that's about to get, and split up the other 2 by half and give it that as well. Depends on if you just really want to power level Joltik. Because from defeating the Breloom, you each got...
Yeah, I'd say give me the total.
967 experience.
To each of them?
Each. So it had 5,800 experience.
Jesus.
So I was not expecting you to actually fight it. I was expecting you to pop out and be like, yo, bitch, I'm a grass fighting type. And you're gonna be like, oh no. And you're gonna leave. But then the fucking War of 18, the 100 Years War took place.
A war of attrition if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
And
man, I really suck at
also-
balancing D&D, don't I?
It's always a weird thing to do, to balance. So I already added that, and then like, oh my god, there's so much math in this. Calculator. 980 plus 967. That's 1,947. So
I just realized Yuki's experience right now it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, nice.
Wow. So if I got, hold on, I gotta find that experience. There we go. Fourth
Note to
level.
self: never throw a grass type Pokemon a Grin ever again.
Yeah.
Okay, so second, my Applin was second level, right?
Yes.
Well, it gained enough to level up to level 4, aka it has now evolved into a Flapple. Because they evolve at level 4.
Oh my god.
I cannot believe that the Applin you found today is the first Pokemon of your group to actually evolve.
Jesus.
Oh,
Jesus fucking Christ.
So now I got so Justin, you gotta add the Flapple to my character sheet, not the Applin.
yes, that is true. Thank you.
That's very good.
I did not make a token for Flapple because I did not expect that to happen. So
I sent Justin a fucking 3D model of Applin today, and it never got used.
So here we'll just take you.
And question: how many moves is it my Flapple has? It has 2 currently as it is evolving. And how many does it get after that?
Yeah, give it wings.
Big, weird, proboscis head. There it is, connected to its tail.
Yeah.
Does it have the legs? Does it have any legs? No, it doesn't. It's just sitting in the apple. And it's got these big yellow eyes. Because for some reason its eyes turn yellow after it evolves. And it's got these chubby little cheeks. Which I will use this. So, there's your Flapple.
Perfect.
Thanks, Justin. Very nice. So my Applin I can now remove from my carried Pokemon and turn that into a Flapple at level 4.
Very good, very good.
So, I was legitimately expecting fucking Azurill to be the first one to evolve since it evolved to level 3, but no, the Applin that you just got did. Huh, okay. Yeah, so after this happened, you're standing over the corpses of the fallen mushrooms around you, Lord of Fungal Demise, and Ryu's there too. And feel powerful as you are stepping on
stand on it.
Yeah, you're stepping over fucking shiitake mushrooms everywhere. You have enough to make mini salads, as long as you're exclusively making them out of mushroom. But yeah, and as you're standing there, you look over at the Applin, who has like while it's been fighting, it's been getting a lot of hits, so its apple's been kind of like getting pieces of torn apart, and it's starting to like reveal more of its body inside the apple. You realize that like the Applin has like little arms. And like at the end of the fight, after everything's done, it turns white. And it's like starts like morphing a bit and getting a little bit bigger, and its nose is a little bit longer, and you can actually see the creature within as it tears its apple apart, turns them into wings and a little like seat, and becomes a Flapple, a little acid spewing Pokemon.
Jesus Christ.
Today was an eventful day.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call it there because I still need to go get food. And now that Taco Bell closes at midnight, I have 15 minutes to get there and get food before it closes.
Oh my god.
But that was one hell of like a last 2 hours that I was not expecting. It's like, oh, we'll do, you know, like the round the fire. We'll do some watches. Then Grin went off. He's like, okay, that's fine. I'll throw a couple shroomishes at him in case he wants to catch a shroomish. He doesn't want to a grass fighting type. That'd be kind of cool. And then slaughter happened, and then nothing happened for a long time. And now we're here.
Yeah. Cool.